Hello.
Hello, I love you.
I forgot to get water. Hello beautiful printers, welcome in you powerful lil poppet. And hi to Irby Bobby. I have cooked almost non-stop for about 3 days. And it's mostly on stuff you won't likely notice. But I cooked, so I hope when you do notice you enjoy the meal. I haven't activated everything just yet. Gotta save some for future releases.
You heard her, chat. Time to notice it all.
I've altered my backdrop a little is mostly it. The arrow is standard issue for JRPG chat dialogues. Mostly prepared to eat around the scuff. Lol. Ryuzi I. Wake up.
Honk me 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 me.
Grab a staff and put a little Drake up.
Honk me 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 me.
On your Twitch screen, Rupee's gonna rake up.
Hey Ryu, the orb isn't looking so good.
Adds to defeat pre-rolls.
Honk shoe.
Honk me 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 me.
Hey Ryu, there's dumplings.
The place between? I've been to that place. There's some crappy ball there.
Yark and well met, everybody. Hello, adventurers, guildmates, and slimes alike. It is I, your kobold, Hesper. Hiya to me, Hesper. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good time. Welcome in. So you might notice some things are a little different. Yep, hello. Printer's headshot, nice. Y'all can't see it, but I watched Prin ban somebody just now. So hi, everybody. I hope you're having a good time. I know I am. I cooked for a couple days on some stuff. I'm not green. You're correct. I do need to switch that, actually. I got so wrapped up in other stuff. Oh, thank you. I cooked a lot. Some of you may not know, but oh, hey, nice. Thanks for the rupees. So I've adjusted the names of the rupee redeems. Rude. Just to kind of keep things a little more sensible, because you're not really paying me anymore. That shop system is gone. Really, you're loading them into your wallet, into your own sort of cash that your rupees go into. So, also, Iron Bite, of course, chose violence. I named it differently. It's not rudely pay 500 rupees anymore. It's 500, comma, maliciously. And that means you have malice in your heart, Iron Bite. It's real slow? Wait, what's real slow? Are you behind? Is something slow? Maybe something slow? The bot is super slow. Which bot? Hold on, which bot? Streamer bot? Oh, is Streamer bot lagging? Oh, it really is, wow. I blame the Twitch API, but let me restart. Don't do any bot commands for a second. No exclamation point steal for just a moment while I restart this. We're gonna reconnect it and see if I can get a better connection. Okay, streamer bot. Streamer. I didn't actually make any changes to streamer bot, so this is probably just the Twitch API being a little goofy today. But people want to do malicious things to this kobold. It's story of my life. I saw Thrething. You saw Thrething! Oh man, I'm so glad. I love that dude. Thrething, he's like an ancient lich. He comes in here every once in a while and he's like, I desire some eggs. And I'm like, okay, here you go. And he's like, thank you, small one. When the end comes, you will be last to die. And I'm like, that's cool, Threat Thing. I appreciate it. Point is, you see it? I don't know. What are you talking about? Sorry, Prin. I don't know what you mean. With your little button eyes. Let me say hi to everybody. Let me greet all y'alls. Because y'all were nice enough to come here for a stream. And thank you, by the way. I missed y'all on Tuesday, but it is what it is. I was forced to take the day off due to my disability. That's just the vibes. So let's go ahead and chat. If the orb goddess shows her face, she'll face my wrath. You have your reasons. Takirash, I have my reasons too. And not just that that's a dumb little space ball that reincarnates people against their will. But you know, there's a lot going on there. Lilith. Well, so hi Lilith, welcome in. No, it's I don't think so. It's just a chest, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's just a normal treasure chest. I got a bunch of them. I don't remember picking it up, frankly, but it opens when we drop the rupees. That's kind of nice. That gives us a nice place to store stuff. So a little ambulatory luggage, much like Rincewind had. A snoring chest and not a storing chest, right? The little ambulatory luggage, that's a great way to store your rupees and stuff. So that's kind of the vibe. But yeah, no, look, like if I go to really any of the other, let's pop over to the shop. It's not fully stocked yet, but I wanna take a peek in here. So if we go to the Copal shop, you'll see, here's my chest over here. It's cool, it follows me around. It's very convenient for me. Or pop over to the cauldron. Over to the cauldron here, where Slyman, come here, Slyman. So Slyman and I hang out by the cauldron sometimes, and the chest is really handy. That way you can get your rupees in there no matter where I am, which is a bit of a quality of life upgrade. And technically, like if I pop around, you can see, I can finally sort of show you. This is the back room. This is kind of my dining room and my little cauldron room. This is where I sort of hang out and vibe between streams. I got some light reading to do. I got new places that are even closer. Yeah, the camera does wiggle a little bit. There's some issues with Vignan that I would love to resolve. But getting the camera to rotate around me in the new location instead of the spawn point is difficult, so what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Mimic? Who placed a mimic?
Well, isn't this an amazing Hesper? The chest is a mimic. I saw the tongue.
I think... Hold on, Slyman. Go to your room. I think I've been in dungeons most of my life. I would know a mimic if I saw one. That's just a chest. Look, okay, it's not doing anything. It's not moving. It's just a chest. It opens when you drop rupees. That's it. Kind of has the feel of someone else holding the camera. Yeah, so I can stabilize the camera, but I have to kind of do it manually every time I switch scenes. I've been trying to figure out how to do that technically. Lilac, hello! Hello, welcome in. See, look, it opened. It's nice. It's convenient. It's full of gems. Orb Goddess placed a mimic at your doorstep. Oh, okay, you're not talking. I was concerned. This is just ambulatory luggage. Orb Goddess placed a mimic at your doorstep. Well, that's the kind of thing she does. But hello, Socks. It's nice to have you. Hello, Mooney. You like the small camera wobble? Makes it feel like someone is filming it themselves. I have an event coming up where I'm doing a meet and greet. I'll probably use this screen for most of it. But I think a little bit of camera focus on that would be cool because it really sells up that this is actually like a 3D environment. As you can see, I've got the Copal shop over there. It's not stocked yet, but it's set up. It's ready to go. It's ready to do some business. I think the plan over the next couple months is to move stuff out of Atelier Lumi and bring it down to the workshop. I love Atelier Lumi, but it's not convenient for me to get from Zolmus all the way up to the surface of Venom every day. So I think the shop is going to be more of like a sometimes food, you know? And that means the Heart of the Fawn is going to be replaced as well. There's a couple of changes coming to the vibes. A lot of it remained because I wasn't sure how much influence Lumina was going to have over the stream, but now it feels like kind of old lore, you know? So maybe it's time to retire some of it and get some new stuff. Because I like new stuff. Everybody likes new stuff, right? It's like a Rotom phone. I know the difference between a Mimic and a luggage. I do too. Look, it's not moving. I'm looking right at it. You guys are so paranoid, honestly. You get trapped by one Mimic in a dungeon and suddenly everything's a Mimic. How's the kobold today? I'm doing well, Lilac. I cooked a lot. My music is a little bit loud. Let me just crank that down just one notch. In theory, you guys are still hearing the music? At like a good volume? Whoa! Whoa! We got a Wayne raid! It's Wayne Raidy! Welcome in! Hi, raiders! Well, nice to meet you! Hi! Thank you so much for coming in! What's up, Huntress Wayne? I appreciate the raid! I think this might be your first time raiding me, so please enjoy the 100 rupees. I do know you, though, so welcome in, raiders, if you came in with Huntress Wayne. It's nice to meet you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, the plan is to do some chatting and hang out, and then play some Windwaker. I have the Windwaker HD remake, and I'm playing through it for the first time. I've never played Windwaker before, so I'm really excited to get into this game. But I also really like chatting. Is it your second time raiding? Ah, right on. Well, welcome in anyway. Welcome in again. It's your first time having your second raid. That's awesome. What a milestone. But how was your stream? How did it go? You know, your chat will be safe and comfy with me. I'll do my best. Welcome in, chatters. If you feel like it, like don't feel obligated, but you're welcome to introduce yourself. It's nice to meet you. Cool Cat, thank you so much. I think you're adorable too. Honestly, I know we've just met, but man, this is a mutual cuteness. But yes, I am. I am a kobold. That's one snoot. You put an egg in my hand right while I was. Oh, Luminous, thank you for the follow. Sometimes chat puts food in my hands right when I'm doing my bit, and it smashes into my face, and I have to eat. It's like a reflex, like a dog with a treat in front of it. It's like a reflex, and my mouth opens. I just eat it without thinking. But kobolds, one snoot for snoofles, for snoofling out the shinies. Stop it. Two pokers for hitting. The pokers are for hitting things. They are a defensive weapon. Two floopers for listens. Got big floopers. Not every kobold got floopers, but this one got floopers. And one big swoosher around back. That's for tailing. And that's kobolds, baby. So hello. Thank you for the lurk, Magifoxy. I appreciate that. Also, I like your name. I was like, how do I say that? Magifoxy? And I said it Magifoxy, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I like it. You played some Unite and then did some Lugia. Luigi. Okay, I think it's Lugia, but you said Luigia, and I'm just like, oh, the player 2 Lugia. Got it. Well, that sounds like fun. I haven't played Unite in like a couple of months, actually. I hope you did well. I hope it went well for you. I think I asked you once before, but it may have gotten scrolled out. Should I call you Huntress? Should I call you Wayne? What should I refer to you as? Yeah, that's the fairy spell. Ooh, big egg. Big egg. I'm not gonna try to eat it while I'm this small. I'll explode. You have a kobold friend? You like to bap the swoosher? Swooshers are okay for bapping. I mean, you can use a swoosher for a lot of things. It's for counterbalance. It helps swimming. It's like a rudder. And if you're like an otter, you know, and like if you're like a normal kobold with normal kobold posture, like natively we kind of have like
new trait acquired. Booper.
You put it on. Okay, that genuinely. Oh, the button's not working. Oh, hold on. I know why. Hold on. Hello, Scuff. Never hurt anybody. Wait, I don't know why. That should be coming up. How strange. I think maybe Twitch is having some difficulty. That's what I think. Is my rupee working? Okay, my rupee's working at least. My rupee celebration. You can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Bong! Yeah, I get you. I got you. I got you covered. But hi, welcome in, Luminous. Thanks for the first time chat as well. But yeah, Swoosher, if you have normal kobold posture, we're kind of like hunched forward, like, I'm kobold. Would you like a treato? You know, that's how we're portrayed in media. But some of us are more like upright.
New title acquired. For Kobold of the Crafters Guild.
I am the Forbold of the Kobold Craft, or the Kobold, you confused me for a second. The Kobold Construction Guild, specifically. We're not just crafters. Like, we have crafters on stafters, but...
Hello. Sorry I can't stay long. I have to adult again. I swear I just did all this yesterday. Anyway, you're sweet and warm and friendly and we all love you. Never forget.
Willie, thank you so much for the sub! That's 27 months of Willie! What? It's gone, we're safe. That's 27 months of Willie! Thank you, Willie, I appreciate that! You've been a really good supporter, and please, you don't have to stay long at all. Thank you for... Thank you for coming at all, Willie! That's 2 cheeses in a row. By the way, that's like 2 nat 20s in a row. That's genuinely like a 1 in 20 chance of getting the cheese, by the way. That's really impressive. Oh yeah, if you're new to the stream, hello! I'm Hesper. Hesper is a kobold. It's me, Hesper. And today we're gonna play some Windwaker HD, which I'm really excited about. But you'll notice we have implemented crime in the stream as well. So, yes, technically, Takirosh is correct. My name is Hesper. If you speak Draconic, you can say Hesper, and that's fine. Hesper is like a humanized version of my name. When I first came out of the Rocky Hills, I met a nice human warrior, like first level human fighter kind of guy who'd retired and become a farmer, and he couldn't pronounce Hesper. So, Hesper is a human name. I like it. It's like a nickname. But it's, you know, crime is an excuse to smooch a friend's slime. It's not a crime to smooch your friend's slime. Smooch your homies. If you don't kiss your homies goodnight, then I don't know what you're doing with your life. So, but yeah, anyway, so like, I have been cooking. I have done some new stuff on the stream, but things are mostly implemented, more or less. There's a couple of changes. What? Printers, you said, whoa, the chest, what?
Hesper behind you.
What? Are you going on about the chest again? You guys are real. Look, I'm looking right at it. It's not. It just opens and closes. It's not a mimic.
I'm not going near that thing. I'm small enough to fit in it.
Fine. Okay, I won't put you in the chest, but geez. Honestly, you guys, you're so paranoid. And I get it. But this isn't a dungeon, okay? Just because it's in hell doesn't mean it's full of dangers. It's a workshop. This is the atelier I have beneath the surface. Right? This is the faraway atelier. Given an egg? I'm not putting an egg in my chest. That's where I keep my valuables.
Just me, Hesper. Will you will worry if I don't come home?
It's not, no, Prin, it's okay. It's not gonna digest you. Ryu will worry if you don't come home. I mean, technically. Oh, actually, that's a question for you, Prin. That's a question for you, because when Lumina stitched together the Hadmidads initially, she did kind of a weird job. And she reached into everybody and plucked out a little bit of their souls while they were sleeping, right? And made the Hadmidads. And that's what I thought you were. But, like, did you, like, are you the real printers? And not just, like, a facsimile? I think that's an important question. That's a nice emote, Luminous. I like that one.
I'm a weird exception. I am autonomous.
So, like, sometimes they say they're autonomous, right? And then a Google engineer gets really worried because, like, the AI is alive! But, like, it's not, you know? So is this just you saying you're autonomous, despite a lack of autonomy? Or are you actually... Hey, Luminary, welcome in. It's nice to have you. What is DARP? Wait. DARP?
I am not an AI. My art is my own.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Could a robot produce a beautiful picture? I don't think so. That's true. Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to put printers in the chest. Some of the other Hot Me Dots go in the chest from time to time. Some of them have gone missing, actually. A couple of things have gone missing around the workshop in the last week or so. So if any of y'all see any of it, let me know. The Heart of the Fawn is one of those things. Just to clarify, the Heart of the Fawn is actually one of those things that has gone missing. So we'll find it eventually, I hope. I am eventual. That's like I am inevitable, but really gently. I am eventual. I am probably sometime. I like that a lot. Printman chest. It's not to belabor the point or anything. We're gonna not worry about the chest, okay? We're gonna not worry about the chest at all. Doesn't seem like that was the funky shroom. It was not. No, the funky shroom is kind of rare. It's nice. It's just a little rare. But yeah, so that's kind of the vibes. I'm still feeling a little bit of the difficulty from being sick, from having a flare up, but you know, it's we're getting there, you know, and I wanted to come back even though it's a little bit soon. So I'm gonna enjoy my favorite snack here, crispy lizard. If you're new to the stream, I can tell you something. I tell you a little story about being a kobold. Kobold Potwatch is that's a role in my community that I came from, the Rocky Hills Kobolds. We have a big grease pot. We call it the grease pot. Colloquially, it's there's a kobold word for it. This is a yip-yak term, but it's the grease pot, colloquially, right? And so it's kind of like a running pot that's giant. It's large enough to fit 7 or 8 kobolds. And so everybody who forages, everybody who hunts, they bring things back and put them in the grease pot. And they put stuff in the grease pot. And we just boil it all the time. And whoever's pot watch has to determine whether it's safe to put in the pot or not. And so being a pot watch is kind of a position of honor. I was pot watch for a couple of weeks, which is I'm pretty proud of. But one of my favorite snacks, take cave lizard, put cave lizard on stick. Put stick lizard in pot for 2 or 3 minutes, crispy lizard. It's delicious. It's cave lizard. It's a game construct. It's good. Oh, not while I'm eating. Not while I'm eating. I'm gonna choke to death. Oh, I gotta wash that down with something. So, when will Marin bless us? Hopefully not too soon. The pokers are for hitting, and I do got a hard skull, but too many windfish eggs to the noggin will make me forget why I'm streaming. Not worry about the chest. That's easier for you to say. It is easy for me to say. It's not doing anything. It just opens sometimes to catch rupees. But it's just it's just treasure in there. Okay, I looked at it for a fully 10 seconds. But so yeah, that's kind of the vibe anyway. I like to do a little bit of pre-game chat before we get too much into the game. I want to talk about stuff that's going on. So let's get caught up. Sunday was my first session with my new group of our new Pathfinder game, and that's really exciting. I'm running a game for a couple of friends. And see, look. It's just a box. So, I'm running a new Pathfinder game for a couple of friends.
What's going on is that we're gonna get eaten while we sleep.
You're too worried about it, honestly. It's not worth worrying about. Sometimes a thing might be a mimic, okay? This one's not, but sometimes it might be a mimic. And that's okay. If we did encounter a mimic, we would fight it and defeat it and gain experience points, because that's who we are. We're stronger together if we believe in ourselves. So I need you to believe in me that chest is not a mimic. That it is not...
Teeth. A lot of teeth.
You ate a fire elemental on Sunday? Ooh, spicy. Did it have a soundtrack? Was it one of those Arabic music but for Westerners kind of soundtracks like Prince of Persia? Because I like that kind of music, even if it's inauthentic. But yeah, so I started running a Pathfinder game. And so the plan with this game is to run kind of a lineages and stories and armies kind of game.
Teeth, aren't you?
What an implication. Okay. Let's go for it. Slyman, come here. Slyman, come here. Slyman Gelmont, my familiar, is a monster that spawned in the wild. If I did have a monster,
Hesper, huh?
which I don't have a monster, if I did have a monster, I would probably be friends with it because I also am a monster, but I know a mimic when I see one. But Slyman is a valued member of the cast. He's a valued member of the community. Think if it was transformed into a frost salamander. We killed it, it turned back into a regular salamander, and I ate it. Oh. Ba ba. Ha ba 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 ba. That's actually kind of rad. If you're worried, Pretty, Hesper can summon me to sit on top of the chest to check its vibes while you sleep. Dante, would you like to check my chest's vibes? Would you like to be here, just kick your feet back and forth on the chest? Because that sounds like fun. Dante's a little skeleton friend. I don't know if you're like kobold-sized or like a little small person, but like in your art, you always look real tiny. You look like I don't know, like Yoda size. I don't know. Is that accurate? Because you're a skeleton, but are you a human skeleton, or are you like one of those like elemental forces that kind of looks like a skeleton, although it wasn't actually ever inside of a person? Because that's a thing too. Like a dust skull, you know? Wasn't ever inside a person, but it looks like a skull. I could try to talk to it if you want. It's just a magic chest, guys. It's just a magic chest. My size depends on the current vibes. Understood. What if you pet the chest? I could. I suppose I could pet anything if I really wanted to. I think genuinely speaking, it's difficult for me to move around this environment, not just to break the fourth wall and talk about tech on stuff, but like, I'm standing in front of the workshop. I can't move my model the way I used to in 3D space anymore without moving the whole backdrop. So, it's something we're gonna have to get. I'm gonna have to, as a streamer, get used to streaming in a new kind of environment. But I do gain some benefits. Again, Lumali, Lumala, welcome to the Kobold shop. I can do some stuff with it. I can hang out here. I can be like, lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer. Oh, why is that? Whoa, wait, what happened? There's like a collision here. Ooh, I'll have to check the colliders on that. If there's like a counter in front of me? Now, if it is a mimic, which it isn't, if I get eaten by the mimic, my mimic over there, then I will have an extra life. So now you guys don't have to worry, okay? Hi, Gem Army, hello. I read an interesting story many years ago that had a house mimic in it. As in a mimic that was the size of and looked like a house. The author named it Homer. Well, that's the thing. If I had a mimic, right, in my workshop, not only would the enchantments be going off, but I'd be able to see it. It would probably have eaten me by now. It would have to have been hiding in my things for like a long time. Like ever since I became, since I took over the stream as the Kobold streamer, right? Or the whole workshop is a mimic. Those are the two options. I just don't see it. But yeah, you'd like to kiss the mimic? You know what? So there's mimics in pop culture. Mimics in pop culture take many forms, right? So we see treasure mimics in Dungeon Meshi. They take the form of little coins, right? And there's also like a box mimic at one point. And like the baby mimics, like, you know, there's like a whole thing, right? And the treasure chest mimic is basically like a hermit crab wearing a treasure chest. And so like, there's also the mimic cuties from Kid Icarus Uprising, which are just regular treasure chests, but they get these like cute, sexy legs when they rise up, and then they kick the crap out of you with their sexy legs. And then there's like classic D&D mimics, right? Which we see in a lot of fantasy. It's kind of a trope to have a treasure chest that has like a tongue and teeth in it, right? And so that kind of mimic is detectable. It's detectable with magic because when a mimic is a treasure chest from like the D&D thing, it constantly and perpetually secretes like a sticky substance. It would be really difficult for a mimic to hide that. When you touch it, you are adhered to it and it eats you. It's like a plant, right? It's like a plant reflex. So the thought of like a mimic that has the sentience and intelligence to hide the sticky substance and infiltrate like a whole workshop, that's terrifying to me. And now I'm gonna be thinking about it every time my chest opens to catch some of your rupees. Does the shop have a warranty? Technically, I come from what we call a burrow, but I guess it's a warren. I guess it's technically a warren. I guess it's technically like a warren, so, probably not. I separated from the Rocky Hills kobolds a long time ago. I left to study magic and become a mage. Still before she gets eaten, there's no more rupees. Yeah, I see. It's a little laggy, but it's kind of doing okay. What have I missed in chat? Hold on. Just don't pay attention to the Hydra outside. Is it a false Hydra? That's a terrifying thing. A full single gem? Someone just arrested me. You stole a whole gem? Gem army? Incredible. Wow, yeah, you pilfered 1 rupees. Also, higher invite, that's the combo! Ba 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 da ba 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 ha ba ba. So but yeah, so Pathfinder game. I want to talk a little bit about Pathfinder game because some of my players are in the chat, so I can't talk about most of it. But I can say that I have some really cool characters, and all 4 of my players were given a handout at the start of game that has a little bit of backstory and intro brief for them. And then also like a secret agenda or a secret motivator that none of the other players know about. Every one of my players has one of these. And it's not that I want my players to mistrust one another, but I can't wait for some conflict to arise out of this. Because I want to see a game about noble houses and betrayals and rises and falls and armies marching and discovering the truth versus like having these emotional clashes with each other and finding a way to like work together through it despite it all, you know? I think it's a really cool thematically kind of thing. This has the side effect of my saying like your character might die. They might get stabbed, they might get knifed in the back depending on who you piss off. And it's really exciting because in addition to this, I have some neat mythology in the world. I have a story, a backstory that the players don't know yet, based on some cool mythology that I wrote. And there's like a whole framework going on behind the scenes, the wheels within wheels, you know? And I cannot wait to start exposing my players to that kind of stuff. I can't say too much about it, but I can say there is an item called the Infinite Storybook that I wrote a long time ago for a D&D character, and I never got to use. And I'm really excited about the Infinite Storybook because it very nearly became a part of Hesper lore. It's still iconically sitting inside of this bag. That's why I have the bag that I do. The Infinite Storybook is like a whole thing, so. Did you just get cartoon outlines on your model? Velvet, I got them like a month ago. Not for nothing, this is old news. I got these when I started Windwaker. But yes, I did. Thank you for noticing. Also, incredibly rude, Ulithurid. Don't boop the kobold. I see you snuck in the boop there. That's the command. It's the canine-type kobolds living under the thrall of King Torg. Oh, hail King Torg! Why did I say that? I was like, what? Why did that just come out of me? Who's King Torg? I'm scared. Ooh, mushroom. So also, potentially good news. Well, I had somebody ask me recently, like, hey, and I'm not going to talk about it, but there's a person who recently got a new design, and they asked me, like, hey, who did your model? I want to get a model like yours. And I had to be like, oh, please don't. Please don't work with this person. But I did find somebody, a very, very talented 3D artist who was willing to help me out with fixing the problems in this model. So huge excitement. I don't need to save up for a new model. I just need to afford to pay this person's fees. And they said that they would take a look at it. when they got done with their current commission load, which is really exciting because I'm going to give them some money and they deserve money and support. And I think they're planning on opening up commissions to the public. I don't want to call them out because I don't want to flood them with a bunch of work. Oh, the Texas shark is following me. That's awesome. I love a Texas shark. You're either like a Gulf of Mexico buddy or like a land shark. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for feeding me so much, by the way. I'm gonna have a little water, actually. Yeah. The snoofler is a sensitive instrument. Texas Shark, you'll have to get some rupees before you use the snack command. If you do !wallet, you will see how many you have. You probably don't have any. You'll have to use the rupee redeems in the channel points or sell an item to... Get off of that! That's mine! And you'll see down there, you have a little wamblet. But I'm gonna have a little wowder real quick. Hold on. Also, you can technically steal, but it's possible to put yourself in the negatives if you steal and then spend, so... Hey, 6 rupees! That's a good way to start. That's pretty... Listen, so technically you're not stealing from me. I'm connected to my cool magical chest back there. You're technically stealing from the chest. And my thought was, what if the slimes attacked the chest instead of me? But I thought that would be less interesting because it's a chest that doesn't really do anything. It kind of wobbles around and it opens when rupees happen. It just kind of sits there otherwise. So I thought it might look a little visually boring if the slimes are just like bopping onto a chest and the rupees come out, you know? So they're still attacking me, but imagine you're pilfering them from the chest in the background. Hesper, I'm sorry for being behind. I used to be so active, then I dropped. I'm glad you got the model upgrade. Oh, I didn't get the model upgrade, but thank you, yeah. Yeah, Velvet, I don't know what to say. You're always welcome to come around. But you're not required. You're never required to keep up on my stuff. Nobody is. You come around as long as you're having fun. I will have you here. I'd love to have you here. But, you know, there's plenty of streamers out there and I understand there's not enough time to watch everybody. Frankly, I'm in the group of 5 streamers called Positivity, and I can't find the time to watch all of my friends' streams. So, like, you'll find somebody, like, I find these cool streamers, like Taya. Taya's awesome. Taya has such a cool, serene vibe, and actually has a model by the model artist that I almost went with. But it turns out they didn't do the kind of work I was looking for, so, they're very talented, though. But Taya, what is Taya's full streamer name? I want to throw a quick shout out, actually, at this friend. I get kind of Themby energy, but I think Taya, they don't have pronouns anywhere on their chat. I think they're kind of like agnostic towards gender. The phrase that came up in chat was the neurodivergent why though towards gender. But I think Taya is comfortable with pretty much anything. Twitch.tv/Taya, Tayu. I'm saying Taya, it's Tayu. God, I'm already doing it wrong. Here, let me throw a quick shout out. Shout out. Tayu the Goat VT. This is a really, really chill and serene streamer who talks about mental health topics, who I discovered the other day through Carnage. My little bro Classic Carnage raided into them. And frankly, this dude knocked my socks off. In between the model vibes and the general sense of placidity and serenity, I have a new comfort streamer, and it's Tayu the Goat. Highly, highly recommend. I keep saying Taya because that's someone else's name, and I feel really bad. But I do have brain damage, so, you know, it's Tayu. And Tayu's really rad, and is currently live, is doing a big subathon. And their advice to me was, don't do an uncapped subathon, it's a trap. I think it's been going for like a month now on this subathon. Hi, Spike! Hello! And yes, an agender streamer is valid too. Agender person is valid. And it's not the same thing as being non-binary. Agender is very different, but some people just don't want to deal with labels, and that's valid too. Some people just don't want to be defined by a label. You know, they have like an aversion to the concept, and I think that's fine too. I don't. I love my gender. I'm as pink as they come. I'm just cramming as far into the female bucket as I can go, and I'll just dwell happily there, a little pond slime at the bottom of the pink bucket. That's me. That gender line feels good for me, and I like that gender binary a little bit because it makes me feel comfortable to be on that side of it, you know? But gender is a very personal thing for everybody. And I do however you choose to define yourself, that's fucking valid by me, baby. I'm a kobold, what do I care? Half my roommates stream, and now I date 3 streamers. It's tough to find time outside of them these days. I barely have time for a wife and a girlfriend at the same time. I don't know how you date 3 people, Corgi. That's basically a superpower. I couldn't do it when I was doing it. And it ended badly anyway, but like, no, I couldn't do it. I did not have time. I did not have the energy. It did not work. You went from 0 to 3 this month. That's a big month for you, Corgi. Big month. Wow. I love those chocolate mushroom snacks, but I swear I keep eating all of them every time I get some. The Meiji, like, little mushroom cookies with the chocolate mushroom cap on them. Frankly, there are very few little snack foods that I like more than those. The reason I don't buy them, because they're like a little chocolate mousse thing almost. It's like a little solid chocolate mousse. It's not even like a little hard chocolate. It's soft and airy. The reason I don't get them is because I go through them. I got like a big box of like many packs of them one time. I got like a 20-pack box. I literally ate the whole thing in a day because I can't stop. I love those things so much. Yeah, it was like I bought it. I ordered it wholesale on the internet, and I got them, and I ate them all the same day I got them out of the box that I got them in. I didn't even take them out of the cardboard. They're so good, Texas Shark. I'll bring them up and show you. Scottzilla! Up from the depths. Oh, I died. Hold on. Scottzilla! Up from the depths. 30 stories high, breathing lasers, his head in the sky, Scottzilla! Hello, Scott, welcome in. It is very nice to have you, even if Lilith is booping the crap out of my very delicate snoofler, my shiny snoofler. Scott, thank you so much for the raid. How'd your stream go, dude? I hope you had a good day. Okay, next boop kills me. I'm almost out. The snoofler is too delicate, it's sore, and it's raw. And the next boop is probably going to result in my death. So, oh, thank goodness I had a 1-up though. No! I said it was going to kill me and like 4 people did it. Why though? Yark! Robbing from the dead? Incredible. Robbing from the dead, honestly. How deplorable. Maybe because too many people love you. The snoofler is a kobold instrument. It is a delicate and highly refined sensory organ. Humans have a nasal passage that folds like 14 times or something like that. This is 1,000 times folded copal steel. This is...
Or fight the mimic for your drops.
There's no It's not a friggin' mimic. Honestly, I would know. Like, frankly, I find the implication that I didn't realize I had a mimic in my shop offensive and insulting. You think I wouldn't recognize a mimic if I saw one?
They're robbing anyway.
It's doing nothing. It's not moving. It's just a chest. It is just a treasure chest. Frankly, I'm offended by the implication that I didn't recognize a mimic in my own workshop. Again, like... frankly unbelievable, and I find it extremely cobophobic of you to suggest that I didn't recognize the nightmare being in my shop, okay? You're freeing yourself for free printers? Unbelievable. Such disrespect to me. Also, hi, Scott. You might notice we made a couple of changes around here on the stuff that I've been cooking on. I've been cooking pretty hard. I talked to Scott briefly about how hard I've been cooking, but it's nice to be able to show you. You can see the workshop now. You can see the window. Outside of the window, you can see the Paxton Ferry, which is the enchantment that I wove to keep us safe from the rigors of hell. No Spharoi getting in here. No Spharoi coming into my workshop, invading my kobold space. I got my shelves and my books. I got a big fork, because everybody needs a big fork. And then down the hall, you can see I've got my cauldron and my little dining room down there. But I've also got the kobold shop, which we're setting up because I'm starting to separate myself from Atelier Lumi. That's kind of old lore, you know? That's kind of old lore. So we're making some big changes to the stream. And I'm also testing out some new technology for stuff. Things like, you guys haven't seen it yet, but I did install some technology in my stream for animating a character that isn't me on my stream. And kind of live and having it react to things with like, random animations and act on a timer and function and be controllable manually from like a control center, you know? But I think, it's just a box, you guys. Can I come in through the portal? Almost, Scott. Almost. I'll give you a quick status update on that, actually. The VR chat Atelier Lumi is done. The land of Enum immediately surrounding it is inaccessible, but the VR chat Atelier Lumi is done. I just want to add some like neat features, like a little scrying like portal so that you can watch people's streams and stuff while hanging out in there. And maybe some seating would be good because it doesn't have much seating. The problem arose when I became a kobold. Because suddenly now there's like new stuff that needs to be added in order to make it right. And so I've had to grow my original plan for the VR chat world to include things like the workshop or the exterior of the workshop in Solmus, which I have assets for, but god level design is not my strong point. And so I just need to, it keeps growing and getting bigger and bigger. I could fight a demon, just put it between me and some barbecue. So it's technically, we don't get demons up here usually. I call it hell. It's not technically hell. It is a place called Solmus, which shares a name with the deity Solmus with his big heavy hands. He's the god of the dead specifically, not the god of death, but the god of the dead in Enum, which is the world that I'm from. And so we're on Igrialt. We're in like the first layer, and there's 9 layers. So it equates to like hell, right, in worlds that you're probably familiar with, but it's not exactly the same. So demons tend to stick around like the 3rd or 4th level and deeper than that. And I don't usually go any deeper than like level 2. We pop down the river every once in a while for some drops, but the Spharoi swim through the river, and I don't want to mess with the Spharoi, so I gotta know where you can make a mini setting book for your lore as RP accessible. There's enough of it, Velvet, but I've reserved it. And so the plan, and this is what I'm talking about, all this lore, right? The plan was, and still is, to put a tabletop RPG together and stream it to show off the lore. I'm streaming within the setting lore that I created. We're gonna break the fourth wall a little bit. The whole of Enum, you know, the stats and the numbers and all of this stuff, my ability to bring up my status sheet, that's all part of the setting. It's all part of the game rules that I prepped. And I have gotten together 4 separate groups now to try to do this game. And stuff keeps going cataclysmically wrong. It has been Texas Shark, you have 260 rupees already. That is very impressive. Oh, that's because you're thieving, huh? Well, be careful. If you roll a 1, you'll go to Kobold Jail and lose all of your pilfered rupees. I am down. What dice/resolution mechanic? Too much to give away. So, okay, there's a couple of thoughts we had on this because there is a system built around running like a JRPG dungeon crawl, but it didn't have the number crunch I liked. I hate to say it, but I'm a D&D stan. And I understand the problems. I understand the problems. The problematic elements with it really bother me. Wizards of the Coast really bothers me. So when I was going to run it, I was going to run it on OGL, just using the SRD and OGL and homebrew everything. And then the OGL fiasco happened, and there's just no right way to do a D&D stream right now. I thought about Pathfinder. Because I love Pathfinder, I'm running a game on Sundays, like I started to mention and kind of lost track. But Pathfinder is a little too crunchy for this. It needs to be a little snappier. 5e is kind of the perfect balance of gaining experience points and numbers and having things be snappy and digestible, because that system was designed to be easy to stream. Like, it was streamlined for streaming. That's the whole reason that system exists. That's how they marketed it. Stuff like Critical Role, like when Critical Role first started, they were, with Felicia Day's thing, whatever that little company was that they started, and they were playing Pathfinder. They were playing Pathfinder First Edition originally, and they converted to 5e as a marketing move when they started streaming it. So that you'll see in Critical Role Campaign 1, like, Percy is a gunslinger, which is the thing in Pathfinder, but Matt Mercer had to homebrew it into 5e. Pike was a cleric of Sarenrae, the Dawnflower, but then it became a cleric of the Everlight, which is kind of like the serial numbers were filed off, you know? So, like, it's 5e is branded specifically for streaming, and it streams really well. It streams really well. It's a very easy system to stream. It's very digestible, and also because of its market, like, pervasiveness, everybody knows it. So it's like, that's what the system I was gonna use, because it's kind of video gamey, which is appropriate. But, you know? And so I had a couple of groups, and I've written a couple of games for stream. It evolved. It used to be a thing called Skyhold, and then it grew into Enum from there with the goddess tree and the whole lore about the ancient dragons. And my hope was to share the lore with you through a stream. But so anyway, I have like a whole setting's worth of lore up in my brain, up in my little smooth kobold brain. And no way to share it with you because the groups keep falling apart. Because that's the bane of a TTRPG, right? So I think what I'm gonna do, right, is I have a game running. I have another game I'm supposed to be running that hasn't gotten off the ground. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna say, I am starting this game.
Kobold Lore Brain.
Kobold Lore Brain, that's me. Small brain, but lore brain. Is I'm just gonna set a date for a session 0 and set a schedule and then recruit people who specifically can do that schedule and just start. We're just gonna go. We're not gonna do preemptive streams. We're not gonna do test recordings. We're just gonna go. And scuff be damned. But I need enough time and energy to do it, and I'm running a game already, so it's like, I've heard the DC-20 rule set is working really hard to just be 5e, but modernized. Not sure when it releases, but I've heard a lot of good about it. Jet Punch! I've heard a lot of good about it too, actually. I'm not familiar with it myself, but it's something I would like to familiarize myself with because I really do like D20 stuff. It's where I grew up. It's my comfort zone. I love a D20 thing. Again, like, I almost wish I had a Mimic, frankly. You guys got me wishful thinking that it's a Mimic behind me. I can't see it because the cheese. You've got me wishful thinking that I had a Mimic, because I think I would name it Cashly. Oh? I think I would name it Cashly, because that's cute. But I've already got Slimin! I'm not going to add another TTS mascot or anything to the stream, so, like, Slimin is already here, and he's a delightful pun. Oh no, Texas Shark, you went to jail! Oh, I'm so sorry. You lost all your stolen... How much? I'm curious to see how this goes. Hey, please enjoy your lurk. Are you in the negatives right now? Okay, no, you made enough that you're in the positives. Good. There is a way to break out, just for clarity. If there is a way to break out, there's a channel points redeem called Jailbreak that lets you roll a die to try to escape. Oh, Sam Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Sam Gamer. I like a Sam. There's a couple of good Sams I'm familiar with, like Sam Reich. I love that dude. But hello, welcome in. Ooh, Yellow Chatter. As a streamer, you get familiar with certain colors in your chat, and I see a lot of purples and pinks and greens. Red is less common, but yellow? I only know like 2 Yellow Chatters. You are a rare breed. Well, hello, welcome in. It's nice to have you. Whose emote is that? I don't know whose emote that is, but it's cute. Hello. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I'm a scaly sorceress. And today we're gonna play some Windwaker for the first time. It's gonna be part, I think, I wanna say 4 of this, my Windwaker stream. It might be 4. We might be in part 4 now. That sounds right to me. You're pink specifically to troll an artist I know. You know what? Make your identity around spite. You know, I'm all about self-definition. That's kind of our whole thing around here. You have the right to self-define and nobody can take that from you. So if you define yourself and your public-facing identity based on spite, I support you. Everybody do the weenus. The weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. If I could get an animation of doing the weenus, trust. Please trust, Siren. Also, hi, Siren. Rise up, yellow chatters, exactly. It's super nice to meet you too. So, Kobold Construction Guild, what does that mean? Well, let me answer your question, because there's some new folks in the chat who might not know. When I say Kobold Construction Guild, again, like I built this workshop, right? But this workshop is basically, if I zoom around, you'll see it's a dungeon. It's got corridors, it's got rooms. Technically, this workshop is a mini dungeon. Because I'm a monster, and it is inhabited by monsters. There's another kobold who comes and goes from here every once in a while, a fellow by the name of KF. And it's a dungeon. That's what we do. If you want to build a nice house on a hillock, you know, with like a sliding glass door and like a kitchen island, you know, like a half bathroom downstairs for the mother-daughter suite, you call an architect. But if you want to build a 100-story high tower with a demon lord at the top that heroes can crush themselves as they try to climb and fail and tumble again and again, if you want to build a 1,000-layer deep dungeon stocked with monsters and traps and a deadly well of necromantic souls at the bottom to fuel your undead rides to lichdom, then you call a kobold. That's the kind of stuff we build. And this is all made of dungeon drops. Again, I found my magic box in a dungeon. They had too many pink chatters and we're struggling to tell them apart, so we all turned pink to make it worse. God. There's so many pink again. So like, Dant, we've got pink chatters, we've got Gabby's purple, but that's in the same family. We got Lilith, we got Whisper of the Deep. Also, hi Whisper of the Deep, hello. And we've got you, Dant, and we've got the System Goddess, which we theorized the existence of. And it's, if I scroll up, I will encounter more. There's me too, also a pink chatter. Pink and purple are in the same family. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. They're not quite like complementary colors, you know. They're in the same sort of family. Like culturally, pink and purple are, again, as a pink and purple kobold, I am told sometimes that I am too monotone, which I kind of agree with, frankly, but I struggled with my outfit colors because I also have the white on my scales. What about light purple? Light purple. I think pink and purple are in the same family. They're not the same color, but they're in the same family, you know? Especially if you have a more red aligned purple. I went for a more blue aligned purple for my purple accents because I wanted to bring in like a contrasting color a little bit and add some visual pop, but look at my eyes though. That's a pinker kind of purple. I got pink and I got purple. That reminds me, why aren't you in your greens today? Because I forgot to load them. I could load them. I could load them anytime I want to. What if I loaded them right now? You have to hold your breath to load a new model because it takes the wind out of you when it loads. Whew. It's a little buggy, still with the new setup. So, but I look pretty good in forest colors, don't I? I do like the adventurer outfit, but I'm not an adventurer. I'm a monster, you know. So, and I'm a mage, you know. I'm not like a sword wielding hero of time. This looks lovely. Frankly, it's such a classic color combo, right? The green and brown, like this is my vibes. This is my energy. But like as a pink kobold, I don't know. Like I like to lean into the kind of girlier angle, and this tends to be less like girly and more rugged. And I didn't want to go for something kind of rugged, you know? I wanted to go for something cute. So that's kind of my main issue. Kobolds can be adventurers. I agree! Kobolds can absolutely be adventurers. The kobold stats are in Pathfinder and in D&D. They're canon. They're lore. The two major D20 based systems. Yeah, kobolds are there. I'm not one of them, but I almost was. I was almost a champion. Green, brown, and pink are classic pink colors. I mean, I like them, but again, it's like kind of, it's rugged, you know, as opposed to. So Asha from Atelier Asha, Ayesha, wears green, right? But it's like a cute like pastel green, and I don't think it looks as good with my pink scales. So designing the colors, I really struggled. And what I landed on was the pink and purple. I love it for you on the occasion, but it ain't the same as pink and purple. Yeah, I kind of agree, but I really like the contrast and the pop of color. I feel like this is so much more vibrant, and I would like to be more vibrant. I saw, and it's a little NSFW, so I can't share it here, but I saw on Bisky, I reposted this on my Bisky account. Somebody had an otter adoptable who's like a white otter with some rainbow details. God, I love this design. Ugh, I love it so much. If I had room for rainbow details, I would absolutely be a rainbow kobold, right? Also, hi, Berserk Jazerk. Welcome in, Berserk Jazerk. Yag. We love a bunlith in this house. Also, I have unironically interacted with Duper, which Duper is awesome. Duper is a partnered streamer. He's low poly llama and loud, and I've rated him a couple times. I like his content. I think he's really cool. He's growing so fast. He's in an animation with Bunlith, with the creator of, you know, the Bloodborne remake. They have a video together, and my cognitive dissonance is insane because she wears a top that says Yag on it. My cognitive dissonance was crazy because it was like, wow, that's not like a weird celebrity. That's a person I'm 1 degree removed from. So it was really cool. Wow. Let's go ahead and ban the hell out of that. That's an easy ban. Whew. So I hope nobody clicked that link in chat. Same fun personality and same adorable kobold design. It's me, a kobold. Hi, Floof the Floofy. Do I know you? It doesn't say first time chat, but I feel like I would recognize Floof the Floofy if you had chatted before. Maybe I missed it, and I'm sorry if I did. And Duper is amazing. Sam, you are 100% correct. Duper, I can't always handle the level of intensity that some streamers go for. Like Tag the Otter. I love this dude so much. He's like on a personal level, disconnected from stream. I love Tag the Otter. I think he's great. He's been a very good friend to me. We have kind of vibe off stream together sometimes. Tag is great. Tag has this video he plays when we raid in that I have to mute because I just can't handle the sensory overload. But Duper's entire stream is like that. But like, I came in late one night and he was streaming like what's the game that was like Jet Set Radio but not? The one that just came out like a year ago? And it's like a spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio. He was playing that. And he was just vibing and we were just chatting. And it was really comfy and I really liked it. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, that's the one, Void. Yeah. Also, Void, I was thinking about you today because you talked about playing a game together and it's been on my mind. But also because people were asking in the Discord when they had joined the stream community. And one of them that came up, because I was searching for the most recent thing I had streamed when they followed me. And one of them was when you and I played Kirby's Dream Course, which is still one of my favorite streams. I had so much fun doing that. I was going to ask if that was a scam. If somebody posts a link in chat and it says something like best follows or get Bitcoin or what, that's always a scam. 10 times out of 10, it's a scam. And if somebody posts a link and I didn't ask them to post a link, don't click it. Frankly, this is the reason that streamers ban links in their chats. I haven't yet because nobody has really abused it. Because they know we have watchful moderators. Like anytime I'm streaming, there are at least like 3 mods in the chat, but... And by the way, I want to take a minute to appreciate the mods in the chat right now. Printers and Gabby in particular, but I know some more of you are lurking. Thank you. Going back through the old streams, figuring out like what we've done has reminded me just how long we've been doing this and how hard y'all have been working. And really, it feels sometimes like I don't deserve it. Like it is a kindness that, like, why are you doing this for me? But like,
We love you.
it's for the community that we're all building together, and it means you guys believe in it too. And that means a lot to me because I really do believe in this community. Hey, y'all should go follow this cool kobold streamer. I think she's pretty darn neat. Twitch TV / Hepperqueps. I'm sorry, mods, uninstall this person's League of Legends. Mods, please uninstall their League of Legends. Mods, delete this user's skin. Hi, Goulash. I like that you highlighted it too, cause damn. Yeah, we have incredible mods around here. I used to troll a streamer buddy from back in the day, and when she'd ask for maps of help with a game, I'd post links to memes. That's clever. I don't usually accept, and this is the thing. I was talking to Saradamon, I think. I was talking to somebody a couple days ago, and the message was something like, "Yeah, I know you get a lot of DMs, so thanks for taking the time to answer." And I've like talked to some people through some mental health things in the past. Like it is what it is. Like you're a streamer, you're a community leader. Sometimes you gotta. I try not to get my hands like involved in people's personal lives, but some of y'all are genuinely like my friends, you know. And so I was talking to I think I want to say it was Saradamon, and he was like, "Yeah, I know you get a lot of messages," and I was like, "Here's a screenshot of my DMs. In less than an hour, I have 6 different conversations." So like sometimes I can't trust my DMs. I get a lot of them. I get usually like 20 to 30 a day from like 20 to 30 different people DMing me a day. It's nice to be noticed, but I can't answer them all. And so when somebody's like, "Hey, can I send you a link? Here's a link to a map or whatever," I usually like miss it straight up. I get done with streaming and I look and it's like, oh, there's like 4 different people DMing me about the thing that I'm streaming. Oh, I wish I had seen that. That's why I like to say, let's just keep it in the chat, you know? Prinny and Gabby, both best mod. Said like Printers is my girlfriend. Printers I have known for a very long time. Printers and I have been close for some odd like 20 years at this point. And I will say that the fact that she came into my stream and helped me moderate it, Printers followed me on Twitch a month before the Discord even opened. Like, she's been here to help me out since the very beginning. Gabby came around that time too. I didn't know Gabby beforehand. She was looking for cowgirls on Twitch and found me because I was a cowgirl at the time and popped in and has been a loyal and faithful and true friend to me the entire time. I feel deeply blessed is what I'm getting at. It's wild to me that so many of y'all have stuck around this long. And Gabby gives a lot of her time and energy to moderate, not just for me, but also for the positivity community. So I don't have a follow age command, but you should be able to do /followed, right? /followed like that. That's a core Twitch command. I guess I could turn on a follow age command if y'all are interested in such things. I would not be able to keep up. My brain would go brrr. Yeah. I'm also not able to keep up. So don't feel bad about that, Sam. Mr. Svarog creased their Jordans. Oh my god, Spike, brutal. Brutal Spike. It's me, Hepperquips. Hi, Mana. I'm sorry, I'm missing a lot of chat because I've been talking so much. Hello, Mana. Mana, who did a bunch of the emotes in the channel, in addition to helping me with some design questions I had over the course of making a kobold. Exclamation point, macrophage. Ooh, delicious. I'm gonna have a little water in honor of macrophagia. Zyber, have you been here for a whole year? Really? It feels like you joined like a month ago. But I guess like it also feels like you've been here forever. I guess it's wild, huh? Oh, the Sun King. Hello, Sun King. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am a scaly sorceress. And today, the plan is to play a little bit of Legend of Zelda Windwaker once we get done chatting, because I'd like to do a little pre-game chat and vibe with everybody before we start. But thank you so much for the follow. It's nice to have you. I am a kobold, and it is an honor to have you in my workshop. As you can see, it's a whole big magic workshop around here. I got a little shop we're setting up right now, the kobold shop. And it's me, a kobold. And also here's my mimic, apparently. Everybody insists that it's a magic chest. It opens and closes in the presence of money, and it soaks up the money, and it's convenient for me because I don't have to take a push broom. Yark! I don't have to take a push broom to everything to sweep up all the rupees y'all keep dropping on my head because the chest just opens, see? And then it will close. It's a normal treasure chest. It is. Everybody's insisting that it's like some kind of horrible monster, like a mimic or something, you know? And I just don't think this is true. Frankly, I find the implication that I wouldn't identify a mimic among my own belongings kind of offensive. But because I am a streamer, I'm gonna choose not to engage with that kind of negative thinking, you know? So I'd be totally safe if I just stuck my hand in there? Yeah. I started calling it Cashly, but this is an ironic name. It is an inanimate object. It is just enchanted. But Cashly would be a good name for a mimic, right? Because it's like Ashley. It's like a girl's name. Because if I had a mimic, you know it would be a girl. And then it's like cash, like money. Cashly. But it's also cash, like a cache where you store things. Which is perfect for a chest, right? So I like calling her Cashly. Regardless of whether she's a magic box or some kind of kablit. It's a girl because it has a uvula. It does not have a uvula. Hold on. I'm gonna pay some rupees, okay? I'm gonna load some rupees. It does not have a uvula. It is just a box. Unbelievable, you guys. It's a girl because it has a uvula. That's a reference, and I don't remember what it's a reference to. What if we were both mimics? Nestor, are you a mimic? Do you know a thing about mimics? Monster House. Oh, right. I forgot all about that movie. That's a good reference. That is a good reference, Mana. It's a thing that a kid said upon identifying the house that like has like a mouth for a front door and it goes blah, you know. That's Monster House. It's a movie. Sun King, what is that emote? That's incredible. I love that dance emote. Okay, so this is our pregame chat. This is what we do before getting into the game. Oh, excuse me, I got the little kobold gases. So, we've been live for about an hour. It is time for the disabled kobold to go do a stretch break. And it is also time to run ads so that we can kill pre-roll ads for newcomers. So I think I'm gonna run about 3 minutes of ads. If we have moderators, we can post some clips. Now here's the thing. Before we do this, I'm realizing it may work and it may not. I'm really hoping it works correctly with my new setup, but I forgot to cook out the clip thing. So we're gonna scroll up here. We're gonna scroll up here and we're just gonna vibe. And I'm gonna put up my AFK message. And I am gonna go hit the cobulator and go take a stretch break and get a little bit more water. I'm gonna run some ads. If we have some moderators who can run some clips, I would love to. Yeah, it's working first try.
My Peter senses.
I'll be back in about 3 minutes, gamers.
Give me a second. Give me.
What does that mean?
It's the Peter tingle.
Your Peter tingle.
Yeah, the Peter tingle.
Is that right?
Yeah. Before he knows to call it the spider sense, that's what they call it, the Peter tingle.
I don't think I like that name for it.
Why? Are you thinking something inappropriate? I mean, it's Spider-Man. It's a comic book hero.
Matcha? Close your mouth right now.
Going to be funny? Because if so, I mean... Oh, then yeah, I don't care. Oh.
Don't let your kids watch it.
What's in a can of Del Monte green beans?
I've killed so many Pikmin.
I mean, if you have,
Ding dong. I hope Cario is in the stream. Now I sing my slime song.
go to your room. Hello, Axocario. Hello. It's a youngster. He has a snake. Oh my god. Who gave you a snake? That's dangerous. Please put that down. No, don't put it inside your mouth. Stop. Who gave this youngster a snake? Why is no one coming to help?
It's a snake.
A badger, 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 Ekans, Ekans.
Do you guys want to see if I can cast Fireball again?
Yeah, I'll just be over here.
That might be. Let's see. Fireball. Why does that keep happening?
I don't know. What did you do?
I don't know.
My God. Listen, I have really good hearing. I'm just gonna say that you have some apology letters to write.
Can I get a number
sorry.
on that? Or no, what? No, I don't want a number. I'll just.
Oh, yeah, it's calculated, but it's your birthday, man. I don't want to give.
The force of your strength resonated with my own wishes, enabling me to attain greater evil power and return to this plane. You shall see this power firsthand. No! No fucking way! Holy shit! What? He's in 3D! This new form is worthy of a three-dimensional battle. I return to this world remade! I am matter and antimatter. I am past, present, and future. I will consume all time and space. My evil power is in harmony with this three-dimensional world, and now it will crush you. Oh my god, I'm so ready. Let's go. I can't wait to die.
We love Ryusei Shining Heart in this house.
We did it.
I wonder what happens if I go over here.
Oh. We did it.
Why am I behind the chat? Hey, scenes.
This is fine.
My scene transition is broken.
Crash dies.
Crash dies.
And let's go.
Huh. The clip thing went away.
Into the abyss.
Well, we're learning. Hold on, I gotta restart a program.
Just.
I have to, the way that I transition scenes now is a little different.
Please don't look at me.
Rudabaga!
Yeah. We did it.
What? Why did it do that?
Oh.
Why? So why is it hidden on this scene? That's so weird.
This is fine.
I wonder why. This is just a normal scene. You should be able to play clips on this. Is it? Are they behind?
And let's go.
Something they shouldn't be behind? Oh, they are.
Into the abyss.
Yeah, there we go.
Pressure. Just.
You know what I could do?
Ow.
I could hide it. I could remove it from this
Please
scene.
don't look at me.
But I can add it to.
Please take a look at this.
We're doing some live discussion here. If I put
you're a boy kisser, aren't you? You like
here.
boy kissing. You're a boy kisser. Ooh, you're a boy kisser. Ooh.
I need this one.
Ooh, boy kisser. Ooh.
Oh shit, what the hell?
Unfortunately, it's not exactly
And then
super
what if
powerful at the same time because there's no link monsters.
If I were to remove the clip player from this scene entirely...
That's not gonna work.
Oh, we don't have audio for it! Alright, hold on.
It's not gonna work.
It's weird we don't have audio for it, because that's a scene capture. It should have audio. We're learning. We're learning live.
Yeah,
at least we all done it at least once.
And
he's not
frankly, I have a little bit of VTuber tummy, so the break is probably going to be a little bit longer before we get back to chatting. I'm sorry, but I got to play with this real quick.
Respectfully, no.
Fuck no. Are you kidding me?
I mean,
So-
if you'd said yes, Ren, I think that would have changed a lot of things.
Would open up a
Should
can of
in
worms.
theory be
Big can of worms.
Hello, for those of you that do not know me, my name is Kieran Skylark, owner and proprietor of the
wonder why
Lost
it doesn't
Chapter, the venue you see behind you, a place
okay.
for people
I don't
of
know.
all creeds and classes
But
to
I need
share their
to
story
step away for just another minute. I apologize.
The Retro Roost.
It's VTuber tummy, baby. I'll be back in just a few.
This is the Retro Roost. It's a show where it's a part collab, part interview show, where we hang out and talk about games that are important to us, and I end up playing a game that is important to a friend of mine for good or bad. This is my friend Nightbug, and we're gonna play The Curse of Monkey Island. Nightbug, tell the people about yourself so I can stop doing this voice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kobolding time.
I'm trying. You can never just win silently, can you? You really do sound like you're drowning now.
Yeah, it's important that you're like losing yourself in it, you know?
Yeah, but yeah. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I thought my throw emote randomly started working. You see, if the guy gets it, FOE. There's a very old YouTube video, like we're talking like 15 years old, of I think it was a Flash animation. Yeah, it scares me.
Oh, we can spectate enemies. Hang on, I want to see what the enemies are doing. Oh.
Scott's
oh no.
right
Scott just Scott. Scott, turn around. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Oh no,
Scott!
he's about to die. Scott, no, Scott, please. Scott is right there. Scott, just turn around. No, Scott.
Scott! That's true. How do you do it? I mean, space is ever expanding. Yeah. And Neil's trying to find legs that are ever expanding. Anyway. Weep.
Once upon a time, ooh, the first Forger. Wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee whoa.
Danger! I am the danger! Fuck you. I am the danger.
How?
Dude! That's a... Whoa! Dude, thank you! That's amazing! Holy shit! It is in the Discord, in the art chat. Holy shit, thank you. I'm gonna check your Twitter. I'm gonna make sure that I spread that. Just gotta find your Twitter right quick. Kushaladara can fucking wait. He can be patient. Dude, if you post that, let me know. If I don't, like, figure it out already. Dude, that's amazing. Thank you so much.
100. Fantastic. This is the favorite fruit
The favorite food of a futuristic bunny girl's potted plant. Bancha.
What are hands?
It's hands. It's just hands. Take the points.
Hello, Mother. Hands are what are on the ends of your wrist, Bancha.
It's just hands.
You really
Cardi,
had
I
this
think it's
question
funnier
handed
every
to you,
time.
Mother.
Keep doing it.
Wow, that takes me back.
I want to be clear. I didn't ask any of these people permission to use questions involving them.
This was a very fun stream.
I'll go with insert category here for 400.
Hey, Bancha.
Hey.
This is long before positivity was a thing.
I guess this game is Bancha's favorite, or so I've been told.
Wait,
are we
This was VTuber Jeopardy.
think Bancha's favorite game is?
No, it's what I've been told.
Oh my god. Just a moment.
What happened? Let's see. Oh, hello. What was that?
Diggy?
Chico, calm down.
Diggy?
He's breaking it down. He's causing a ruckus. Chico, you gotta chill out.
Diggy?
Bring down.
Eagle knows a lot about trains.
I see.
Listen, I just am so happy that for once I'm on the train rather than train being on me, okay? Normally the train's on me.
Okay, I'm gonna pop back over to my main screen and let's see what happens.
You okay?
Yeah, look at that! Look at that, I did it!
I literally
Now you guys should be able to hear the clip, right?
Literally.
Is there an echo?
I've read enough fanfic to know where that's from.
Sick, I think we got it. I think we figured it out. So you know what's cool about this? What's real cool about this is this is a 3D object in a 3D space, and I can retreat behind it.
Observe.
Or I can zoom around in front of it.
Presenting Maxwell. The backyard. Oh, what did I just report?
Sid is very funny.
Whoa! Fuck! Oh no!
What? Sid, are you okay, hun?
Okay. Hee hee. Anyway.
Oh, that's observation duty. Why do we have a bunch of Sid clips? Did we add this many Sid clips? Oh, we did. I see. Okay. Yeah. If you're not following Sharksighted, you need to be. So yeah, I'm not ready to go into game yet. I want to keep chatting. But it seems pretty good so far, right? My stuff is kind of working, which is more than I expected. I need to, yeah, I need this to be, Prin, I need you to be my memory. Hold on, I'm gonna type you a DM. Almost done. Then. Everyone in chat. Okay. Done. Okay, we're cooking. Thank you, friend. Kobold Tinker, very good. Are we talking about Sprig? Are we talking about Kobold Sprig? That is the whole B movie as an emote. That's the whole B movie as an emote. A nice round number of collected rupees. How many did you get? Wait, let me see.
Cheese.
Cheebs. Oh yeah, you got 100. Nice round number. Also, yeah, for those of you who are new to the stream, you might not know this little guy, my little goopy guy, my little slimy soldier. This is Slimeon Gelmont. Slimeon Gelmont is my familiar. He's a level 1 slime. He is worth 1 experience point and 2 gold. So please do not hit him with your wooden sword to begin your journey. He would not be a good start for you, and it would inconvenience me greatly because I would have to resummon a new familiar, which stinks. All right, Slimeon. Go to your room, buddy. So yeah, that's kind of the vibes anyway. 200 even, nice. Go as in deletion, because like I can do that if it's something I clipped. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Wait, what are we talking about? Hold, what did I say? What did I say? I don't remember what I said 5 minutes ago. Much less what I said like, you know, an hour ago. So, but yeah, so we're cooking on some new stuff for stream. There's a couple of new things that I want to get set up. There's a little bit of new hardware I kind of want to get. Because there's some new functions that I want to put on foot pedals, but I already have foot pedals. If you're a streamer, you'll recognize this. I can do expressions. I can change the way that I look without having to use my hands to hit a button or make like a really exaggerated face. I can just keep talking as normal, but it changes my general mood. The problem is I only have 3 foot pedals, and so I may need to get a better set of foot pedals in the future. It's Hesper time. That's right, it is Hesper time. Meatloaf, thank you for noticing that it is Hesper time. It is in fact Heppo clock. It is in fact Kobel o the clock. Hepper, when will you be back? Am I not back? Is it? What is it's Hepper time? What? What?
Where are you?
Carnage? Are you? Is this because you're facing the wrong way, buddy?
I love the part where Hepper says it's Heaven time and Hep's all over the place.
It says you'll be right back.
Carnage got you, and this is his ghost.
Where is that? Hold on, it's here. Dispel! Grant me a Hobbiton form so I can beat up Carnage. You know what? I would give Scottzilla a Hodmedad. Frankly, you've been a good enough ally to the stream. You've been a good friend to the community. I would give Scottzilla a Hodmedad. That's not something I give away lightly. That was a reward for the Faunathon. People outside of my like immediate positivity circle having a TTS Hodmedad on my stream. That's a very specific thing, but I think I would give Scott one. I go for the snack. Did I turn? No, I didn't. I turned off the AFK message. You clearly have more limbs than just your back. I do. I have this one, and the swoosher. Oh, I got the swoosher around back for tailing. That's a limb.
Hepper, you back.
I'm back. Isn't that great? Hepper, my back. Hepper, my back. See, I'm back, but I'm also front, and that's very funny. And give me $1 million. Oh, Litharid, no! Wow, you went so fast. Frankly, I think the tendency of the Kobold Guards to lock up creatures of psionic nature is a difficult thing to talk about. But it's like a preconception, you know? Living subterraneanly, we get used to psionic creatures being bad things, and I think it's a really easy jump to make, but you've been very nice. You haven't once told me that you're gonna suck my brain out or eat my psionic emanations for sustenance, you know? So I think that's pretty cool of you. But yeah, I think that's all the stuff I wanted to talk about. I apologize for having to depart as long as I did. I got a little VTuber tummy. It's a thing that happens to VTubers sometimes, but I think we're good. I think we're okay. I think we're here. The captions rock. They're good. They're still working, even though I changed stuff. I was worried about them, but I figured somebody would say it if the captions weren't working. Historically, captions have not been my friend, and they've been difficult to work with. So if they're doing better, I'm very happy. If anyone needs Hesper's emanations, you're going in timeout. Yeah, we've established that. I get plenty of cultists. It's true, you do get plenty of cultists. Not, like, they try to worship you, and then you're like, Piscetti. And that's... Yeah, captions are a thing. I should be broadcasting captions via Twitch's caption broadcast system. Piscetti. Oh my god, it knows how to spell Piscetti! That's really impressive. Does it know what a kobold is? No. No, it knows Piscetti, but it doesn't know kobold. Okay, now it does. Incredibly rude. Incredibly rude. Twitch Mobile doesn't support that. Twitch Mobile? Are you kidding me? It's gotta be probably the worst mobile app since Roll20 had a mobile app. It's really not good. Scottzillion? Scottzilla. Well, you know, that's an okay one, I think. Turning you into Godzilla, that's all right. Scottzilla. Yes, hello, it is me, Scottzilla. I'd like to make a withdrawal from my savings account. Yes, all $37, please. Thank you. Scottzillion. Scottzillion's precious little life. Twitch Mobile is atrocious and should be sent to the farm upstate. Firmly agree. And I don't agree about sending things to the farm upstate, like, very readily. But Twitch Mobile absolutely gets to go to the farm upstate. What's your first name, Mr. Zilla? I don't know. It's scoops. It's prescription. It's a scanner. What did I call you? I called you something funny earlier in the DM while you were streaming, and I don't remember what it was.
It's going to be my new backup alias if I ever need to go into hiding from the government. Second place right behind Maxfield Stanton.
Maxfield Stanton is a reference, and I forget what it was, but you explained it to me one time. And I don't remember what it was. But it is a reference. I called you Skooma! Yeah! That was funny. I'm very funny. Right, the Sailor Moon Deke dub. Apparently the deked version of Sailor Moon is going to air on Cartoon Network. The version without all the homophobia. Which is kind of rad. I might actually, try to watch that. Yeah, apparently, the version, with their cousins, LOL. The version with all of those edits is what aired originally on was it Cartoon Network? I don't think it was. It was, when it first aired on TV in the US, we got the heavily edited, sanitized version where the gays weren't allowed to exist. But they're going to be airing the unedited, or the full, what's the word I'm looking for? The correct translation to English? And apparently not Sailor Moon Crystal. I guess they redubbed Sailor Moon, for home release? For, DVD release or something, and they gave it, they kept all the characters intact. So, I think that's kind of cool. I've never seen it, so I might be interested. If they want to call it the Toonami block, they need to bring back Gundam Wing and Tenchi Muyo and not just fill 2 slots with DBZ. I agree. I genuinely, I watched so much Gundam Wing as a kid. My friends, I wasn't super into Gundam, but my friends were really into Gundam, so I had a favorite Gundam and I had a favorite character, and that was our friend circle. But it's one of those things I'd like to...
Hesper, the chest is moving again.
All right. Carnage. It's not. It's not moving. It is doing nothing. I'm looking right at it. It's not moving, dude. It sometimes moves. Do you mean when somebody pays rupees? Yeah, it opens when somebody pays rupees. Yark! 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 Yark!
It's moving because I was inside it.
Oh, Slimin! Slimin is pranking everybody. It's not a mimic, guys. Slimin was just in the chest. Slimin was inside the chest. That's what happened. It's not a mimic. It's just Slimin. Slimin was in it. Well, you know what?
If he was, he would be dead.
I agree, Corky. Tenchi taught us to be poly and move all our cute girlfriends into one house. Tenchi also taught us it's cool. It's super bitchin' to marry your cousins. So I try not to because people will conflate those, and be like, oh, you like polyamory. You must like cousin marrying, and it's, they're aliens. It's okay. I feel like the chest would try to steal my soul. That is where the soul is kept. Yeah, mostly in the chest, partially in like the left leg. Souls are weird. We don't know much about souls. There's a metaphor with eggs that Marcel gets into in Dungeon Meshi, but I don't know. That's an egg metaphor. I just like eggs.
Sometimes when nobody is here, I like to look at the chest and stare into it.
Yeah? What do you see, Blast? What do you get up to in there? Do you gazing into the void? Are you counting the treasures? Are you looking for the Hadmidads at the bottom of the chest? The inactive ones? Because there's a couple of them. No way! Taeyu! A raider! Taeyu! Hello, Taeyu! Oh my god, I was just hanging out in your chat before I started stream. Hi! Gang, if you don't know Taeyu, you absolutely should go check out their channel. There is no other streamer I've ever met who was able to capture the level of tranquility and placidity that Taeyu is. They were playing, and I'm not sure if you have a pronoun preference, or the impression I got was that you're kind of agnostic towards it, Taeyu, but if you do have something you'd prefer I call you, then by all means. I shouted you out before, actually. Taeyu was playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. And that game is kind of like your soul stubbing its toe every 30 seconds. It's like an exercise in deliberate frustration. And this goat, this incredible, charming goat, was just playing it like, this is fine. I'm having a good time. You guys having a good time? What's up? Oh, we fell down again. That's interesting. There's he/him. Okay, got it. He. I will remember this. So, gang, if you haven't yet followed Taeyu, you absolutely should. He will give you a very rad experience in chat. But Taeyu, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was the rest of your stream, dude? You were playing Sonic Forces over there. We were talking about Big the Cat a little bit. Taeyu was playing Sonic Forces today, for those who may not know. But he's a lovely, lovely goat, a person. He's super rad. I hope you had a good stream. And if you've all, Frontiers, I said Forces. Frontiers. Thank you, SF64, Street Fighter 64. Thank you very much. It was Frontiers. Bryn, have you not? Oh, man. Getting Over It is like the soul shooting itself in the foot. It is! I picked up the game because my little bro Carnage was playing it, and I wanted to play along with him, and oh boy, I had my first experience with Getting Over It very recently. That game is really, really frustrating. It's not just that it's hard, it's that it's hard because the controls are really weird and not intuitive at all, so like... But yeah, hi, Raiders, if you came in with Taeyu, let me introduce myself real quick. Let me say,
to the top sometime.
You've reached the top. I have not, Carnage. Tell you what, I'll play Celeste while you play Getting Over It. We'll see who can beat it first. Or Only Up 64. You'll beat that. Raiders, if you've just come in, hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, the plan, the reason I am dressed in the colors of the Hero of Time, and I'm wearing the best hat from the Zelda series, if you know, you know, is because I've never played Windwaker before. And I'm really excited to crack into this game. This is like part 4 of my first time Windwaker playthrough. We've got all the pearls. It's time to go and complete the game, clearly, right? Because we got all 3 pearls, and that's the only objective in the game. So yes, it is nice to have you. So kobolds have a thing, right? We believe in the Holy Trinity of snack, nap, and shiny. These are the 3 most important things to a kobold. Kobold life is defined by these 3 factors, snack, nap, and shiny. And so, if after your long stream, Taeyu, because I know you were live for like 7 hours or 8 hours, it must have been 8 hours at this point. It must have been 8 hours at this. I swear I saw that thing moving. No? No? Okay. If you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you would like to, you can vibe here while we play some Zelda. And I would love to get a clip for Taeyu as well. I think that would be really cool. I move in a satisfying way. I am also satisfied by it. Thank you. And thank you for the follows, by the way, Miss Rogue and Timid Kaiju. Oh, wait. Your name is cut off in my window. Timid Kaiju Doughball.
Leute, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf.
Sorry?
Das bitte. Jetzt
Yippee!
zock ich Fortnite und trinke Cola. Yippee.
Holy yarking, what?
Yippee.
Are you the same person?
Awesome stuff again, Papa.
Do you speak German to you? Is that what your accent is? I was curious. Nicht Sprache Deutsch? That's incredible. Your vocal chops are legendary. The tone you have on your normal stream is nothing like that. That's incredible. Go follow Teiyu, gamers. My God. Also, hi, Tim and Kaiju. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome to the workshop. It's nice to have you. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of chat here because I was rambling. You play Celeste, well, I play Getting Over It. I don't think that race is going well for you. You've beaten the Ultra. I'm told I'm like 30% of the way through the Ultra Hard DLC level. It's really blisteringly hard. I was playing it on stream for a while. Celeste is part of the reason I became a kobold, actually. There's a whole thing. You'll try not to take up too much space. There's plenty of space. You are welcome into the workshop. And also there's Atelier Lumi up above as well. If you want to go hang out there, they have fruits and vegetables. That's near Brand New. It's like the starter town. But if you want to hang out down here with me in Solmus, that's fine too. I'm a little kobold. I got, numbers and stats is a thing. So rest your stats for a little while. Teiyu's tone while speaking Japanese is real good too. It is. I only heard a little bit of it and I wondered if he was a native Japanese speaker because the accent was so good. How did Celeste make you a kobold? That's a great question, Teiyu. It's a little bit of a long story. I was designing a kobold model because I wasn't always a kobold. There was a time when I was a robot cowgirl. There was a time when I was a fawn. I had rebranded into a fake creature. It was like a new thing, right? And I was a fawn for like a year. And what ended up happening was I was designing a kobold for some side content. And I'm going to bust into a little bit of self-actualization here, because if you're new to the stream, you may not know this. Our whole vibe here is self-definition. The right to self-define is the most important thing in sentient existence. The right to define yourself the way you want to be defined and have that be recognized and appreciated by other people. And so, like, forming the ideal self, we have a meditation exercise we do sometimes. I had a whole plan.
We have one more thing.
There it is. Here it is. Here it yarking is. This was my birthday last year.
I had suspected.
And they surprised me. I'm gonna get flushed. Goodbye. That was me the first time I was a kobold on stream. Oh, bye, Bloomy. That is not the meditation exercise. Presents from hell? Have fun in hell, Bloomy. This is the clip we got today when I got shouted out on Teiyu's stream as well. Right now? What the fuck is happening right now? What the fuck? This is the second time today I've seen this clip. I want the genuine ass. Are you kidding me? This is you fucking... Aria, you did this. Your clipbot is infected my channel. Clipbot is infected my channel. Control of my shit. It took control of my... So, what happened is I was developing a kobold model. We talk about self-definition, right? And I'm a trans woman on the internet. So, like, there's a certain amount of, like, I've defined myself already. And so, kind of going back through that and revisiting the transition, the coming out process, because I was listening back to my clips as Lumina, right? And I feel like my buttons don't exist for this anymore. Hold on. I'll tell you the whole story properly. Here we are. This one. Hold your breath. Oh, can I not? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Okay, well, I'll be in the shop. That's fine. So, time was I was a fawn. I was a shopkeeper. I don't know why it's not moving me over to the correct location when I do this. It's supposed to be moving me over here. That's really weird. Anyway, yeah, we'll be in the shop. Anyway, so it's glitchy with my other avatars. But so, when I was Lumina, I was going for a very different vibe on stream. I had a different vocal presentation. I had a different sort of personality. We talked more about things like sexuality and my journey with sexuality as a trans woman, right? And so, I was listening back to some of my clips because things I was doing were kind of popular. People were like, oh, it's mommy vibes. And there's a lot of self-criticism in this design. I made myself tall. I made myself kind of powerful and sexually aligned entity because these are the things that were popular and these are the things that people said I could kind of get away with. Go for a huskier tone, you know, it's more organic for your vocal presentation. But frankly, I wasn't comfortable with it. I never got comfortable with it. It was very successful, but I never felt right. And listening back to my own clips, I was struggling a little bit. I felt I didn't like hearing my own voice this way. And so I developed a kobold for the purposes of kind of breaking that ice of changing my presentation. So, for the purpose of breaking my presentation and trying something new, I was developing a kobold for some side content. A friend and I had agreed to get together and we were going to do some YouTube stuff. And so I designed this kobold. I went through a couple iterations. I had a couple people help me. Slime in particular was a tremendous help in developing Hesper as a kobold. And I kind of fell in love with her. And I was like, well, I want to get the model made so that we can do this side content and stream it or record YouTube stuff. And then I started saving up money. And I'm a streamer. It's my only source of income as a disabled woman. It's my only source of income. So saving is hard. And my model artist would have charged about $800 for the kobold. So I finally had most of the money saved up. Crisis happened. Life broke down. I had to spend most of my money on some emergency stuff. Drained my savings. Started saving again. A couple of months go by. Another life crisis happens. I lost all the money again. I was so frustrated. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to share this with my community. I'm going to say, hey, here's my kobold. Here's the design. This is Hesper. I love her very much, but I can't afford her and I keep losing the money. But the goal with Hesper was to have like an excuse to try a different way of presenting myself, of the different vocal presentation, a different vibe, a different attitude, and making different kind of content. Things that I wanted to try, but we had already clearly established the Lumina stuff as a brand. And so, my birthday rolled around. We did a thing called the Faunathon, a big fundraiser to move me across the country. I now live in Enham. I live in the Great Span. Technically, I'm beneath the Great Span. I'm in Igrialt, but whatever, it's fine. So, on my birthday, they handed me a Kudo board, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of pictures of Hesper on here. Everybody, like, clearly very much likes the Hesper design. That's cool. Man, I wish I had that model. Gosh, I wish I didn't have to keep spending this money on stuff. And then at the end of my birthday stream, they surprised me with the kobold model. They had gone over my heads, pulled their money together. It was my chat, pulled their money together. This incredible, amazing miracle working community that we're a part of. And they bought the model. They commissioned my model artist for this model and surprised me with it. So like, I was sitting there having most of a year of fawn time. I had most of a year of being a fawn on stream. And then I had this incredible gesture of love and generosity and kindness and support. And I was like, well, I guess I got to do some kobold content now, right? To show my appreciation and because I really wanted to. So for October, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna go live as a kobold. That's gonna be my Halloween costume for October, for spooky season. And in October, I streamed as Hesper. And I played Celeste for October because the vibe, like Plumie the kobold, right, was going down to kobold hell. It was a thing. It was a gag that we did. So I was like, I gotta play difficult games. That's the vibe. So I was playing Celeste, and Scottzilla, of all people, came in here and was like, because I'm channeling this new character. I was like panicking and like, here's this new vibe and this new energy. It's nothing like what I had. It's nothing like what my community signed up for. So I was getting in the headspace of a person trying to seek acceptance, right? Like, it's me, Hesper. I'm here. I know this is the fawn stream, but I hope you'll love me as much as I love me. I hope you will love me as much as I love being me. Because I really like being a kobold. And so Scottzilla comes in here and says, hey, if you want to earn the acceptance of the community, just get 60% of the strawberries on your first playthrough of Celeste. And I was like, oh, I'll do it. I'll get 60% of the strawberries and I'll earn the acceptance of the community. So I set that as my goal, 60% of the strawberries, right? And I leaned into that. Hesper earning her place in permanent canon. And I really got into it, and I started to realize that feeling like I'm earning my place is something very close to me as a person. I'm constantly struggling to prove myself to people, and sometimes it's an uphill battle, and sometimes I don't know, I'm not making progress. I need to earn my place. I need to find my niche and find where I sit in it. And it's something that was very personal to me, and I didn't realize that when I started that journey. And then it turns out Celeste is an extremely emotional journey. I didn't know this. About finding yourself and merging your identities, your disparate parts of your personality together and becoming fully self-actualized with both halves of yourself. And I accidentally made it really real for myself. So we got to the top of the mountain. I got like 80% of the strawberries on my first time playthrough. I didn't know it. I'd never played it before. And then I was like, well, yark. I guess I really love being a kobold. And so we have a thing. We have a group. I'm part of an indie streamer group called Positivity. And some of y'all know this and some of y'all don't, but it's me and Banja and Misa and Carnage and Ryusei. And the 5 of us together have content and merch and a website at positivity.space. We post our schedules there. It's incredible production. Most of it put together by our friend Aria, who is an amazing coder and amazing designer. Lady Beamer did a bunch of the art for us. Prin did some of the art. And so we were planning this. It was in the final planning stages. We were getting the art made. And I was like, October's over. I'm going to go back to being a fawn now. But then I was looking back and realizing all of the ways in which the fawn design was like capitulation. You know? It was me capitulating. There was a lot of self-criticism in Lumina's design because originally when I started streaming, I was a cowgirl. I was an AI, then I became a robot cowgirl, and I wanted to be like a little cute punchy thing that yelled a bunch and punched things and got real gremlin-y and real aggro, but like in a funny, cute way. And I got a lot of criticisms like, well, that's not really your energy. You're so cozy. You're so mommy. You're so tall and sultry. And I was like, none of that is what I want to be. But that's how people saw me. So Lumina was born out of a lot of those criticisms of myself. And so having to go back into that, having stepped out of it, and having been recognized as this little creature kobold I felt like getting back into the cold tub of life, full of ice water, you know? I didn't want to do it. And so my friends, some of them were frustrated with me, rather vocally, and some of them were, at the end of the day, the message was one of support. If you want to switch, now is the time to do it. So I did. Because I wanted to switch. So that was the vibe. I switched, I became a kobold. We relaunched. Lumina is still part of the channel. You may know her as Lumina, Lasiduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Taco Cloth, I just want everyone to be okay, Lily Huff. Or Lumina for short, because mortal names tend to be shorter. But now I'm Hesper. I rebranded the channel, I changed the channel name, changed the logo. Now that I'm confident that Kobold is here to stay, we're going to continue being Kobold. I'm going to start changing things around, which is why now we're not in Atelier Lumi anymore. And why we have things like the Kobold Shop. This is going to be the content kind of moving forward. But that's how Celeste turned me into a kobold. So yeah. Is that what finding your gender identity is like? Trying out things and rejecting what doesn't feel right? That's so relatable. That's so relatable. And yeah, no, I get it, dude. I say some of my friends were very vocally frustrated with me because I did something frustrating. To be clear, this is not a criticism of you guys.
I love a kobold around here.
We do love, thank you, Slyman. I love being a kobold. So, it's a little bit like that to you. Yeah, the journey of self-expression and self-definition is something that's very close to a lot of VTubers. When I first started streaming, and actually this is a really good time to get into this, I think. When I first started streaming, it was an accident. Oh, hi, Poppy. I love a Poppy. I love a little Kawaka around here. When I first started streaming, it was an accident. I made a VTuber model because I was at the time watching like Nyanners and Corone, and then Pixiv had just put out this thing called Viroid Studio in like a very early beta or late alpha. I don't remember which stage I joined in at. It was many years ago at this point. And I made a little model, and I was just designing this character, a little anime character to use for playing D&D online with my friends, because we were using webcams, but as a trans woman, I'm not always presentable. And so I was just throwing together a character of things that I liked, you know? She's cute, she's feminine, she has a little white dress on, she has pink hair. And like I was Ushimimi TV online, I was Ushimimi, that was my username for everything, so cowgirl, right? Like Neko Mimi, but a cow. Gyu Mimi is, I think, more accurate, but the Ushi Mimi has a better... The point is, I made this little cowgirl. I went into Blender, I gave her little cow ears, little cow horns, and a little swooshy tail. And then I turned on the VTuber software, and it started tracking. And I looked at my monitor, and I was momentarily taken aback. Because what I was looking at was not, in fact, a little anime cowgirl. What I was looking at was a weird kind of digital mirror to a part of me that had remained voiceless for a really long time. What had happened was all of the things that I had denied myself out of like internalized transphobia or self-criticism or thoughts that nobody would, nobody sees me this way. I wish I had this, but I don't, so I've given up on it. All of those things manifested subconsciously into this character that I had created. And so I stared at this mirror. She was matching my emotions, like smiling when I smiled and frowning when I frowned and voicing the words that I was saying. And suddenly I had this incredible moment of baffling introspection. And I said, well, I guess this is a part of me, huh? That I put on this screen. And so I had the moment where I cried like a lot because I was seeing it really for the first time. All the shit that I had denied myself. So I said, I guess I gotta start streaming. So I did. I went live like a week later. And I played some Baldur's Gate 3, and that's history, and that's how I started streaming. So that message of finding yourself, of being honest with yourself about who you really are and who you want to be, and discovering it over time, and developing it, and the right to change those things is so core and integral to the message on my stream. It's basically the whole point. So when we talk about things like gender identity to you, that's very much what it's about. VTubers have a very special perspective on this, but those of us in like in any kind of queer or non-binary space, I think that's very much what it's like, is trying things on and seeing what feels good and what gives you that moment of euphoria, that rush of this is a part of me. Yes, this is really me. Versus what is like, nah, I'm not really into this. I don't feel right with this. But there's a caveat. Because sometimes you don't feel right with it for the wrong reasons. Sometimes you don't feel right with it because of things like internalized transphobia or self-criticism. And there's a thing I like to quote. There's a Twitter post that went around, right? Or a Tumblr post. And May Dean on Real Life Comics very famously quoted this and had a gender journey as a content creator very publicly, which is if the only reason you haven't outed yourself as trans is because you think you'd make an ugly girl or an ugly man, right? Then you're trans. And you're just denying yourself that. If the only reason you haven't, like, changed your identity is I think I wouldn't be good at it, that's transphobia. So we do a visualization on the stream sometimes. And I think I'd like to lead you guys into it now, because we have enough people here, and I'd like to share what this is all about. The whole reason I stream. We haven't done it in a little while. So there's an exercise that if y'all have a minute, I would love to do with you. Let me go ahead and change our music out for something a little bit more pensive and thoughtful. How about this one? That's a nice background texture, huh? A little bit of pondering music is appropriate. So, if you will bear with me for a moment and give me 2 minutes of your time, I will walk you through a little guided meditation here. And I know some of you are familiar with this sort of thing and some of you are not, so just bear with me, and it may not work for you the first time. And there are some visualizations in this. I will ask you to see something in your mind. Not everyone can do that. Some people have a condition called aphantasia, where you can't visualize stuff in your mind and there's no pictures or words in your head. And so if you can't, you can follow along on like a notebook or write it down. This is fine. It will still work. The point is a visualizing, is a creating an ideal self. So here's the thing. Wherever you are right now, I would love it if you would take a moment and close your eyes. Get comfy in wherever you're sitting in, and if it's safe to do so, maybe lay back a little bit, maybe lean in and get cozy. Really feel the weight of yourself in your seat or your chair or your couch or your bed. And if you're standing or working right now, that's okay too. You can follow along passively too. But with your eyes closed, I want you to take a deep breath. Kind of hold it for a second, then let it out. We're relaxing into this moment here together. And so, I have a request for you. In your mind's eye right now, I want you to imagine yourself. You. Whatever the first thing that came to mind is, hold on to that. That's you. That's your self-image in this moment. Sometimes it's different, but that's your self-image right now. Whatever came up. So hold on to that. Because it may not be flattering. It may not make you happy to see it. Or there might be things like struggle or obligation tied up in it. And that's okay. Self-image is a complicated thing. But the point of this exercise is not to feel those complications. The point of this exercise is to imagine that there are things about that, if there are things you don't like about your self-image, or things that you think would be fun to change. It doesn't have to be a negative thing. We're going to change it. In your mind, I want you to take something that maybe you think would be fun, or maybe you don't like about the image. And I want you to change it in your imagination. It could be anything. It could be maybe wearing a different shirt. It could be having a different color hair. It could be being a completely different gender. Or no gender at all. It could be being a totally different kind of creature. It doesn't matter. You're not restricted by realism here, and nobody's going to ask you what you visualized, and that's very important. The only person that's ever going to see this is you. So whatever you imagined, go nuts. Imagine more. This is your idealized self we are creating. So whatever you're feeling in the moment, and it doesn't have to be permanent. It could be whatever you want it to be. Go ahead and make those changes and ask yourself questions like, well, this person, this self, this being, if I were to be this thing in my mind, what would make me happy about it? What would I like? Do I drive a different car? Am I a couple inches taller? Am I a 3-foot tall pink kobold? Whatever it is. But then ask yourself, who do they hang out with? You know, where do they work? What do they do for fun? What do they do for a living? What is some things that this ideal self has that you don't have? Or that you want and don't have? And so we take a minute to imagine being this person. Just put yourself in their shoes for a little bit and feel it out. It's different from who you are, but hopefully with this visualization, you've created something that makes you happy to imagine being. And it may be different from your self-image at the beginning of this visualization, and that is the point of this exercise. Because hold on tight to whatever you created in that ideal self. Because that it can change from time to time, but I believe it is your most fundamental right as a living creature to do everything in your power to get as close to that ideal self as you can. This is a process in psychology we call self-actualization, literally becoming yourself. The right to self-definition is something that nobody can ever take away from you. Not your school, not your family, not your church, not your work, not your own self-doubts, least of all. Nobody has the right to take this from you. And now you can open your eyes. That's pretty much the end of the visualization. What you're seeing in front of you here is an ideal self that I created. My little 3-foot tall kobold self. Now, again, it is your right to do everything in your power to get as close to living that life or embodying that being that you created as possible. And I believe it is your most fundamental right, and I will fight and die to protect it. Am I ever going to be a 3-foot high kobold who can cast magic spells and has definitely not a mimic behind me named Cashley? No, probably not. That's probably not in the cards. Could I get a cute dress and do some fantasy RPG stuff for fun? Absolutely, I could do that. And I want to do more of those things. And so that's what streaming is for me, is about an exploration of that ideal self, of self-actualizing. And so there is a topic we like to talk about in psychology called agency. Agency is your ability as a person to decide a thing and then turn it into reality through action. And it is a thing that a lot of us are robbed of. Executive dysfunction is a thing. Societal pressure is a thing. Internalized transphobia is a thing. But agency is the ability to walk down whatever path you want, and if you don't like it, you could turn around and come back. It doesn't matter. So hold that exercise close in your heart, because it's very close to my heart. It revealed a lot of things to me about myself. And my therapist taught it to me many years ago, and now I've taught it to you. And if it didn't work super good for you, that's okay. You could try it again later. Because it's pretty formative for me. I do it a lot. I visualize the ideal self. And it's important to not get hung up in like, oh, I can't do this. It's out of my reach, perpetually torturing myself with the ideal self I will never achieve. I get that. I do that too. But it's okay. Because a small step towards that ideal self is just as valid as a big one. You know, maybe buy a different brand of mac and cheese. Whatever it is, you know? One small step will make you feel good, because that's exercising your agency. It's a basic human need. And I think, frankly, Maslow be damned, it's the most important thing. The right to self-actualize. Taking yourself and your being and your identity over things like survival needs, you know? Get out of the survival headspace. Start thrival. So that's time to work on your posture to come closer to being tall. That's a good step to you. Will you ever be 7 foot tall? Probably not. But working on your posture, dressing differently, changing the way you carry yourself can make you feel better, can make you feel closer to that ideal self. I want to be shorter, but slouching is a bad way to actualize that. So I became a kobold on the internet. This is a nice like life hack. Life hack, if your ideal self is too far away, just become a VTuber. So, that's the vibe. You got a shit ton of executive dysfunction. Neko, I feel it. And frankly, not to get political on my stream, but executive dysfunction is something that people in power hate. They do not want you to have, or, well, they love rather. Agency is something that people in power hate. They do not want you to have agency. They don't want you to have the ability to question things or push against the system. They want you to participate and stay in your lane and be a good little worker drone. But that's not good for mental health to focus on survival your whole life. It's important, critical, dare I say, to pursue these things as well. Hesper has indirectly and directly helped unfray a lot of my brain wires. Mana! Speaking of self-definition, Mana's like a master of it. Mana's gone through a couple of different ideas and designs for how she wants to represent herself online, and I think that's really cool. And so people are always like, oh, do you think people will like it if I change my name or use a different avatar? What if I was a little creature instead of a kaiju? I'm like, dude, I've rebranded like 3 times. It's fine. People love you for you, regardless of how you portray yourself. And this is true of gender identity or personal affectations or the way you dress. It's always time for a change. And like Prin pointed out, I said this kind of offhandedly one day, it's never too late to find something new to be a kid about. You know, pick something. Life is too short to worry about what people are going to think, what the neighbors are going to think. They cannot control my dumb redneck shenanigans. They cannot control your dumb redneck shenanigans. You light that firecracker. Just make sure to open your fingers. I'm never going to be a paladin, but I can do my best to be there for people and protect those who need it in what ways I can. Neko, I think that's an incredible way to interpret that vibe. I think protecting people who need protection and supporting people who need support and holding yourself to a particular standard that makes you feel good, I think those are very important things. I mean, again, Hesper was almost a paladin. Oh, just to make sure you saw, Ushimimi is correct. Oh, hell yeah! Listen, I'm a kobold with pink scales, but in many ways, I'm like drinks mayo for recreation purposes levels of white. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Are you fluent in 3 languages? Because that's crazy. I really envy that. Frankly, that's a part of my ideal self. So I try to absorb what I can, but I have flare-ups. I'm a disabled streamer, so I have a recurring flare-up condition. I have chronic fatigue syndrome. I have ME/CFS and fibromyalgia. So it's like I have chronic and non-distinctive nerve pain and problems and neuropathy in most of my limbs and brain fog. So sometimes I just can't. So, also soon my crime spree will start again. Good luck, Texas. Yeah, Cheshire, I agree. They want us to work, but the job market is so horrible, it's near impossible to have a job. And they're like, nobody wants to work anymore. And then the jobs that they have are like $7 an hour for standing in front of a person with a gun, and they wave it at random, and every 5 seconds, a bullet comes out of it. And that's $7 an hour. You're ungrateful if you don't want that. We need more worker protections. We need to improve the work conditions for people so that we can have a strong labor industry. And the problem is that we don't have appealing jobs that are good for people, that take care of people. You could get 2 jobs and they'd both suck and it wouldn't be enough to live. And that's why when they look at statistics, it's like, well, we're having staffing difficulties. Of course you are. You're not taking care of your workers. Anyway, topple capitalism. Whisper says, your streams is what made me feel that having some kind of Sona or VTuber model is just a way of expressing myself and who I am. This kind of thinking and watching other trans women stream is why I felt everything from comfortable with my voice to feeling okay changing my Sona from Bunny Girl to Kraken Lady, and I'm all thankful to you and the other streamers who've helped me feel all this. I'm so happy you feel that way. Frankly, my voice is a huge pain point for me, and people are always like, whoa, Hesper, your voice is great. I don't feel it. When I'm having a dysphoric day, like watching back my own clips is hard. But I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you to say. You know, we're close to fluent in Japanese. Ah, naruhodo. Hesper, Palabold of the Order of Egg Shatterers. This is why we have eggs. You know, I didn't eat eggs prior to being a kobold. I didn't really like eggs. But because I was a kobold, I decided to start cooking them for myself because I was like, we have eggs. I'll eat eggs just like Hesper. Why not? And I realized I really like eggs. Now I eat them all the time. Yark! Voice is cute, but I absolutely also hate my own voice. Well, good news, Illitharid. If you don't like your own voice, you can change it. It takes practice. Speaking is like walking, you know? And this is a thing, if you've ever lived underneath somebody, you can know that like a 30-pound, child can create incredible thudding sounds when they walk. Speaking and walking are skills that you didn't learn from a book. You taught yourself how to do those when you were like 2, right? And so that became your voice, the way you speak. That's just what your muscles know how to do. But frankly, different people teach themselves to do it different ways. And the variety of presentations you can go through with practice is really, really surprising. You would be dazzled to learn about how much flexibility you actually have in things like your voice and your vocal presentation. So, again, am I ever going to be like a little whistle tone soprano? Probably not. But a little creature's okay. It's about finding something that works for you. It's about finding something that feels comfortable for you, you know? Yep, that's a wall. Ah, sorry. Well, don't worry. Kobold jail isn't like a traditional prison. Kobold jail is like you hang out with a couple of kobolds and they serve you like food and you have drinks and you listen to music. You just can't steal any more rupees while you're in kobold jail. But if you spend some channel points on the jailbreak redeem, you can get right on back to a life of crime. Head pats for creature. Thank you for the head pats. I miss them a little, but thank you for the head pats. Your friends tell me you have a secret power when I pull out the old voice. I've tried on stream. After many, many years of presenting female, like 100%.
Big crime, do gay.
Big crime, do gay. Exactly, Carnage. After many, many years of presenting female, it's difficult for me to pull up the, like, old voice. I've tried a couple times on stream, but it takes some warming up. I don't feel like it's that different, but they're taken aback. I probably could, if I really tried, if I really believed in myself. And I like to do so to express the range that you have too, and how far you can really come with some practice. But, only if people really, really want to hear it, because I don't like hearing it. And it's hard to do too. Kind of hurts my throat now. Thank you for the snacks. I appreciate it. You yanked yours out randomly when playing Monster Prom with friends? Forgot I could even do that. Yark, 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 yip, 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 yip. Oh. It got real dark. I'll be good. It's gone. We're good. It'll never come back. Yeah, maybe I need an exclamation point like kobold noises command, like Sprig has. Quick, eat it before the egg falls. You mind if I borrow that cheese? Nah, it's all yours, man. Go nuts. American cheese is a menace. It's a menace. I mean, technically, if you separate something into its constituent elements and then make a new thing that resembles the original thing, can you call it the original thing? It's the cheese of Theseus, right? Because they make it out of, like, you know, lactic acid and, like, emulsifiers. Chemically, it's very similar to cheese, and it's made of the things that cheese is made of. But the process is not like making a traditional cheese. It's mixing chemicals together. So... don't you run them pockets, you greyhawking me, Texas. Don't you greyhawk me. I don't drop good loot. I have a bunch of eggs and mushrooms. And apparently no rupees left. You need to steal more money. I mean, vibes, right? Behavior crime. Don't get me wrong, I love American cheese, but it's clearly a menace. It gives you a good cheese pull, like visually. I frankly think you can go with some Gruyere or Havarti if you want that kind of cheese pull too. But American cheese has a tang that's hard to match. It has like a tanginess that you need like some kind of sharp cheddar or something for. Now, we get a cheese. When I lived in the Seattle area, we had a cheese called Beecher's. And Beecher's is a place that is local to Seattle. And there's Tillamook, which is local to Portland, I think, as well. Portland, Oregon, and PNW. But there's a thing called Beecher's. And Beecher's has a cheese they call Beecher's Flagship. And it's kind of like a cheddar, but it's got that tartness and tanginess to it that I really like. But it's like crumbly, like a Parmesan almost, or like a Romano. It's really good, and I really like it. That's my cheese of choice. If I'm making anything, I will put Beecher's on it. Yeah, Siren, Beecher's! I found out you can get it where I live now, and I'm really excited because I have a block of it in my fridge right now. First, I need to learn how to get past this single wall. The wall can be walked past if I take 2 steps left. Texas, you're like that one dog who's real sad it can't get out of its crate, but the door is open. Yeah, you're trapped. It must be impossible. It's like if somebody holds their hand in front of your eyes while you're walking, you just get real sad because you're stuck. You can't walk anymore. How we doing on time? 2:30? We're okay on time.
Hesper, I met you literally 1 year ago today, and the ride has been absolutely amazing. Thank you for helping make the last year filled with love and support. You are incredible.
Oh, you, Noelle! That's a cat girl! That's a cat girl! Noelle, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's a good sub. A year ago today, huh? Which means you haven't missed a day on sub, even when I was not able to stream during the move for like a whole month. Jeez. No, that's really sweet of you. It's Noelle now. That's a cat girl. It's correct. Never missed one. Never once. Did I tell y'all about the kobold acceptance rule? Because I want to get an emote for it. I want to get a that's a kobold emote, right? It's important to me. It's a thing I'm gonna get commissioned probably when I can. I have another animated emote commission the next time Jorb opens up his comms. But that's a kobo. You love a good mozzarella, which I hear has a similar consistency to a brain. Get Scamorza. I love Scamorza. If you like mozzarella, you will like Scamorza too, probably. It's like a smoked, aged mozzarella. They age it on a rope. It's a really great cheese if you're gonna make like a stromboli or something. It's super, super good for that. Or grate it over some pasta. It's real good. Scamorza is like this. Scamorza. Like so. Or Scamorza. I don't know if it's got the t in it. I don't know Italian, so. Also, let me get some monies. I'll get you to make me a Noelle key smash emote. I don't have my tablet anymore. The tablet I drew that on is gone now. I don't have a good way to... I haven't learned how to use the Wacom that I have. I have the Wacom. I suck at using it. I haven't had any luck, so... But yeah, also Void, thank you so much for coming. Have a good dinner. I don't think I talked about Dasakobo. But so when I became a kobold, right? I became a kobold in like technically the end of September, but we'll say for most of October, I was a kobold, right? And I did a collab with Kobold Sprague, who is a lovely person. She's just full of energy and charm, and she's really, really charming and a good entertainer. And she's a pink kobold. And she has the tags like pink, feminine kobold, like in her streams, you know? It's kind of her whole vibe. And I've admired her for a while. And since I became a pink kobold, I reached back out to her because I'd followed her like a year and a half prior, and just kind of fallen off. And so I reached out. I was like, hey, I'm a kobold now. Do you want to do something together sometime maybe? And she was like, yes, please. And she was super supportive. And so we played Plate Up. We did a collab here on this channel. We played Plate Up. It was really fun. We opened the Cafeteria Koboldica together. It was really good. We just kind of dove right in and did a collab together. I was really nervous. It went really well. What I was expecting to happen was, oh, it's my adorable pink feminine kobold streamer that I watch. Who's your weird screechy trans friend? But no, that's not what happened. What I got was, wow, 2 adorable pink feminine kobolds. And I was like really confused because I didn't think that, again, when I became Hesper, I didn't think I could pull it off. I didn't think that was a thing that anybody would buy coming out of my mouth, you know? There was a lot of self-criticism in Lumina's design, so I kind of went back to try to explore some of those things I had robbed myself of with Hesper's design, but I didn't think I could do it. And then everybody was like, wow, a cute girly kobold. And I was like, and so there's a thing I learned that day, which is that I was a fawn for a while, and Fae have like this, like, you know, if you're a Fae VTuber, you're Fae streamer online, your Fae identity, you know, there's like some unifying factors. Fae like art, Fae are creative, Fae are passionate. These are things that Fae connect with one another over. If you are a Fae streamer, these are things that you probably have in common with other Fae streamers, or, you know, not even a streamer, like a person who identifies that way online. That's your online persona, right? And I was a robot for a while, a digital creature for a little while, as an AI and then a robot. And so robots have certain things they connect over, like the love of science fiction and usually video games, or like having a little voice filter and having an explosion happen to you sometimes and nothing bad happens to you because you're a robot. You just rebuild it, you know? And these are robot vibes that they get together on. And so robots can be pretty disparate. They can come from different places, but at the end of the day, they have a couple things they connect over. But I was these things that I never really felt like I fit in, you know? It was like a lot of social effort to like get into the, okay, well, you gotta know this source material and you gotta understand this reference, you gotta have this vibe, and they never really felt right to me. I became a kobold. You know how every other kobold has responded to me since I became a kobold? That's a kobold! We're best friends now! And that was it. That's what happened. That's a kobold, we're best friends! And like even the kobolds I don't really get along with or like don't have anything in common with, it's still like, yeah, yep to you as well. We're still kobolds. So that's a kobold. So, wow, 2 cakes, exactly. Wow, 2 cakes is what I experienced it firsthand. So the that's a kobold vibe and then everybody accepting me as like something much closer to what I wanted to portray when I first started streaming and the vibes and again, I started watching Yanners and Corone. There's a particular vibe that I was kind of envious of, you know? And so like, that's growth, you know? That's growth, baby. Welcome back, Lilith. Speaking about changing names, Lilith, who has changed your name 5 times, I think, since you've been here. I want to say 5, something like that. Being a kobold is pretty awesome, and I encourage it, and I'm trying to get Scottzilla. Shh, don't tell anybody. I've been convincing Scottzilla to be a kobold, too. He has a kobold persona already. It's Zeppet Clooney's Verdi Zeppet. Zeppet is a little kobold. He's a little guy. His badness levels are off the charts, and I don't know why. Nobody should be able to fit that much badness into their body. It's crazy. It's a medical miracle. That's a kobold. We're friends. I mean, Sprig and Bucket Lamp and any other number of kobolds who've come into my chat. There's a lot of us, and I don't know all of them off the top of my head, and it makes me feel kind of guilty because some of them are really great. Like that thing where Goku and Vegeta are like on the count of 3. On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. They both scream, Velociraptor. Yeah. Did we just become best friends? Yep. You want to do karate in the garage? Yep. Yeah, agreed, Tayu. Yeah, there are. It's funny. I didn't think there were that many kobolds, right? And there's some kobolds who are bigger than me on the internet, which is wild that I didn't find them because kobold resonates with me so much because it's like the core of the content that I love has kobolds sitting at the heart of it. Okay, sorry. I had messages I had to check. And so you'd think I would have thought about being a kobold sooner. I was developing a kobold video game about a pink kobold, by the way, for like 2 years. I worked on this game in Game Maker Studio. There's videos of it on YouTube. You'd think I would have figured this out sooner, but the That's a Kobold vibes definitely motivated me to spin my sheep into a kobold. Sometimes you want to just join in the fun. On my Discord server, there is a channel where everyone is Kobo. It's the That's a Kobold channel. And sometimes it's fun to be a weird little goblin. Are you guys familiar with the moss counting? Are you familiar with how you sort moss? There's a video. The person, NCS artist, the person who does Kishi, did an animatic for it. Can I show this to you guys? Maybe I can show this to you guys. I'm gonna bring it up.
You sort the moss by softness, right?
Slimon, come on, buddy. Slimon, we have been over this. All right, let me pull this up. Let me pull up this video so that I can share it with you. Let's pause this. Let's grab my YouTube capture. I'm gonna pull this up and I'm gonna introduce you to one of the major things I had to learn as a kobold.
I sort moss based on how good it would be as fluff replacement.
That's practical though. You're not sorting moss for like a warren or a den, you know? You're sorting moss for practical reasons. Why are you behind something? You are behind something. You are behind this. Yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna pull this up real quick. It's a nice little animation. It's one of the things, this is like lesson 1 of being a kobold, is you have to watch this video and understand its jokes. This is how you become kobold.
What are you doing with that moss?
Sorting it.
Sorting it how?
By taste.
I sort it by color.
I sort it by taste.
That is not how you're supposed to do it.
I am the moss collector this month. I sort the mosses how I please.
You are a lousy moss collector. You do not deserve the duty.
You are just jealous. You are jealous that I am moss collector and you are not.
You are unfit, undeserving. I have seen more mosses than you will ever see.
And I have tasted more mosses than you can even imagine.
You're having the moss argument again.
I actually hate it here.
So that's the moss video. You have to learn about that if you're going to be a kobold. And so I learned very quickly that moss sorting is a contentious...
Wait, you're supposed to sort it. I thought you were supposed to nibble on it. A couple bites, as a treat. Some of them are covered with loam. Great for slime tummies everywhere. Remember the iconic moss melody from the magical Moss Mint? Yummy tasty moss, put it in your face. Enjoy the earth and soil at your own pace.
Yummy tasty moss, put it in your face. Enjoy the earth and soil at your own pace. Yeah, I remember Slimon. I remember that. That's great. From the magical Mossman. Is that like the Greatest Showman? Is there a melody I should have applied to that, Slimon? But yeah, so moss sorting is like a contentious. Also, hi Diggy. Hello Diggy. Nice to see you. What's up? That's a Diggy. It's a contentious point among the kobold community. Like, we don't argue about stuff, really. Like, yipping? Yeah, yip. You know, 1 yip is greeting, 2 yips is excitement, 3 yips, in my opinion, is the danger yip. You get up to 3 yips, and suddenly you got my scales in the back of my neck standing up. Maybe it's just because we use it as the danger signal in the Rocky Hills, but, like, kobolds, we yip at each other. It's a thing. Yip, yap, yark, yop, you know? We yark. Yarking is a thing that kobolds do. This is a warning. This is traditional to like D&D kobolds, but yark! You know, it's a warning, an exclamation, yark! It means various things. If you're really excited, you can be like, yark! You know, and that's kobold expression. But moss sorting is one that we don't agree on. There is a correct answer. Like, as much as kobolds don't agree on it, there is a correct answer. Logically, indisputably, sorting moss by smell is correct. This is how people are like, sort moss by taste. You have to eat it. You're tainting the product. Or sort moss by color. You can't see color with dark vision, dude. It's black and white. Sort moss by smell. We were blessed by the dragon gods with this incredible instrument, the snoofler, the shiny snoofler. This thing can sniff gold through a foot of stone or an inch of lead. Like, it's very powerful. We should be using it to solve our moss-related arguments. But it's by smell is appropriate. Moisture? I sort moss by IQ. You know, I think testing it is the hardest part, really. It's very important. Also, hi, Sid. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in to my favorite shark tuber. We played 3 clips of yours earlier today because somebody was like, hey, did we put a Sid clip in this break yet? And 3 people were like, shark-sided, let's go. If you haven't followed Sid, she's a brilliant content creator. She's very high energy. She's very creative, has a very good vibes. And you should go follow Sid, Sharksided, on twitch.tv. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You can rotate a shark in your mind any hour of any day by watching those clips or VODs. How you doing, Sid? I hope you're having a good one. It's nice to see you. I always like seeing you in the chat. Yeah, we talked about this. So Sid, this is a thing, right? So I'm a mage, right? We talk about my being a mage a lot on stream. This is the thing about me. The school of magic I specialize in, I tell people abjuration, that's what's on my documentation up in Enum, that's what's listed on my character sheet. I am something called a systemancer. Systemancy is considered something of a forbidden school in magic. It's not a school of magic the Jedi would teach you about. And the reason for this is because it messes with the fundamental flow of nature in like a really, really reality-altering way, changing fundamental things like people's stats or their classes, which should be impossible to change, right, with magic, but I do. Like, not like buffing stats, but I mean actually altering the data on your character sheet. So, Magi, like myself, we theorized the existence of a creature called the System Goddess, because everybody knows, you guys know this at home, right? You know that you have a character sheet, you can pull it up with the correct incantation, you have stats, you have numbers, you can take a look at it. It's right here. You can take a look at mine. See? There's mine. That's my character sheet. Boop. And you know, you can open and close it, and you can, if you have the right magic, you can view other people's sheets as well. And everybody's got data. You've got a class, you've got a race, you've got existence, stats. And so, magic to alter those things, we believe that the System Goddess is the one responsible for managing all of those things, much like the sun goes overhead. Oh, that's clearly Apollo. So everybody has stat sheets. That's clearly the System Goddess. And so systemancy is the art of altering the structures and creations of the System Goddess. But historically, Sid, and the reason I bring this up to you specifically, is that in my world, it is the purview of powerful wish-granting entities like genies, and some sharks can do it. We call them game sharks. Are you familiar? Do you know any game sharks? Are you, in fact, yourself a game shark? I wonder if that's the case. I was curious and I realized I never asked. Let me reset my tracking a little bit here. There we go. I only get transformation magic.
Don't forget the second stanza.
That's innate.
Moss in Act 5. Return of the Water Bears. Messy, messy moss. Tasty as it may be. Be careful what you wish for, and every bite you eat.
Bum bum bum.
A cautionary tale for the ages. Unfortunately, I always forget that line due to my hyper-specific lack of musical permanence, and thus, ergo, I chew on the lava moss.
Simon, no!
Ow, yeah.
No, Simon, stop! Simon! Simon died. Simon's gone. Hold on. Summon familiar. Here we go. Call a little goopy guy, a little sentient slime. Summon him to my side and bond him for all time. Okay, he'll be here in 6 to 8 weeks usually. 6 to 8 weeks usually.
Hark, I have returned.
Oh wow, Slimin, that's a quick turnover.
It was dark in the jar.
Oh no, Slimin, you were in the timeout jar, that's right.
Hey there, friend. First time chatter here. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, Slyman, you can totally ask me a question. Nice to meet you, Slyman. But you said you had a joke to tell me? You asked if you could tell a joke? Of course you can tell a joke. I love jokes. Go ahead, Slyman. And then that one time you said do something funny? I did. I totally did something funny. Whew. The only magic I get is the shit keeping me from turning back into a doll. I mean, wish to life is a thing in Pathfinder. All right, hold on. I gotta restart my tracker because it's laggy. Nope, close it. Close the program. There we go. So we use an iPhone for our tracking, some of us. Those of us with ARKit blend shapes and VBridger stuff. And the iPhone gets hot sometimes.
Yes, a very funny joke. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Who's there?
Who's there?
Mhm.
Who's there? Slyman.
Wait.
Wait, try that again.
Okay, yes.
I'm there.
Yes.
Are you there?
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock.
Slyman.
It's me.
No, I'm telling the...
I think.
I'm telling the... Who's on first? Third base! Question, if one wanted to buy a particular heart, would it cost 7,500 rupees? Whisper, yes. So the heart of the fawn is currently locked up deep inside of the chest over there, my ambulatory luggage that I picked up, which I'm very, very happy. It's a chest that opens up in the presence of money, which is super convenient magically. I feel like I would be a bard, but not a singing one, an info dumping one instead that tells you random trivia about the most unrelated things to the current situation. It's like Red Shirt Guy as a bard, you know? It's the only bard in World of Warcraft. Sorry, by the way, sorry if I've missed something you've said in the chat. Olitha Red, have a good dinner. I don't know if you're still here or not. I've just missed a lot of chat today. I'm so sorry.
Hesper, you know darn well that's a mimic back there that likes rupees.
What are you talking? Iron Bite. What are you talking about? I will look at it right now. Hey. Hi, Slyman. What's up, buddy? You got something to say? Slyman went to the timeout jar, which is where you go between death and respawn. It's like it looks like a big vase, and there's smoke swirling in it, and sometimes Ganon laughs at you and goes, "You nincompoop!"
Have some respect.
They're crunchy gushers, have some respect. I mean, if you're gonna eat a crunchy gusher, that's how you're gonna do it. Slyman is asserting his dominance. He can't T-pose. He can't T-pose, so he has to do something. Hesper, sadly, I must ride into the sun. Hesper, sadly, I must ride into the sunset on my horse. I shall see you later, partner. Tips hat? Tips hat? Or tips hat to a Texas shark? Ahoy.
Silly Hepper, because I have no arms, I'm always in my T-pose.
My face kind of T-poses when I'm shocked, doesn't it? Horsea?
No, you're thinking more down here. For Hersha, queen of all hearses, sort of low turn. And she don't pronounce the English words so good, because she's a hearse, and hearses don't speak English.
That's Horsea. Oh no, I've shocked a goat! That's a really good emote to you. FromSoft should make a cowboy Dark Souls game where that game's Siegfried is a cowboy that rides on a donkey and he's wearing 27 ponchos at once. Yeah, it would be what would you call him? Williamoth
Sorry,
the
my little
Mighty
legs
Gun.
can only carry me so far. Can I do a joke too?
Yeah, blast. Of course you can do a joke. By the way, if you go over to Boncha VT on twitch.tv/BonchaTV, or Boncha TV, Boncha Television, Positivity's member Boncha VT, you can have Blast tell you a funny joke for just a few channel points. I don't know if you know this about him, but you can.
What do you call an illegally parked frog?
I don't know, Blast. What do you call an illegally parked frog? Brace yourselves. Boncha Virtual Television. It's the sound of my lives leaving my body. Yark! Whew. You were so close to breaking your crime record. Lance, oh no! 332! Damn, I'm sorry, dude. football. Enjoy Cobble Jail. I did say hi to Ganon. He was shadowboxing at a Stalfos. It was weird. Yark! And away! Yeah, like that Daffy Duck cartoon, and they smash into a wall. Yark! And away! Yark! And away! Smash! And he just keeps like... That was when he was Robin Hood that one time. It was a really good cartoon. Ooh, Lilith, 381. That's a pretty good record. You're good at crime. Oh, Daffy's my favorite. If I had to pick a favorite Looney Tune, probably Wile E. Coyote, because Fifi LaFume is a Tiny Toon and not a Looney Tune. And Pepe Le Pew is problematic, but I do love him because I love a skunk, but Daffy's definitely top 3. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna keep going for just another like 5 minutes or so, just to make sure we get past the 3-hour mark. I'm gonna run a couple minutes of ads, hit the copulator one final time, get some wowder, and then I think I wanna get into some game, because we've been chatting for a while. I would like to actually play the game I said I was gonna play. Does that sound like fun? I think that sounds like fun.
We did it, fam. We managed to keep Hesper distracted from the game for 3 hours.
I mean, Slimon, you're right, but I missed stream on... Ooh, Slimon taking a little bath. I missed stream on Tuesday, so, like, I really wanted to catch up with everybody. No, Noelle, I want to say it was a whole 3.5 hour stream that I didn't play the game at one point. I think that's the record. Hello, Super El Sacco. Hello, nice to have you. Welcome in. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Wait, Duntet. Why the yarking hells are you not a VIP? What did you do? Who did you anger, Duntet? Hold on. Obviously you're supposed to be. Did I time you out on accident or something? Were you a moderator at some point? I'm genuinely baffled right now. Dantat, you've always been a VIP in my heart. I can't believe I didn't give you the gem. I'm so sorry. It's the Mandela effect. I have been laboring under the assumption that you have been a person of authority in this space before. And then seeing you not able to use the Slimon command genuinely kind of upset me just now. I was like, what? Is it broken? It's an image of cat with galaxy behind it. You know? Thank you, Noelle. Thank you for giving this up to Dante. I really appreciate it. My Skella friend. Yeah, you can summon Slimon now anytime you want to, Dante. Frankly, I'd make you a moderator if you wanted to be. I knew Duntet before I started streaming. So, and they are incredible, and they're a good friend, and they've been super rad, and they stream sometimes too. You can go follow Duntet on twitch.tv and hang out with a Skella friend sometimes when they play a game. Frankly, when I stream Dead by Daylight when Vecna is finally released, which is I think the 7th of next month, Duntet will probably be there, so... So here's what I think. We got about 5 minutes left before it hits the 3-hour mark, and I can kill more pre-rolls with a 3-minute ad break. So I think that's kind of the vibe. The Jumbo to Sword pipeline in this channel is real. I mean, Lance, so it's less about creating an obligation for you guys. And I want to be clear, you're never required to use your mod tools or mod duty, right? Or be here as a moderator. It's more a matter of like, Pride Month is coming up, and I'm a trans woman on the internet who streams with the transgender tag on my stream. I'm gonna get hit. It's just what happens. And so putting swords in the hands of powerful people, trustworthy people, keeps the channel and the community safer. So we have some moderators here who don't normally hang out in the chat, and that's fine. If you're here, I want you to be able to slay it because I trust you. Diggy, you absolutely protect your friends. Diggy, 100%, you are one of the most reliable and kind people I've ever met on the internet. And Diggy has a wholesomeness that is hard to compare. I cleaned up my vibes, right? I cleaned up my channel vibes a bunch. Because I previously had like my own journey of sexuality as a part of the channel. We talked pretty openly about it. I thought that made me less accessible to other streamers, you know, for raids and community collabs and stuff. Because that vibe is hard to get along with for some people. So like, I cleaned it up a little bit. It's not part of my content
Diggy's
anymore.
and bots to protect his friends with a mighty shovel.
Yeah, oh, he absolutely will golly heck the heck out of you.
Some silly skeleton has control over me now. The horror.
Slime, and I told you to stop eating so many bones, dude. I told you this was gonna happen. I told you this would happen if you kept eating the bones, but you didn't listen. You just had a mouthful of bones going, nom, nom, I love bones. This is how I get my calcium. I'm a goopy boy. And now you are controlled by a skeleton, just like every mortal creature. That's insane, Simon. It's /shoutout, ClickFlint. I have it triggered to the Twitch API. If you do just the regular Twitch /shoutout on the channel. Although I should probably make an !SO command that just does that
I
too.
have this one bone that compels me to make spaghetti now.
Ooh, yeah, I do like that one. I'm as a big Undertale fan, I think that's a good bone. That's a good bone to have. There's a what controlling my body? Oh, there's a platypus controlling you. He's underneath the table. Spaghetti. I love spaghetti. Frankly, I ate some spaghetti the other day. It was really tasty. You can go follow Diggy on twitch.tv. He is actually not a VTuber traditionally, but he does have a live 2D model now. I don't know if he's gonna keep using it or what. But I think it's really cute and good, and I think Diggy's really cute and good, and I think Diggy's very powerful, and you should go follow him on twitch.tv. You can go watch some Diggy content, because Diggy's very funny. Diggy has a wit that is unmatched. It's so fast. He's so snappy with comedy. Honorary VTuber in the meat space. It's the most realistic VTuber model I've ever seen. It looks like it's made of like human flesh. It's crazy. Yeah, it's super high quality. Your tracking is wild, dude. All right. What else have we got? I've killed 2 minutes. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm like rubbing my forehead. It feels really good. I need to exfoliate. I have so much dead skin on my forehead. Oh wow, 10 million Ti. Yeah, that's a good video card. You can run the universe simulation on that one. See if I have another video I can share with you in the meantime. I guess not. I guess I don't have anything prepped up. I was hoping to have something prepped up for pondering, but I just don't. Accidental comedic timing. The olive incident is really memorable. I feel like we should have a command just to play the Diggy olive clip. I don't have it handy, but if any of my mods do, you could play it for sure. Yeah, you know what? I think I've got to stand up. I think I can't push it off anymore. My back is starting to hurt a little bit. So I want to go take that little 5-minute break, play some clips, play some ads, kill pre-rolls, and I will be back and we'll start some Zelda and we'll probably go through whatever dungeon comes next. So, I'll be right back. See you guys in like 5 minutes. Now's a good time to stretch and get water.
Warley
Darkfire. It's just Arlie with the Wario mustache.
Warley and Waluigi can't be. Oh wait, that's actually yeah.
In
the chat, can we make that our Fallout collab?
Lumi. Wancha is a dog boy.
Wancha.
I found the goo boo. The blade in the goo boo's back. The goo boo.
Blob.
Okay, here's the blade. It's in the goo boo back. The blade, the goo boo.
And then I'll just have them walk in a straight line to me, and then they will be fine. They will be, as long as I have them walk in a straight line across this water, they will be fine. They weren't fine! No! That's purple Pikmin, please! Please don't, no! No! Why? I already unfolded. Wait, I mean, gamers, I think let's start Pikmin up. Let's load our save and let's see where we left off, huh? I'm really excited to get started.
Give me that head.
Talking about that was absolutely Misa again.
Misa.
That wasn't me.
Misa, how could you?
So how could you do this? All right, everyone come forward. We gotta push.
Okay,
Everyone
push
move.
forward. Push.
Nope, you pushed me up.
You got the key though. You didn't.
Hakuna Matata.
Mirror high.
Oh! Oh, it's salted! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
I am so happy we got the olive clip. So honestly happy.
Hakuna Matata.
Want to see it again?
Hakuna Matata!
Oh!
Hi, Mir! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What's going on? I hope you had a good stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. If you came in with Mir, hello. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress gonna play some Zelda today. What's up, Mir? I hope you're having a good one. Some people are getting ads, so.
He's not even gonna be a good.
They kidnap your faction leader? Oh my god, that's the worst. I've never played RimWorld myself, but I'm a Dwarf Fortress player. That sounds awful.
No. Fuck no. Are you kidding me?
I mean,
So-
if you'd said yes, Ren, I think I
Siren,
would have changed a lot of things.
a fellow Berkshire Swash enjoyer.
Big can of worms.
Hello, for those of you that do not know
For those who do not know me, hello, my name is Hesper. Hi, Siren. I hope you're having a good day.
Behind you, a place for people of all creeds and classes to share
All
their
creeds
story
and
on
classes.
even footing.
Checker, thank you for the
This is Retro
follow.
Roost.
Double skylark all the way across the sky. Yeah. It's so intense.
Where we hang out and talk about games that are important to us.
I just gotta
and
say
I
you're
end up
adorable.
playing a game that is
Don't compliment me, I'll explode.
and we're gonna play
Thank
The
you,
Curse of
Super El
Monkey
Sacco. I
Island.
think you're cute too.
Tell the people about yourself so I can stop doing this voice.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's Shay.
Oh, it's on me.
I
missed the rail.
Shay?
Oh, Shay, wait.
Shay?
Shay? Hi.
Oh, Diggy's here.
I thought we were done.
It's Diggy.
Oh god.
Such a good little emote. What the hell? Please. Oh, no, Noel old design. Oh, she lost.
I mean, it's an active
It's Sprinters!
This has the appropriate level of damn it!
It
What
sure
should we
does,
breed if
Bryn.
not her?
Oh, this is when she was animating her cool intro.
Is it bad that the first thing that came to mind was farts?
Yes.
Is it bad that I want to say farts?
Don't say farts. Oceanax. Unbelievable. Umi, you should be cleaner than this. So let's do Zelda. Let's do Zelda, right? Da, 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 da. It's gonna take me a second to get it set up, so I've got a little music going in the meantime. Come back, who was the cute gal? Anybody who wants to be. Much like Duke Nukem.
Wow, you're telling me you can be a smoking hot babe? Awesome. Dun 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 dun.
Probably Noelle, though, if you're talking about the cat girl who went, ah, that's Noelle. It's Noelle now. Da 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 da. I gotta know, how do you get your voice to where it is? Is it all voice training? I haven't started any kind of training or anything yet, and I want to know. Pupper, that's a really good question, actually. I'm really glad you asked that. So my voice is still not, I'm still not happy with it. Like I have a lot of vocal practice, but my voice is still a huge pain point for me. So that means a lot to me that you asked, actually. It's just training. When I first started streaming, I had it set up to loop back my voice into my headset. And I I was on voice with friends when I wasn't streaming, and it was like probably 12 or 13 hours a day of audio feedback of my own voice while doing vocal training exercises on the side. So I kind of adjusted and eventually got closer to where I wanted to be. Understanding how the voice works is the most important part, and I will recommend to you, because back in my day we had these like audio cassettes, I'm dating myself here, called like Melanie Speaks or Finding Your Female Voice, these programs you would mail order for. And now we have things like Trans Voice Lessons on YouTube. Go look up Trans Voice Lessons on YouTube. She is an incredible resource. When I first found that channel, I was like, what the fuck does a cis girl know about trans voice lessons? And then I was like, oh, I was wrong. She's got an incredible voice. So she's come further than I ever did. But yeah, so it's just training, it's just practice. I haven't had surgery or anything. So also as Hesper the Kobold, I have used this to practice a totally different presentation from what I was doing. And so this has kind of more become my normal now since I started streaming this way. But if I get down in here, I can talk about the way I sounded when I was Lumina. I went for more of like a podcasty voice. And this is a different voice. I don't like hearing this one back on recordings, but this is sort of the vibe I was going for when I wasn't like yarking and yelling. So that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the situation. There's also a friend of the channel that runs a podcast about voice and voice lessons. Do you have a link for that, Noelle? Like, feel free to post a link if you'd like. The Prentice clip from Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog stream about the trains, that's 45 seconds long.
Why do they call the Windwaker if the Waker Wind is of Yet King of Redlands says wakes up?
It's still very femme at that retro. That's very sweet of you, Mello. I appreciate that. It's not what I want to sound like. But I do appreciate that. I could break out the if you want to hear how far I've come, I can probably do it. You would love to get your voice to sound like mine? You can! Well, maybe not exactly like mine, but you will get yours to a point where you're happy with it. It's definitely possible. You know what? I'll illustrate this, because we talked about self-actualization on the stream, right? We talked about self-actualization on the stream, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop my voice as best I can down into the lower register for just a second. And if you clip it, I'll delete it, because I hate hearing it. So if I talk, it's hard to get down there now, but there is a masculine voice hiding inside of there. A lot of the practice that I've done has made it difficult to bring it up. Nope. Where is it? There it is. There's a masculine voice hiding in there too. And a lot of people say that it sounds like a girl trying to do a masculine voice now, which is rad. I can't. There's a song that I sang as a final in college for when I was studying voice, and that's usually my resource for when I need to call that voice up from somewhere. I just don't like doing it. This is a playlist of Index Pages transcribed podcasts where she brings folks on to talk about voice work or even offer them help on their own. Yeah, I was originally, she invited me to be on that and talk about that. But like, again, most of my experience is like pointing at other people to resources. I'm not like, I don't consider myself a resource in and of myself. I'm just a person who has an experience, you know? Let's get this Zelda loaded up. Before I bet. Hashtag not my Hesper. It's weird, right? And I'm sure I didn't call it up properly there. You guys have probably heard a more intense version of it. But it just takes me time now because it's so automatically my own voice, right? Oh, my capture's not working. Why is my capture not happening? Let's find out why it's not a capturing. Here we go. The background was in front of it. That would be why. All right, now let's nab it and grab it. I think that's good enough. That's pretty good. You know what? No, hold on. Let's do one more thing to make it look nice. What if I... Oh, I see. Here's the game capture. Let's just cram it in the window a little bigger. Yeah, that ought to be better. think that's the way we want it. Double checking. Sick. Grip and rip it, baby. Oh, I would love a soda. Actually, I would love some I would love some Mountain Dew. I can't get the Red Punch Baja Blast Mountain Dew anymore. I've been trying to find it, but I don't think anybody's selling it anymore, so. I was taught, my voice therapist, that a lot of it is also vocal cues. More melodic plus sibilance equals more femme presenting. Mellow, you're 100% correct. I'll give it a quick breakdown. The quick breakdown of how to change your vocal presentation from like gender to gender, right? Gender is a social construct. It is based on observable biology. People are like, your gender is your sex, and that's not really true, but you are assigned a gender based on your observable sex characteristics, right? But gender is also a construct of society. We hear things a certain way. People are socialized a certain way to produce certain sounds and to act a certain way and to use certain words and to behave a particular way. And these are all markers that will determine perceived gender. So a lot of people are like, oh, the difference between the male and the female voice is pitch. So if you go up really high here, you'll sound like a lady, right? But that's not true. Mickey Mouse does not sound like a lady. Mickey Mouse is just squeaky. And the same is true in the other direction as well. So what is actually the difference, if not pitch? The actual difference in pitch between like the basic like male voice versus the basic female voice, and I'm going to use very gendered terms for this because that's just biology terms, is only about a half an octave, which is from going up the scale. It's from C to C as an octave, so it's like C to G, kind of, you know, it's half an octave in pitch. The actual difference is something we call timbre, which is a term for vocal quality, vocal shape. And so if I were to sing a note, bum, 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 it's the same note, but you can tell my singing from the note the instrument is playing, even though they're the same pitch. Why is that? And the answer is something we call harmonics. So harmonics are when you produce a pitch, it's not just that pitch. Like squeezing air through a squeezed space like a balloon, you know, you can make that little shrill pitch, and that's kind of like a clean tone. What we call a clean tone. There's very, very few harmonics. It's just that tone. Or like a flute, right? That's like a very clean tone. It's just that note at that pitch with very little else. But so your voice is a complicated instrument. It has a lot of things surrounding it, things like resonant spaces and other pieces of meat, and your nasal passages, your throat, the shape and size of your chest, and then the quality of the room around you. And this creates echoes and splits the sound into other related sounds. And so you have your pitch, and then you have like, you know, a step above it, and then a step above it, and a step above it. If you look at it in a spectrogram, you'll see your line of the note you're singing and then a bunch of other lines at regular intervals above it and below it. These are called your harmonics, and these are the notes that add on to the note that you're singing to add depth and identifiable traits to the sound. The human brain picks up those harmonics and can tell the difference, and that's how you tell a voice from a flute, from metal screeching, even if they're all the same pitch, right? And so the biological, like, male body, a male-grown body, has a bigger chest, a lower larynx, a broader throat, a wider set of vocal folds, physically larger nasal passages, and obviously a different shape internally, different organ configuration. And so this creates a particular set of harmonics when the masculine voice comes out versus a feminine voice. And so a big part of vocal presentation is changing the shape of those things in yourself using muscle control and training to create a different timbre to your sound, to create different harmonics. This is stuff that you'll get into if you get into voice lessons. It's kind of complicated stuff, but your vocal folds are just like a V-shaped set of muscles that open and close. That's all it is. And it's a little squishy. It opens and closes, and that's how you do high and low pitches. Everything else about your voice is things like nasal passages and position of your tongue and the position of your larynx in your throat. Your larynx rises and falls. Your voice box rises and falls as you do different notes. And so keeping your larynx low and in the same position is a big part of femme vocal presentation. And so that's the muscular practice, muscular control, things like that. And then things like melody. These are societal constructs. Women tend to go higher and lower. It's just the way women speak in our culture, in English-speaking culture. It's not true everywhere in the world, so mind this. Different gender presentation is different in different parts of the world. But women tend to go higher and lower, and men tend to keep a more regular tone, you know? And this is kind of an iconic thing that is parodied. If you're trying to do a traditional mask voice of somebody uninteresting, you kind of keep it real level and you don't really go up and down and you just kind of croak your shit out. And you know, that's the stereotypical like boring male streamer voice, right? But this is also like a gendered thing. And melody and song, look at Disney, are associated with femininity, right? In our culture, because Disney princesses sing, it's what they do. And diction and word choice and enunciation, things like, you know, precision in your word choice and enunciation and more sibilant sounds, like was mentioned in the chat, tends to be regarded as kind of feminine or girly, or at worst, effeminate, which is like a negative connotation for masculinity, to be effeminate, right? So there's a lot of cultural complexity to it too. So there's a lot of things that go into it. And if you want to train your voice, these are all things you're gonna have to look at. And that's just how it goes. I forget which stream was the teeth, but teeth. Your model for voice goals is Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. I mean, great choice. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn is a very good choice. That's a good voice goals thing, but don't torture yourself if you can't get exactly there. My model for voice goals was Laura Bailey, and that's not something that my biology can produce. But, you know, you can get as close as you can, right? Gender is stupid and you don't like dealing with it. Yes, Spike, you know what? I love my gender. I'm very happy with it. But it is also stupid and causes me stress. So let's play, Ayo, want me to bring you a comically large amount of soda? Yes? Question mark? Zelda Windwaker HD. Change category. Done. Category changed. You made peace that you wouldn't be Major Kusanagi a long time ago. Oh, wait, was my gamepad not working? Is my gamepad plugged in? Is it? It is plugged in. Oh, there we go. Good stuff. Motoko Kusanagi, I mean, you're talking about femme casting in voice acting, in anime. They have a very specific sound, and those roles are usually reserved for exclusively sopranos and high altos. Wii U Pro Controller. And here we go. We're on Outside Island. Let's pick up Zelda. We can keep talking, but we're doing some Zelda as well. So as you can see, Link did still not show up today, but fortunately Linkle has decided to stand in for him. Isn't that nice? And definitely not a trans canon Link. Which, by the way, Twitter's going kind of nuts about, because there is a canon trans character in a Nintendo property, a first-party Nintendo property now. But I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, so I'll leave it to you to search for it if you want to find it out. Link was too busy sleeping! Nowadays I'm happy that shows do voice casting like Frieren. I've only seen like 3 episodes or 4 episodes of Frieren, so I don't know. Okay, so we're going to put the pearls in 3 special locations. So let's do it. Na 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 na. Northeast, right? This is northeast, I think. We got the speedy sale, by the way, thanks to Bonch's recommendation. We got ourselves the speedy sale, so we can go anywhere we want without having to change the wind, which is really nice. They have always been trans, just more obvious. Illithrid, that's a little bit inaccurate. They in Japan, the original dialogue had them as a crossdresser. And then in various forms, in localizations, they've been some degree of trans, or like the most harmful of terms, gender confused. Right? Like even in the representations where she is trans, one of the main characters uses male pronouns for her. So apparently the new translation fixes this, which is quite nice. Yeah, we got the Swift sale. It was more critical than I expected, and it really is a game changer. So can I just hop up here like this? Oh, I can! Hell yeah! Is this a Korok? What's going on, Korok?
Hello, Swordswoman. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I've come here to plant the Great Deku Tree's seed. But look, usually the forest trees sprout quite vigorously wherever you plant them, but for some reason this one is withered. I'd be willing to bet the trees my fellow Koroks have planted are withering as well. Seems that when one tree fails to grow from its seed, all the forest trees from that year's seeds wither and fail to grow tall and mighty. What are we to do? If we're not able to nurse these trees to health, the forest will never spread, and the great Deku tree will slowly wither and die. Maybe if we could sprinkle the water from the forest haven of the tree, maybe then this sapling would be saved. Then water is the wellspring of the great Deku tree's life force. Swordswoman, could you go to the forest haven and get some of the water that flows around the great Deku tree? Could you go and do a fetch quest for me, kind of obnoxiously, in the direction you just came from? Please! Yeah, I'll get to it. I'll get to it eventually. I don't think I'm fat enough for this. I assume I have to hit it with a hammer or something. I legit eye twitched at gender confused. Right? It's... You've heard it. You've heard it used in pop culture media in English-speaking areas. Okay, so that's one of those switches, but like it seems to not care. Chop some trees, and what's on here? Okay. What's kind of the situation with this place? I can't blow out the fire. It does get low, but it doesn't blow completely out. Also, this fire's not even going out in the rain. I think probably it's just gonna be on fire for now. And I think that's it. I think that's that. Can I get some water? Maybe in like a thing? I have a bottle, right? That's a different bottle. That's the Tingle bottle. I had a bottle, right? Didn't I have like a regular ass bottle? I don't... Oh, it's right here. Set it to... no. I want this button. And then I want this one. Glug, 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 glug. That's my blue potion I didn't need, but what I do need is this. Okay, and let's see if I can put out the fire with this. Hey, you're a lot of treasure. How dare you? Can I put out the fire with some water? Nope. All right, well, I wasted my potion. Okay, okay. You're currently scared of that tornado in the back? Don't be afraid of tornado. All right, well, nope. I keep hitting wrong buttons. Okay, I guess I don't need that on... I can switch this back. Okay, Mapu. We got a raid! Oh, hey, it's Sunny! What's up, Sunny? It's Egg Raid. Hi, welcome in. Hold on, let me get some proper music to greet you guys. Here we go. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. It's nice to have you. I hope you're having a good time. Sunny, how was your stream? Did you do good? Did you win? Did you explode everything? We love the Egg Raid. Hi, everybody. My name is Hesper. It's nice to have you all. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time with Sunny. I'm having a good time here. I'm playing Windwaker for the first time. Also, thank you very much for the follow from Dusky and from Plush Trap Fan 19. That's like the 18 who came before. You carry on a proud tradition. I'm honored to have you. So, you started your first ever real Mario. What constitutes a real Mario game? What's a real Mario game? Because that's a good question. I'm curious which one you started with. If you've never played a Mario game before, hell yeah! I'm a huge fan of the Mario series. Because technically my first ever one was Mario is Missing. You know what? Kobold condolences to you. That's truly something, Sonny. Oh, Paper Mario! Oh, we were just talking about this. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. No spoilers in the chat, please. Not all of us have played it, and a couple of us have not. But hell yeah! Hell yeah! It's a really good game, I'm told. I would like to play it at some point. I may not stream it, I don't know. But hell yeah! I'm so excited. I'm so excited to hear you're playing it. I thought all Mario games were gonna be bad like that one, so I never touched any. That's so wild, because that game really was not great. You played as Luigi, and it was an educational game. It was an edutainment game.
Mario games are iconically some of the best aged and like best video games just in video gaming. Like, it's wild. I'm so happy to hear that you're getting into this like new world. If you've just come in with the raid, hello, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today I'm taking on the iconic clothing of the Hero of Time in honor of my first time playthrough of Legend of Zelda: The Windwaker, which I've never played before. So, you were also 4, so you couldn't read the words very well. What a memory! I don't remember things I did when I was 20. That's wild. You have a superpower. You didn't know Mario was a platformer. That's truly, truly a superpower that you possess. I imagine all the horrible things you could block out so easily. To COVID? What's that? I don't remember it. That's amazing. Well, you know, I'm a kobold. Kobolds value 3 things above all else: snack, nap, and shiny, the kobold holy trinity. So if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny...
Friendly reminder not to give Hesper any spoilers for this game, and only give hints if she explicitly asks for it first.
Thank you, Slyman. That's Slyman Gelmont, my familiar, here to remind you to be super nice. But if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, I won't feel offended if you gotta raid and fade. But if you want to stick around and hang out with the community, we're playing Zelda for the first time. We're talking about being gay, and that's a cool thing. We were talking about voice stuff too. Trans voice stuff came up. So it's been a really cool day with a lot of conversation. You were so proud when you beat the SNES Aladdin game on the Nintendo SNES for the first time. You were like 4 when you beat Aladdin on the SNES. That was a hard game. Sunny, are you like some kind of robot? Do you take off your face and hands when you go to bed? That's incredible. But yeah, welcome in. It's nice to have y'all. We're playing Wind Waker, and you are totally welcome to join us. Speaking as Mario games, I gotta say, I haven't gotten to play the new one, Super Mario Wonder, but I really, really would like to. I think probably favorite Mario game gotta be Mario Odyssey, with Super Mario Galaxy as a close second. Both really worth playing, by the way. You use the continue codes to be fair, but I mean, so did everybody, right? That's like, I beat Contra, but I used the Konami code. That's just normal. It's just part of it. Okay, here, we're going this way. Oh, it's this guy! Wait, it's the dude's brother!
Foolish creature who does not fear the gods! To the ends of the sea with you! Let the winds of Cyclos' wrath blow you away!
Oh, okay. But what if I turn on my fast sail, though? Oh, I can't get out of this! I am stuck! Oh, okay, can't do anything. Wow! Sunny, well into the first chapter, only now have figured out how to do the jump command. You know what? That's powerful. That's powerful. Live your truth, Sunny. Definitely live your truth.
Hesper, are you all right? It would seem that the wind god Cyclos bears some ill will towards humans. As you go forward, it would be Bethesda. As you go forward, it would be wise to try not to get sucked up by any cyclones you see upon the seas. But if only we could find a way to harness the power of those cyclones, then it might be possible for us to travel across the ocean instantaneously. Wink. You do not yet have an item that can pierce distant targets. Wink. If you did, you might be able to obtain such a power. Keep that in mind.
He's got a very specific vibe about what's going on. Okay, so I got blown like kind of closer to where I need to be anyway. That's rad. And I think that's a powerful shark. It just swam through the rocks. The shark swam through a rock. I'm slow, but at least I'm cute. Oh, preach. Preach. I'm slow, but at least I'm cute. What a vibe. All right, is this where I need to go? Is this where I need to put the pearl? Let's find out. I don't think so. I think this is monsters. I think this is monster time. Oh, wait, no, this is... Yeah, okay. That's Tingle. We're not messing with Tingle. We need to go. Something's going on here, though. What's kind of this situation happening here? That's the thing I'm gonna have to figure out. Okay, we need to go east, right? So red is north, which means we gotta go this way. Right? Is this right? Yeah, okay, this is right. So I've got the 3 pearls, and now we've got to figure out where to put them.
You found Tingle Island.
Is your Link a girl? Well, Link is normally the protagonist of this game, but he wouldn't show up. I tried really hard to get him to show up, and he didn't. So I asked Linkle to stand in for him. And she's been super kind and super helpful and done a really good job of standing in for the hero of time. So yeah, it's not that my Link is a girl, it's that my protagonist is Linkle. Yeah, there's a really good mod actually. This can't be right? This can't be it. What are the odds that this is it? Are you like a little guy? Oh wait, there's the sign. There's the symbol. Is that it's a Dabombos or Ether or Quake symbol. Wandering traveler who seeks the guidepost of the goddesses, place the pearl you hold here. Please insert pearl. Thank you. Your ocean will be changed in 3 to 5 weeks. Thank you for using the goddess system. Bombos! It's Din's pearl! 2 pearls remain. Okay. This mod, look at this mod is super adorable. She's just like, look at that face. There's no thoughts in that face. She doesn't have any thoughts. She doesn't have the burden of thinking about things. They did an incredible job with this. I want to be, we should all be as no thoughts head empty as Linkle. Okay, so I gotta go east by southeast, I think, to the next one. I think it's this way. East by southeast? Yeah, east by southeast. It's just a little ways out. Come on! It spawned on top of me! I can't pierce a distant target. All right. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude! Get... This is Yarkin. I can't. Unbelievable. What a pain in my butt! Oh! Okay, they brought me here. Na 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 na. Go north. Okay, we're gonna go north, I guess. And maybe no more cyclones. Dun, dun, dun. I have to go shopping. I hope to be back in time. I doubt I will, knowing my mother. She keeps asking if I want to go with her, and when I say no, saying it's not a choice. So she's asking if you want to go with her, not because she wants to give you a choice, but because she wants you to say yes. She wants you to want to go. You know what? Get yourself something nice, Illitharid. If you haven't gone yet, get yourself something nice. It's a good opportunity to treat yourself, right? If you gotta do a tiresome chore, make something nice out of it. Oh, I have bombs now. Wait, I can do something here. I can probably do a thing here, like a whole thing. What do you got to say to me, buddy?
Oh, to think that over there, that would be such a container.
Over there? A contain. Okay. I mean, I can check it out, I guess. Let's throw some bombs. Oh, wait, bad guys. Can I bad guys these guys? No. Okay, well, there's no bad guys on that raft, so... Wait. How do I just drop a bomb? Oh, this button. This button. Boom. All right. What do we got down here? Is this like a whole dungeon? What's going on down here? Kind of the situation. Jeep. Oh, it's you. Yeah, I gotta hit you with my bombering, right? No! Yark! Wait! God damn it! All right. So what's the story for this game? So, a dumbass, had her sister abducted, and she had no thoughts, but one of those missing thoughts was, I'm gonna go fix my sister and get her back. And we know that the dude Ganondorf, right, the bad guy, is gathering up maidens for some kind of horrible purpose, and we don't know what it is. Okay, I need to not step in that thing, and I need to, how did I do this again? I had to, yeah, okay, I had to bonk him. There we go. And then we'll grab it, and we'll pick him up. And then we'll use his friend to hit a button. And we'll go through. And that's pretty much the plot, more or less. No thoughts, head empty. Save your sister edition. Okay, is there magic in any of these? Can I get some magic back? Nope. I got some bomb back, though. That's cool. So I can't do anything here. Neat. What if I monkey ball my way over here? Oh. Is this gonna be a timer? Monkey ball. Monkey, monkey ball. I don't hear a timer, actually. Bunk. Bunk. Hey, I said bunk. Ow! So rude. Okay, and what if though? What if though? What if you didn't though? What if? Yeah, what if you got beaten up though? Okay. All right, that helps me not at all. Thank you.
Oh, my carny acid came out perfect.
Yeah, you mentioned before, Iron Bite. I'm really glad to hear that. We love carne asada around here. I got fully reset. Wow, that was fast. Hi, Mexai. Hello, welcome in. We're yeah. Carne asada sounds real good, actually. I had McDonald's today, and I don't really have money for fast food. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Hesper using her brains. Hesper using her good brain meats. Powerful brain powers. Pick it up, please. And then throw. Yeah, Cobble too smart for you. Cobble too powerful for you. Cobble almost ran completely off the edge there, by the way. Cobble's so big brain. Hi, what's up, Maxi? How you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. Ooh, piece of heart. Yeah, we're organ running now. It's Linkle the organ legger. How exciting. Cobble have many wrinkles in here. I got wrinkles for Linkles, baby. I got wrinkles for Linkles. And I'm stuck. Sometimes I thinkles and sometimes I drinkles. Oftentimes I stinkles. But today, I got wrinkles. And I didn't even have to tinkles. Oh, there's a big pot. What is that big pot over there? What is that big pot over there? Is that a magic pot? Is that what that is? Ow! All right. Well, what if I just... No, that's a big rupee, wait! Wait though, wait though. Wait, what if I wait though? Wait, it's gonna disappear! No, Yark! I don't have a way to beat these. Boo! Cobble small brain. Cobble weak intellect. Okay, let's get our boat. Where's our boat? Where did I park? It's like Sea of Thieves. What side of the island are we on? I don't know. Doesn't matter, I'm bad. Here we go. And we gotta go, north from here, I think? North from here. Swish! Swish! Okay, north, we're going north. I really like the music in this. You can cheese this, but only if you wanted to. Sunny, that's a really good... I really like cheesing stuff, and I like boundary breaking and sequence breaking. But I don't know. I'm enjoying trying to kind of figure stuff out on my own here. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is this the weird statue? Did we make it? That's the one. I'm doing okay, just got my ass kicked on an elliptical. I miss having an elliptical. I have bad knees. Elliptical's really good. Wandering traveler who seeks the guidepost of the goddesses. Press 1 to place the pearl you hold here. You have pressed 1. Please insert pearl. Thank you for inserting 1 pearl. Have a wonderful day. 1 pearl remains. No, it's Sunny. It's like one of those things. Like people get. This is one of those things that I'm really enjoying about the stream is that people get really passionate about it. People get super passionate about this game because it is so popular, and I missed it. So getting to pick up on everybody's passion and love for it is like one of my big joy beats for the stream here, for getting to play this. And I know that the desire to be like, this is how you can do this a better way, and I do want to know those things. Frankly, I love that kind of stuff. I just my first time through, I feel like I want to.
Donation from MechSA. Cobalt find shiny rupee.
Well, how much was that? Mexai? Hold on. I don't have a feed. Hold on. You just donated. You donated. Oh wait, there it is in the chat. $20. Thank you so much. Cobalt find. Listen, that's like Prin finding 4 rupees. That's $20. Maxite, thank you so much. That's tremendous of you. Is this because I said I didn't have money for junk food? Is that... That's really sweet of you. That's so kind. Thank you, Maxite. If this is because I didn't have money for junk food, please trust I will go spend it on junk food. I can have many... $20? Oh, I wanted stick lizard. And then zoom up to my brain. But stick lizards you can get many stick lizards for $20, and I go, explain yourself. Thank you, I really appreciate you. You won't mention anything spoilery. Thank you. Getting as authentic an experience as I can, so that I will love it the same way that everybody else loves it, is really important to me. I didn't play this game because you might know this if you're a big Windwaker fan. You might know because obviously it's very different from a lot of other Zelda games in the series. But we went from I talk about this sometimes. Let me put this up on screen here because this is important to me. My link, like when people say my doctor, you know, I'm a David Tennant fan or whatever. My link is a link who hasn't had a game since Capcom. The link that I grew up with, the link that I love.
You will do Riven legit with no cheese and get your 1,000 voices like the rest of us.
I have no idea what that refers to, Iron Bite, but I believe you. So my link is this guy. Let me find him. Here it is. My link is this dude. This is the Link that I grew up with. This is the Link that I relate to, that I love, that I enjoy having. And so we got a Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, right? After we got Link's Awakening, and we got Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, we had the Game Boy Color games, the Capcom games come out, right? And then I think the Capcom games came out before Wind Waker, right? Am I remembering that correctly? And the point is, this is my Link. And so we got Ocarina of Time, and it was a different Link. And he was still kind of similar, but Ocarina of Time took kind of like a hard turn with this kind of weird, unsettling, like, discomfort to things. Like, the character designs, like, look at the villagers in Kakariko Village. They're really over the top. They move weirdly. Things are kind of unrealistic. And that game didn't so much have a soundtrack as it had, like, 4 hours of incredibly gloomy ambient music and then a couple of songs in it, right? So the vibes were so different. The vibes were extremely different in Ocarina of Time. And I played it and I liked it, but like I was a Link to the Past fan, you know? I like this Link. Even though this isn't Link to the Past, Link is very similar. There's similar vibes. And then we took another hard 90-degree turn with Majora's Mask, where it leaned into not just the weird unsettling stuff, but made it like almost a horror game, frankly. Majora's Mask was about anxiety and tension and discomfort and being like these incredibly alien things. At one point, literal aliens enter into that game, right? And so, yeah, Link to the Past, the game where Link had pink hair and pronouns. Exactly! But like, look at that little genderless elf, right? No pants, brown sleeves Link. Gender is as foreign a concept to this Link as kindness is to Ganondorf. And so, we took another hard 90-degree turn. So, they showed us after Majora's Mask came out. When the GameCube was in development, we got the Space World demo, and y'all know what I'm talking about. There was a tech demo for the GameCube that showed a couple of things, and some of them became games. One of them became Pikmin. The Mario 128 demo became Pikmin. The Metroid of Samus running down the hallway became Metroid Prime. We got a Zelda game shown off in there too. And we did not get that Zelda game. They showed us Link fighting Ganondorf, and it was like a return to form, like Ocarina of Time style Link. It was cool, clean fantasy. There was nothing weird or unsettling about it. It was emotion and pathos on display. Link gets so into, like, Ganondorf taunts him, and then Link gets so passionate he throws the shield away and double hands the Master Sword. And it was a promise of this really cool, really emotional, like pathos-ridden Legend of Zelda game. And then they submerged it, and then like 2 years later, we saw Catboy Link, Cat Eyes Toon Link, in a really, really like stylized, goofy cartoon style. And it was a third 90-degree turn where we had been shown like a return to form, and we got switched out and we got Wind Waker instead. So I, as a young and angry Zelda fan, did not play it because it didn't appeal to me enough. I wasn't sure enough about it to spend the money on the game. So I didn't, and I missed it. And then eventually we kind of got the Space World demo in Twilight Princess. Like in the Wii era, the Wii and Wii U era. We kind of got Twilight Princess. It was kind of that tech demo, which was really good. I liked Twilight Princess, but it was, again, it was so different. It was really gloomy and dark, but also weird and unsettling and alien, and the whole thing about the Twilight and the world of the Twilight world, and Link gets body horrored again down into a weird creature. And so it's like, this Link has been sleeping for a long time. What I didn't realize is that this Link is basically in Wind Waker. This is basically the same Link vibes. It's expressive, he has character, it's got a little bit of levity to it. It doesn't have the super unsettling stuff from the other 3D games. So, closest we got to that on GameCube was Soul Calibur 2 Link until Twilight Princess. Yeah, agreed. Sunny, yeah, speaking as somebody with a bunch of gaps in Zelda games, agreed. I haven't played Twilight Princess, or no, not Twilight Princess. I haven't played Wind Waker all the way through. I've played just this amount. Oh, I can turn off the music now. I haven't played Minish Cap. I haven't played Minish Cap, and I played only like a couple of minutes of Spirit Tracks, and those are the Zelda games that I've missed. So, well, I should turn on my my controller here. Hold on, since I'm holding stuff, right? Boop. There we go. I got a controller. Literally the best ones. I mean, I slept on them. I missed it. Wait, where am I? Is it that little island? That's gotta be it. You're not the type to spoil anything, you promise. Just hope you didn't give that impression. No, not at all, Sonny. I'm super happy to have you here. You didn't spoil nothing. You're way good. And yes, I played and loved Phantom Hourglass, Cheshire. I really enjoyed it. I played all the Four Swords games, which, by the way, me, Oceanax, and Love Slug, and Dolly, $1.50 Slice, are talking about doing a Four Swords collab, which I'm really excited about because we had so much fun playing Content Warning, and we all like Zelda, so... I do know Oceanax. I'm actually a big fan of Umi. I would call us friends. I think that's where I met you, actually. Wandering traveler who seeks the guidepost of the goddesses, place the pearl you hold here. What the fuck is this? This is not a pearl. This is a magic orb. And listen, I know orbs, I'm just saying. I picked up this one, by the way, floating through the void. I'm gonna do my best to make some repairs on this one. As you can see, it's a little glitched out at the moment, but this orb and I, we go way back, you know? So, anyway, I'm gonna try to make some fixes to it. Those orb totems are Pikmin references? Goo, are they? I didn't know that. Also, hi, Goo. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good time. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. We're doing our first ever time Wind Waker, so yeah, I definitely didn't know that. And so spoiler stuff, please do your best to avoid spoiler stuff, but like trivia like that? That's totally okay, and I love it. Huh? I guess it's fine. I guess we're safe. Oh, cool. It's so pretty. Wait. It's the goddess as like a siren? So we're going to go ahead and make like a triangle on the ocean, right? Oh, cool. No, I love this. We haven't really gotten the goddesses in a Zelda game in a really long time. Oh, it even plays the... Okay. Okay. There's a little bit of that weird, like, circuitry stuff that was in Twilight Princess. I didn't realize that was in this, too. They definitely had to use that animation more than once. Hi, Stream Nova. Hello, welcome in. How am I? I'm doing good, Goo. I'm doing okay. I'm playing Wind Waker for the first time. Having a good old time. We made some changes to the stream. There's a couple of new vibes. You may have noticed a few things. So this is the whole dungeon, right? This is for sure going to be a whole dungeon. You may have noticed a few things that are different about the stream. You may not notice a few things that are different about the stream. Some stuff might be, might have escaped your view, you know? And that's okay. But, stuff changes over time, and I think that's okay. I think it's important. I think it's important that we have room to change and grow, and to cook real hard on stuff, and to work super hard on, all the various... You hear something? All the various cool mimic. It's not a mimic, Pupper. Everybody's been saying it's a mimic. It doesn't move. It's a chest that opens up automatically when people drop rupees. If you like, look, I'll show you. If I do like one of the rupee redeems, right? As you can see, the chest opens up to receive the rupees. That's convenient, right? I picked this up on a dungeon run recently. People have been telling me it's a mimic. It just opens and closes. It's not. It doesn't do mimic things. I would identify a mimic correctly. As a kobold mage who builds things out of dungeon drops, I think I know a mimic when I see one. So yeah, it just kind of sits there, really. Yeah. No, sorry, it's definitely not. But so we have some new things. You can see your way around the workshop. I have the kobold shop that I'm setting up. That's exciting. I'm kind of into that. That's gonna be really cool. I'm trying to kind of distance myself from Atelier Lumi now, because it's time to move on. You know, it hasn't been a part of my content in a little while, so.
This tower, which the pearls of the gods have caused to appear, is a place that the gods of the ancient world prepared so they might test the courage of men.
Kind of licks me up and down.
Also you. Only one who was able to overcome the trials that await here will be acknowledged by the gods to be a true hero. Only then will that hero be permitted to wield the power to destroy great evil. Yes, correct. An Instagram account. Hesper, that which you must obtain now lies before you. You must believe in your own courage, which has led you to triumph over the many hardships you have faced. And you must triumph once again. You must rise above the trial of the gods.
Okay. Sounds like fun. Let's go. Whee! Trial of the gods. Do-do-do-do-do. Emshin is the tits. This is Vinyan, actually. Emshin or Emotion or however you want to pronounce it is really cool. But the thought of having to learn a new software is so intimidating. And having to recreate, again, I have frankly so much stuff so much stuff that I would have to rewrite from scratch to learn Emshin or Warudo or one of those, you know? Paige! Hello, Paige. It's a library raid. Let's go. You want some books? All right, hang on. I got some books for you guys. Let me pause this. Let me get a little music going and we can greet Paige properly. Hello, Paige. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. It is super nice to have you. I hope you had a good stream. I got some books. You want some books? I got some books all over there. Look, I got a bunch of books. You want them? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. This is the library part of the workshop. So hello, welcome in, Paige. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time. How did you do? What did you get up to? Did you win? For those of you coming with Paige, hello, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, I'm playing Windwaker for the first time. Rather, this is part 4 of my first time playthrough of Windwaker. I've never actually gotten into it before. I missed this Zelda game, so it's super rad to get to play it. Yeah, gamers, you may not know this, but you can go follow Index Page on twitch.tv. You're talking about trans voice lessons. We're talking about vocal presentation. Paige is a voice actor. That's something that they do. So, like, it seems like a no-brainer, right? Paige is the one who's hosting that thing we were talking about earlier. Played some Hades 2, won once. Congratulations! You killed some time in Hades 2. Then played some Ratchet and Clank 3. Ooh, Ratchet and Clank 3. Gotta prepare tomorrow for more Derpage. I don't know what Derpage is, but I hope you're prepared for it. I don't know how to prepare for it. Whatever steps you gotta take to prepare for... Oh, Derpage! I like Derpage. Can you call it Derpage for me? Hello, Dragon King. I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well, too. So if you came in with Paige's raid, hi, I'm Hesper. I'm a kobold. 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing, and that's kobolds. Paige, you know the drill. As a kobold, the 3 things we hold most true in life are snack, nap, and shiny, the kobold trinity, the 3 pillars of kobold life, the 3 most important things. Anything in life can be boiled down to snack, nap, or shiny. So, if after your long stream you have to go get snack, nap, or shiny, I will not be offended if you got a raid and fade. Of course, I will take as best care as I can of your community. Hi, welcome in. It's nice to meet all of you. But if not, you want to hang out, we're playing Wind Waker for the first time, and I'm having a really good time with it, Paige. But you said you got to go prepare and do some stuff, so I trust me, the raid and fade is always okay. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community by. And also, Akiho, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, man. It's me, Hesper. Hesper Colbo. Yeah, Floopers! We love the Floopers Club. Speaking of the Floopers Club, Teiyu is in the Floopers Club too. Club Floopers, it's very exclusive. Speaking of nap, I'm gonna go to bed. Take care, new friends. Teiyu, thank you so much for being here, dude. Have a wonderful nap. Get some good sleep, and I hope when your snoozles are complete, you feel rested and good. And I hope you greet tomorrow with a head full of love. Good night to you. It's she Hesper. That's correct, Bibby. Also, it's Bibby, who you can also follow, Hot Grandma VT on twitch.tv. Bibby is an amazing creative with a really, really good spirit and a ton of energy. And if you're looking for some more queer folks to follow, you could do way worse than Hot Grandma VT, Vivi, over there. Wow, look at that. That's incredible. Floopers for listens. Here's us talking shit. Yeah, here's many threats. Many, many threats. Do not the snoot. Yeah, please do not the snoot. It's a delicate instrument. It's a very delicate instrument. The shiny snoofler. Okay, the shiny snoofler can detect gold through the presence of up to 1 foot of stone or 1 inch of lead. This is a very delicate and powerful instrument. The human snoofler, the human snoozle, is folded like 14 times or something like that. And you know, like a dog gets like 40 or 100 or whatever. This is 1,000 times folded cobalt steel. I could be your devil or I could be your angle, okay? 1,000 times folded. It's very powerful. Please do not mash your fingers on it. Your little pokers, they hurt me. They give me pain in my snoozle. The shiny snoofler is not for booping. It is for snoofling. I hope we've all learned something here today. Yark! 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 Too much damage! Too much damage! Yark! I didn't even get all of my health back for that one. I was in the timeout jar. Ganon was yelling at me. It was very scary. He was like, get them like this, you imbeciles. And I was very scared and sad. You don't want to send me to the timeout jar, do you? That's a terrible place between respawns. You gotta sit in there swirling around. There's Stalfos and monsters in there. It's scary being a monster in the timeout jar. To be honest, I have a really sensitive sense of smell. I mean, me too. Me too.
Rip to your snoot.
It was a group effort, Iron Bite. It was a group effort. It was cooperative. Dragon King, yeah, please enjoy the emotes. Some of them were made by my girlfriend Printers. Some of them were made by me. Some of them were made by Classic Carnage, my little bro. Some were made by Mona Mechi, who is a brilliant artist. We've had a couple of them. We've had a couple of emotes from various places. Okay. Wow, my little bro Classic _ Carnage you can follow for free on twitch.tv and one of the founding members of Positivity. I actually want to get myself a little sippy, so it is going to take about 30 seconds. In the meantime, please enjoy this.
Hey, I'm Bancha. Are you trying to fill up my heart meter?
Let's have some good quality fun.
The best saving throw is staying positive.
You and me, we saving the planet. Let's go, baby.
Magic is the proof of courage, and I have plenty of that.
Isn't that nice? Jatazo did that video for us. It was really nice. I paid him for the commission out of my pocket. Does your cool friend Siren? Yeah, I think we're pretty cool. I happen to think we're pretty cool. Jada did an incredible job in really short notice. It was like 4 days. So that's the vibes anyway. So it's nice to have y'all in here. If you want to stick around while we're playing some Zelda. Look, the Legend of Zegend. So here we are in dungeon. It's dungeon time. Let's do it. Set sail. Is this gonna be a water temple? Oh wait, can I not take the boat in here? I can't. All right, King of Red Lions. Some king. We're like a crap of red lions. Unbelievable. Kuroka fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. I don't know if you heard before, but there's a whole thing. My name Hesper. I'm Kobo. If you look at me and you go, that's a Kobo, then, you know, to mama? To mama? Mi mama? No, I mi mama. Thank you for the follow. It's me, Hesper. I'm Kobo. I'm curious, what is your favorite part about being a streamer? What a good question. What is my favorite part about being a streamer? We actually got into this today. Okay. Okay, science. Hold on. What if I... Is it gonna... All right. Rude. First off, very rude. We actually got into what my favorite part about being a streamer is earlier today. But it is my ability to create a version of myself that I like projecting to the world and to encourage other people to do the same thing. That is why I do this. In the long and short of it, that's kind of the vibes. But yeah, we start every stream off generally with like a long chat segment, because that's kind of like my favorite thing to do. Can I push this? I can push these. Interesting. So if I were to grab it... Okay, well I gotta wait for the water to flow away first. We can do this though. We can open this one. That's a Gobo! A wild e-reader has appeared. The e-reader for Game Boy Advance? That's a kobold. Here we go. And we can push it. And push it up along this wall here. Yeah, look at us. We're doing the thing. How exciting. And then... Oh, I definitely can't, like, drop it here. We did it! Perfect job! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10! Perfect! We did it right! Wow! We're so good at everything. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're actually good. I think I heard it with the... Wait, let go. Get the... No, get the stuff, wait! Okay, it floats. Slime skin?
For anyone that knows this game already, keep any spoilers and strategies to yourself unless Hesper asks for it.
Yeah, thank you.
This is her first time playthrough and she prefers to figure things out on her own.
Thank you so much, Slime, and I really appreciate that. That is true. I'm not gonna be like yarking angrily or anything, but I would prefer to solve the puzzles and stuff on my own. I do appreciate that because I've never played it before, so getting to learn my way around this game is really exciting for me. Kobo is an e-reader. Am I? Am I the one who can bring you the Game Boy Advance extra Mario levels? That's wild. I didn't know that about myself. Just found out the family car broke down, so... Oh, yark. I'm so sorry, Paige. That sucks. That's a big expense. Mods, unbind the streamer's books, please. Mods, please unbind the streamer's books. How dare you spoil the pause button mechanic for me? Mods,
You can unlock extra stuff in Animal Crossing for the Nintendo GameCube.
I can, yes. I can unlock 3 different animals. It's me, Hesper, as an Animal Crossing villager. That's me. It's me, Hesper. You don't want to be loose leaf? Well, too bad. Mods, please loosen this book's leaves. Thank you for the hydrate, Dragon King. Legends say you can move your character with the joystick. Do 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 do. Legend says a joystick, a stick that brings joy. Okay, so there's like a door. I don't really want to fight these guys, so I'm just gonna. There we go. That was a good villager impression. Thanks. Windwaker strategy. If you press buttons, you can play the game. Moderators, how can you let them run roughshod over my stream like this? Unbelievable. Mods, please unfry this streamer's air fryer chicken nuggies. Mods, spill coffee on this chat. Even I wouldn't. Spill coffee on the first editions? I wouldn't dare. Even I wouldn't. Okay, wait. Wait, can I just push forward and sail around? Since when? Since when can I do that? That's strange. I don't know what that is. What is that? It is the test of the goddess now, and this is gonna require...
Spoilers. Sometimes if you press buttons at the right time, you move forward.
Mods, please unenergon this transformer. Mods, please unseat Megatron as the leader of the Decepticons. Can I pick this up? Can I put this over here? Is this something? Do kobolds lay eggs? Yes, we do actually. We are not oviparous. What is the word for laying eggs? Kobolds do lay eggs, yes. I was hatched from an egg when I was very young. First thing I ever did, actually. Oh, please, mods, please unbite his iron. It's such a goofy game with such like Looney Tunes level sound effects. Oh, this thing. Okay, and then we can put it here. Ooh. And then, can I block that thing off? Can I block this like vent off?
It's canon that Hesper has 2 adorable kobold parents that are super proud of her.
It's true, they're very proud of me. My mom and dad are super proud of me. And not the story of being trans and coming out and being totally abandoned by my family and ending up homeless. No, I have 2 adorable kobold parents who love me very much and are very proud of me. All right, what if I, though... So I need to get out of here. Ba, 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 da, da, ba, ba. Okay, cool. We figured it out. We figured it out, gamers. Sorry, Socks. Slimin is reserved for VIPs these days. He's been misused too much.
Target for head pets.
Hello. Yes. Okay, I'll inform her. Hesper, I've been told you're on Moss Collection next month. Do I gotta go back to the Rocky Hills? I don't know about that. Do I gotta bring this back here? Is this Rocky Hills Moss Collection? Because Gazette was on that for like 3 years before I left. I'm sure Gazette's still on it. Yeah, no spoilers, please. Appreciate it, though, if you're trying to help out. But, no, it's my first time playing through, so. Yeah. Wait, is that Tuesday I'm out? No, it's somebody else. That's a good emote, though. But yeah, it's my first time playing, so I'm doing the mistakes all on my own. This one. Yeah, I really like the light branch. I don't think I commented on it, Vivi, but that would have been a really good comment to make. To be honest, I've never played this game, and even if I did play this game, I would never spoil it because I know the spoilers are annoying unless asked for. Good on you. That's 100% accurate. I mean, it's like very much, obviously, like people get passionate and you want to share your favorite thing and you want to be like, oh, this streamer's clearly struggling, let me help. And like, that's super sweet, you know? That's genuinely like a super sweet instinct, the desire to help people. And I can't really fault anybody for wanting to be helpful. But it's, you can be helpful by helping me experience the game as authentically as I can. Because I missed this game for a really long time. So getting to play it for the first time is like is a unique joy, you know? And so, trying to play through it myself is that's the fun for me. But I'm playing through it with you guys, so. I prefer to hear people's blind reactions to things, especially if it's games I love. That's kind of my whole vibe, Goo. I got super addicted to MMORPGs for a really long time, and I missed so many games as a result of that. So, like, the whole vibe of the stream, in addition to the self-actualization and agency discussion...
I was one of the people that skipped over Windwaker.
That's right, Slimin. In addition to the whole self-actualization and self-definition thing, a big part of my stream has been Hesper experiences a thing for the first time and everybody goes, ha ha ha, she got caught by the Mimic in Dark Souls, or, you know, oh man, she played Klonoa and she cried at the ending too. You know, I'm sharing these experiences because I think it's fun to share them together. All right, I need to, I need to hip hop, you hip hop and you don't stop across. I see now what I must do. There's a variation of this puzzle in Tears of the Kingdom, actually. Nope. I need to grab this. Need to put this here. I need to put this. I think that's probably good, actually. I think that's probably enough. Oh, I dropped my stick. Can I just hop across? Yeah. Nice and easy. Easy game for babies. It's perfect. I'm too powerful for Zelda here. Wait, why? Yark, why did I do that? Why did I do that, chat? It's okay. My hand acted on its own. She thought B-sides with the end in Celeste. I did thought the cassette tapes don't have a C-side. That's some non-Euclidean nonsense. Reminds me of watching some of my friends play Resident Evil 4 when they get caught by a certain jump scare that's an Easter egg. A jump scare that's an Easter egg? I'm not familiar with that, although I did see Misa playing Resident Evil Remake, I think. That was fun. It can definitely be hard to hold one's tongue on spoilers. Well, yeah. Sometimes she'll guess story things correctly. Well, like, okay, the King of Red Lions, I know who that is. That's been spoiled for me. I know who this dude really is. That's been spoiled for me. I did watch some of the Game Grumps playthrough of this, so it's not going to be a perfect spoiler-free time, you know. But we try to keep it as close as we can to that. Did I in here already? I already in here, right? So across from here, though, I did not. Oh, big bombing! Big bombing! Let's do it! Na 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 na. So can I? All right. Is there like a block I can push over here? Nope. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do some clever. Oh, F cleverness! I got a cannon. I forgot I had a cannon. Okay. Woo. A cassette is technically a D6, just heavily weighted to two sides. Mods. Excommunicate this noble from nobility. Mods, make his actions less cunning. Unpopular opinion, but water temple stages are always my favorite in games. They're always so beautiful. The beauty is, it cannot be overstated. But man, the Ocarina Tai Water Temple is notorious for a very good reason. Alright, clearly I need to light those torches down there. Mods to the... I don't have a mimic chamber! I don't have a single mimic! How would I have a whole chamber? Y'all are so hung up on this. So hung up on this mimic thing. Mods, unroyal this rogue. Mods, class change him to barbarian. Na 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 na. Okay. So far, so good. Also, I have a key, so I can go through that door without any sweat. But let's get whatever's in here. A joy pendant! Okay, cool. A joy pendant. I got a joy pendant. Mix mods, send him to the mimic chamber and have him expelled from a cannon. Yes, have him expelled. Mods, unspell the spells. Okay, Okay. Yikes. Alright, I really dislike these guys. The little choo-choos. I don't like this. They're really dangerous in water areas. They're just swimming at me. They're coming closer. You can stop anytime you want to. Okay, here we go. And then. Demolished. Destroyed. Defeated. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We'll wait for them. Give them another cycle. Yeah, they just like immediately break their stun when they go on the water. Mods, add an extra E to their name. Oh shit, the Sleepy Mooney. They're cute chews. They are, like, compared to the choo-choos in some of the other Zelda games, they are absolutely cute. All right, that's it. Oh, light bridge! Yay! Yay! All right, now we can get this thing. Lift him up and walk him down. Oh, boo! Can I can't. It's shallow water. Why can't I stand on it? Yay! Oh, Lance! Maybe you can get a little moss date out of that. That's so nice. I love a moss date. Oh, one of these days it's just gonna plunk right in the water and I'm gonna be doomed. Okay, this one. So far, so good. Clong. I would also be angry if I had a big hole for a chin. Did I go in here yet? I didn't. What's in here? Oh, is this where I get the bow? Is this gonna be where I get the bow and arrows? Probably. Okay, okay. Dun 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 dun. Wait. Didn't the water stop flowing? Oh, just out of one of the faces. I see. I see though. Okay, so I have to swim across. Never been on a moss date before? Oh, it's delightful. It's delightful. You get to go and you sniff some moss together. Or sometimes you eat it. Sometimes you sort it. It's kind of a kobold tradition. We love moss. I mean, personally, I like chicky tendies, but some people like moss, you know? And like, that's the kobold way. Like what you like, get your snacks. It's kind of a traditional kobold thing. I was never that much of a traditionalist, really. You know, I like some traditional vibes. I like when people treat me like a lady, but like, you know, moss dates was never my thing. I was never like normative enough for that. Isn't sorting moss on the first date kind of a risky play? I mean, it's like talking about politics on a first date.
Someone say chicky tendies? I love chicky tendies, especially with buffalo mayo.
Okay. And that does sound delicious. How do I, wait, can I not grab that rupee with my boomerang? Oh, I can. All right. Okay. Maybe I can't go in here yet? No, that's the only thing that's open.
Did someone say chicken tenders? Oh my god, I need some.
Yeah, me too. Let the red, welcome back from groceries. Is it just... Okay, but what if I just, I'll just do that. That works. Okay, wait. Oh. Can I not dodge that? So, is this gonna be the nature of this? I see. Kobold smart. Okay, Kobold can play video game. Kobold understand that button do thing. The basics. I have the basics at least. Okay. Good. Oh, okay. We can dodge it. Did he? It is Kobold first time, yes! It is Kobold first time playing this game. Like, also, hello, welcome in. Also, hi, Fauna. Hi to both of you. I hope you're having a good day. It is my first time playing Windwaker. I've never awakened the wind before. And so, okay, that's the wrong button. So I'm discovering things. Do. Yeah, we're so cool. We did it. We're super cool. We are super cool. Listen, fawns are great. I can't imagine being one though. I think that would be really weird. I think having...
Never awaken the wind? But what about the windfish?
Technically, I've awakened that windfish. I have awakened the windfish in like the OG days though. Is there nothing? This is not anything? Okay, this is not anything for me. Guess what, Hesper? I got a job this week. Hey! Congratulations! Ah! Congratulations! That's so huge. My wife actually lost their job this week. So, you know what? Whenever God takes a life, he opens a window, you know? And that's what they say. Whenever God kills a person, it's good because God is good. And rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the snub. You know, that's what they say, right? When God closes a door, he breaks your window. So it's good that you got a job. That's really cool. And I'm glad it's going well too, you know? Because like, we were talking a little bit about employment and how rotten the job market is right now for the worker. It's not in a good place. What if I just sort of hop? And then I sort of hot. And then I can hop on here myself. Oh, the big eye. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, wait, they fell too. They followed me. Into oblivion with you, choo-choos. Okay. Wait, something's not right here. I can't do anything with this yet. All right. Up here? Something's up with this. Seeker of the Goddess's Guidepost.
Reminder that if you would like, you can donate on Hesper's Ko-Fi. Donate responsibly.
Okay, my community has donated extremely irresponsibly in the past. Carnage, thank you for the reminder. I really love y'all. I want to be clear. When I say that my wife lost their job, it is a financial burden that is on us. But thanks to your help, things like the Ant Legion sponsorship that y'all helped me out with and the incredible donations that you gave me earlier this month, we're in an okay place. It sucks to drain our savings, but we're not going to starve. So when I say they lost their job, please understand it is not a call to action. I love you guys very much, and you have given me so much already. But thank you very much. I did find an artist who's going to help me fix the problems with my model, which is really exciting because rather than having to get a whole new model, I've got somebody who's willing to take on the job of fixing it. So, Fauna, thank you for continuing the gift sub. That's so sweet of you. That's a huge help. Again, okay, here's the thing. If you want to support your favorite streamer, you have two options, right? Well, three options. The one is you can use your Amazon Prime to subscribe for free to a streamer of your choice once per month, but it doesn't auto-renew, so you have to do that free Prime sub once a month to whatever streamer you love. It doesn't have to be me, but it could be anybody, but it's free if you have Amazon Prime. I don't think you can do it on mobile, though, is what someone was telling me. Hi, Tequila, what's up? Welcome in. But yeah, if you want to support your favorite streamer, you can do the Prime sub. You can give them direct donations in the form of like a Ko-fi or a PayPal or whatever they have available if they're doing like a fundraiser or they have like living needs, like my stream pays my rent. So, or you can give them Beef Jesus fun bucks. Jeff Bezos, I mean.
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Iron Bite. Here's 50 towards the new model.
Iron Bite? I was just saying what? I was just saying I don't need the new model. Thank you, Iron Bite. Jeez. I really that's $50. Are you sure? That's huge. Thank you. The desire to spend some of that money to buy the new Paper Mario game is astounding because I have never played a Paper Mario game either. But I already have 2 stream series going, so you feel hungry/sick or something? Me every day for real, Tequila. We should go out and get empanadas together or something, or some Indian food, you know? Let's just like, you're right there, and I'm right here. We're very close together. We should just go out and get some, do you like samosas? Let's get some samosas. We're not breaking Hesper socks. But yeah, Beef Jesus fun bucks. Sorry, Jeff Bezos. The keys are right next to each other. It's a really common typo. Beef Jesus fun bucks. While the streamer does not get the full value that you spent on them, and if you buy them on mobile, things like bits and subs do cost you more because you're paying a premium to use whatever app store, the Apple Store or the Android Store. You pay 30% extra for those things. They're cheaper to buy on desktop, so if you're going to buy bits or subs, do it on desktop. But those things, the streamer doesn't get all of the money from that, but what it does do is it moves the streamer closer to things like the Plus program eligibility, which gives us a bigger cut from all the money that we make for Twitch. Or if a stream is bringing in more bits and subs than others, they are, and they say this doesn't happen, but you'd be crazy to not front page a stream that was making you money. I think it boosts you in the Twitch algorithm as well and puts you on more people's recommended page. So I think if you want to support a streamer, bits and subs are a good way to do it too. Just saying. But understand, I'm in an okay place. I'm not going to starve to death. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for the donation, Iron Bite, and thank you so much for the donation. Scrolling up. Who was the other? We got 2 big donations. Didn't we? Was it that long ago? Maybe it was that long ago. I'm sorry. Gamer. I lost it. It was the resub. Yeah, the other donation was a $20 donation a little while ago. I just didn't think it was that long ago. But thank you very much for your support. It means a lot to me. And it gives me the freedom to cook more on stuff for the stream, like neat little features and add-ons and figuring out new technology and licensing new assets to use for stuff. So, like, you know, I think it's very kind of you, and I really appreciate it, is what I'm saying.
Support Hesper so I can eat your rupees.
Yes, Slimeman will eat your Crunchy Gushers. He will call them Crunchy Gushers. Seeker of the Goddess's Guidepost, press ZR to call me and guide me to my place of truth. That's not ZR. Nah! That's ZR. Okay, we're guiding you to your place of truth. Ooh, your place of truth? It's a little guy! Oh my god, it's a little guy! Wait! I don't want to make the little guy fall in the pit with a little...
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Tequila Wolf. What does this button do?
Tequila! Tequila, are you sure? Tequila, thank you! Thank you very much for your support, Tequila. That's wild. I am, Yark! I got nothing. Thank you very much. That's really tremendous of you. I mean, nobody saw anything. So I talk about it sometimes, but I am a disabled streamer. Like working a 9 to 5 doesn't work for me. I've lost the last like 3 jobs that I had. Can I? Okay. Oh, I have to call him, right? I've lost like the last 3 jobs I've had because my body hasn't been able to keep up with it. Oh, is it over here? No. And so streaming is my only source of income, and I'm doing okay. It's enough to. We moved a couple months ago, right? We left the Pacific Northwest in February, and we're living now in a place that costs us more money a month, but we're making less. So my stream income, rather than going towards like me getting nice things for myself, goes towards rent and food. And so it really helps us, and I really appreciate it, but you never have to. I did not murder my friend. I would never murder my friend. Okay. How do I do this? Don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. Can I throw it up on the thing?
You just murdered your friend.
I did nothing of the sort, Carnage. I did nothing of the sort. My friend is, look, my friend is right here. My little guy, my little dude. Okay, my little dude. Come here, little dude. Come here, little dude. He got the hops. He's hopping. He's hoppering. And now I know how fragile life is. Now I understand how every moment is precious and how you should spend every moment with your friends.
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Mellow M. I don't
Hello?
have to, but I want to.
I thank you. You guys really don't have to. I thank you so much. You literally typed "you don't have to," but you want to. You really preempted me. You really read my friggin' mind. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Maybe that means the stream resonated with you, you know? And it's not just because a big part of it is like, holy shit, I'm gonna be okay. Like, I've been really nervous and scared, and a big part of it is, holy shit, I'm gonna be okay. But it's also that it means you like the stream enough that what we're doing here is cool enough to you that you want to support it. And that's really sweet of you, is what I'm saying. Thank you. Lither, don't. Gods. You guys are so kind to me. I don't. I'm gonna beat this puzzle. So obviously what I'm doing wasn't working. I can't blow him around. Can I give him a little huck this way? Okay, so that's not the answer. I'm kind to you. You guys are so good. What if I do my best, you know? We all have stuff we gotta go through. We all have stuff that we're doing, you know? And it's, sometimes you just need a little kobold to tell you can do it. And I'll tell you can do it 10 times out of 10, frankly. Hesper equals broken. So rude. So rude. just because I'm getting misty on stream. Honestly. Can I just huck it like... I don't think I can huck it over there. I can't pick it up underneath this. So how do I... Okay, to your place of truth. I don't know what your place of truth is, friend, but I'm gonna pretend it's right there for now. While I... So, what's kind of the situation here? Call me and guide me to my place of truth. But I can't toss you across this gap. I can't toss you up onto the thing. So what do I do with you? Do I have any items that are good for this? Can I use this for something? Maybe? Maybe? Doesn't look like anything gets roped here. Maybe... I'm sure I can't like pull it across the gap, right? Okay. Can I blow it up? Hey, little buddy. He's like watching me like, oh, what do you got there? Oh, it's flashing. Oh! No, okay. I'm assuming you tried jumping while holding him. I sure did. So I thought if I jumped while holding him, it would get me a little extra distance on the throw. But it didn't. It definitely didn't work. Hesper, your kindness, sincerity, and vulnerability have always stood out to and inspired me. You carry yourself with so much... Vivi, you trying to kill me? Vivi, you trying to kill me right now? While also being a silly little gal, you're incredibly talented and incredibly intelligent and helpful person, and having you in my life is such a miracle. Shout out to whatever butterflies flap their wings for us. Shout out to whatever butterflies flap their wings. I think probably that was Fluffy Barrage. I think it's the butterfly. But I suppose in order to create the universe, to create an apple pie, you must first invent the universe, right? Vivi, you're so sweet. I'm so happy that we touched base and that we started talking. Vivi, you made a comment at one point that you were frustrated because you felt like maybe you didn't have like what was it you said? You felt like it was hard to reach out. Or hard to feel like you had like resources to solve problems in the VTuber space. You know you can always come to me and everybody in positivity. I hope you know that. All of us are always at your disposal. You know, somebody referred to Carnage recently as like the professor of Vignon, which I think is really flattering. I think that's a really cool title. But anytime you're having trouble, you can always come to us. You know that. We love you too. You've been such an inspiration. And you're very talented too. Like, and it's very much, we talked about it. I tried that before. I definitely did that before. Are you kidding me? All right. My place of truth, your place of truth is bullshit. Okay. I definitely did that before. You're gonna go rest your bones and get fluffed on by a cat. Tell them, Pooh, that I love them very much. Have a good rest of stream and night, happy. Love you. Love you too, Dante. Also, it might be a little surprise on Discord. I've had enough surprises. You don't need to keep surprising me with stuff. Oh my god. I love you too, Dante. Have a good night. Hand pats for Skelefriend. Yeah. Vivi, everybody thinks really highly of you, and you're really talented. We talked about the gifted kid to VTuber pipeline. Gifted kid to frustrated VTuber pipeline. Oh, I just saw a song. Wait. Left, center, right, center. Okay, we're gonna wake the wind though. And it was... So I have to do... Okay! Replayed a little surprise clip for the 4th time this stream. I mean, thank you very much. Allie, Yark. The little compass she wears is really good. It's the dungeon compass. Linkle was designed with like the dungeon things from Zelda in mind. She has a little compass from the dungeon to imply that she also is like a little dungeoning hero.
My kin wait beyond the doors. Control them and guide them to their places of truth to open the path to the gods.
Okay, we'll do it. Headphones to scale of friend. Headphones to scale of friend, because if you do not headphones your scale of friend, then your friend cannot wear your headphones and will not be able to hear your music. And then it is bad instead of good. Map this way. Okay, ow. Fuck it up, little Yarkitect. This is me, the little Yarkitect. Okay, so I can't do anything with those guys yet. So I don't think I could do anything with anything yet. Can I? Does Song of Control let me? Hey, sir, you gotta hold on, sir. Sir, you gotta stop. You know what? We go together. Come here. Wait, I can't pick it up? Oh, I can just hit it with a sword. It lights me on fire, but I can stop, drop, and roll. Dun, 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 dun. All right, can I control these? Command melody. Can't pick it up. Must not be ska. There's nothing nearby that you can control. Okay. I should have thrown stuff at them.
I can't believe you just slayed Dantette's brother in front of them.
You know what? Maybe that weird little skeleton should not have been coming for me. I'm just saying. I'm just heckin' saying. All right. Can I control you? Can I take control of you? Let's see. TGP, hello, TGP, welcome in. That's one of your favorite melodies in the game. Me too. I like it too. It's good, feels good. It feels good on my lungus. Let me get a little bit of health back. What's going on, TGP? How you doing? You having a good time? Oh, Buncha. Can we get a Diggy Buncha in the chat? Day 1 of alchemist classes. You are taught emergency protocols for fire, fumes, and fumbles. I mean, that's sort of correct. I went to study magic at a pretty early age, having left the Rocky Hills. The Rocky Hills do have alchemists. Alchemists are a thing in the Rocky Hills kobolds. Why don't learn that stuff?
Yay, Buncha.
Yay, Buncha! You'll love to see it. Okay, thank you, Slyman. Can I... What if I were to... Come here. What if I were to tell you to come here, right? I feel like maybe I don't have what I need to clear this yet. What if... Can I... I definitely can't do this, right? No. And I can't do this, right? What if I could, though? What if I... Okay, no, I definitely hit it. Oh, wait! She looked up! Gamers, she looked up, though! She looked up and solved her problem. Actually, she did not solve her problem. My problem is not solved. Thank you. I'm in a fight, excuse me, I'm in a fight, door! I'm just gonna light myself on fire and deal with it. I'll deal with the consequences. Stopping, dropping, and rolling. She looked up. She looked up and she found out. She looked around and found out. Okay, can I? Okay. You've been on the TV in the greenhouse basically all day. Aw, well, that's really sweet. Thanks for having me on the TV in the greenhouse. How are things going at the greenhouse right now? Did you get all the how much can I talk about it? Did you get all that project started? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamers. Okay, I was at the wrong angle. Okay, so I need to get... I definitely can't do anything about that yet. I think I need to go this way. Did you get all the weeds out? Yeah, did you get all the weeds out? You should have a bow. I don't have the bow yet. I think I get the bow in this dungeon, don't I? That's my assumption, is that I get the bow here. The pieces are here and being put together right now. Yay! Oh, that's so exciting. That was fast, actually. Thank goodness, because what a frustration. What a stressor. You pulling the old sod out soon after. You are gonna be busting your butt to a level I don't know what to do with. That's such hard work, dude. I would frankly love to come help out. I've had difficulty standing for like a week or two, but if you give me a little bit, maybe if the job still needs to be done in a day or two when I'm feeling a little more human, maybe then I can... Okay, can I... Honestly, it's not too bad. It was rough when I did it. How do I get this guy down? What am I forgetting? What am I missing here? What if I... Okay, that's not it. What if I... No? How do I make you go? How do I make you go? It's definitely the melody of command, right? I must be doing something wrong to not be able to control that. We'll figure something out. How'd you get the first guy down? There was a sign that I read. There was a little plaque, a plinth, if you will. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to get him down, do I? I think I know what I gotta do. I think I gotta go here, right? And then I gotta do this. What if I did this? No, 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 no. Here we go, 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 here we go. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. And then let's swing about the moon and the June and the spring. I love to swing. We let go, and then we float gently down. Okay, and now there is something to control nearby. What?
That's a smart couple.
This is a smart couple, but the problem is, Hesper's go-to solution to every problem is bombs. Listen, if you can't solve your problem with explosives, you're not using enough explosives. There is no problem that can't be solved with the correct amount and expression of explosives. Why? 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 Why are you like this? Why? Okay. I'm a smart Kobo. But this, if brute force doesn't work, you weren't using enough. I mean, one would think. What am I missing here? Okay, chat. I'm saying the safety word, pizza. What am I missing here? Do I need to go back to another room, or is it something in this room that I'm not doing? That's my request. That's my safe word. Say pizza. Zio. Oh my god. 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 Hello, welcome to Hesper's Quest on Twitch TV, where I'm the dumbest kobold in the world. Thank you to everybody who came and supported me while I forgot.
Bombs are always the correct solution to a problem. Can't get through a cracked wall. Bombs. Swindlers scammed you out of money. Bombs. Can't reach the cookie jar. Bombs.
That's very correct. I'm being kind to myself. I am being comedically critical of myself. frankly, I think I'm pretty cool sometimes, and I think I've solved a lot of very difficult problems in my life. Wait, what am I doing? This is not a thing I need. I need to do this. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's a little guy! Wait! Dunk, 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 dunk. Here we go! Yeah, I think I solved some pretty cool problems. I think I started playing Getting Over It because Carnage was playing Getting Over It. And I think I made it to the orange in about 3 hours, and I'm pretty proud of that. Won't be spending this one ruby all in one place. Good, good. You don't want to spend them all in one place. Come to your place of truth, my friend. Okay, now for this one. Oh, wait, here. Yay! Wait. Yay! No? Is that right? That's right? I think I did it right. Puzzles always confuse you, Hesper. Nonsense. I'm excellent at puzzles. Thank you very much. I build so many puzzles when I'm building dungeons. Oh, mini boss time? Is it mini boss time? We got a cutscene. Yeah, wait, an Armos Knight! Like a proper actual... Is it Armos Knight or Iron Knuckle? Which one are you? I feel like this is maybe an Iron Knuckle. Okay, but what if though? What if we were awesome and super cool at stuff? Oh wait, I knocked his armor apart. This poor man, is he a dog guy? Is he what's that face? Are you a dog guy? I love a dog guy. Hesper, this deserves a call out. Check OOC Creators Corner. All right. Let me, oh, it's a Dark Knight.
Is he a kobold?
Is he a kobold? Listen, that's a kobold. What is it? The question is, what does it take to be a kobold, you know? And the definition might surprise you. Okay, let me check OOC Creators Corner. We have a Discord server that a couple of us are in, and I will check the Creators Corner in it. I got tagged in it. Holy crap! Dante! The surprise that Dante! That's really sweet, hold on! Oh my god, wait, no, that's gotta be an emote! Wait though! Hold on, let me save this in my art folder. I forget because sometimes Dante draws and their drawings are like cute little doodles and like a little skelly friend, right? Dante is actually a goddamn incredible artist. They were doodling during the stream. This is so good. I hope it's okay that I show this. I'm gonna show it and Dante can be mad at me if they didn't want me to, because I have to share this. Look at Dante's doodles. Wait, they're so big. Wait. My Skella friend, our newest VIP, was doodling during the stream and came up with some really incredible doodles. Look at this! Look at them! This is my snoot perfected. Look at that. Dante, I need you to just do me a whole character sheet, hun. I just need you to redo my whole ref sheet for me, Dante. It's incredible. The line work is so crispy too. Look at it. Look at that profile. I spent countless hours trying to figure out a profile. And I couldn't, how my ears attached to my head, my floopers, I could not figure it out for the life of me. And look at this. Look at this. And Dante did it so effortlessly. Look at this the loading bar. Look at the no thoughts in my mind. Nothing in my head but Kobo, but Snack. All I know is Snack, Nap, and Shiny. It's extraordinary, and look at the little Slimin! Hello, my name is Slimin. I'm a little guy. I like to goop around. I'm so sparkly. Don't give me a knife. I'll do a war crime. That's Slimin. That's Slimin. That's. Jeez, Dante. That is why my ref sheet lacks the profile view, because I could not figure it out. For the life of me, I could not figure it out. That's extraordinary, Dante. I know you're AFK, but thank you genuinely so much. Holy crap. Flashing lights warning. It's kind of like... Tasted familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Alright, also flashing lights warning because this is super bright. I was smart and I looked away. Color filter even affected the game capture. It did, Lance. There's the hero's bow. It did, Lance. Do you want to know why it did? Because my game capture is in 3D space. It's an object in Vignon. This window exists in 3D. I could load another one of them up if I really wanted to. Oh, wait. If I really wanted to, I could load a second one. You want to see? Let's add a prop. Hold on. I'm very proud of this. This is what it took me so long to cook on yesterday because I was having a bug with it and I couldn't figure it out. To Vignon, items, props. I can wear it like a hat. It's a 0.16 and then 0.09 and then 0.1. Yeah, look at that. And if I link it to my head, I could position it. And then I could rotate it and flip it. And then I could rotate it this way. Wait, this way? No, wait. Is it not? I'm struggling with math in my head. Why are both of these rotations angles rotating it the same direction? Okay, whatever. But anyway, the point is, it's a Vignon object in 3D. And I'm very proud of that. Gimbal lock, definitely. Definitely gimbal lock. I'm gimbal locked. My gimbals are still locked up. So we got the bow. That's pretty sick. Whew, okay. Here we go now. So it's the Y button. Yeah, here we go. You need to finish up your room. I mean, it's fun. It's really hard work. Okay, and then how do I? Oh no, wait. Do I have to press and hold the button? Can I? Is there not a way for me to draw an arrow? Do I have to use the right stick to? Because the left stick moves me. I have to like take my hand off the left side of the thing. You have ice cream watching a pink kobold. Life is good. That sounds really nice. Wait, I like that. The right stick aims, but it's a face button. Okay, you know what? Just hit that. I have to like reach across with my hand. And it's really weird. All right. Okay, I have to switch items. I have to switch items so much in this. All right, this one. There we go. That's Zelda, baby. Can I? There it is. There it is. Whee! Set it to R. Oh, I can set it to a trigger, can't I? Oh, you're so right. You're so right for that. I can set it to R. Yeah, that's what I should do. Na 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 na. I'm sorry that your dog just got hit by a truck. Na 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 na. Yeah. Ice cream sounds better than fiddle with the microwave time, so it actually cooks properly instead of whatever the... Just get an air fryer, Lilith! Pretty much anything you can do in a microwave, you can do in an air fryer and it tastes better. Frankly, I'm an air fryer convert. I will scream. The only thing you can't really do in an air fryer is stuff that involves boiling water. But you should be boiling water on the stovetop anyway, not in the microwave. Frankly. Because if you boil in the microwave and if it's pure enough water, it won't boil correctly and you'll superheat the water and it'll explode and you'll burn yourself. And you can't cook an egg in the microwave, so... Air fryer better, I think. Okay, here we go. Into the dungeon proper, I suppose. Now that we're here. So actually, there's not a lot to this dungeon once we get past 2F, right? So we're pretty far into this one now. What if
Make sure to hydrate and eat your medicines. Much love, you all.
Hell yeah! Make sure to hydrate and eat your medicines. Eat your medicine. And I always eat my medicine. Just like Simon said. Make sure to eat it. You take a fistful of your pills and put them in your mouth. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, wait. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah! First try! And then this guy. Watch this, though. First try, though. Oh, baby! She's such a good archer. That's quality arching. Okay. You have cherry choco chip ice cream. Ooh, like what? Like Cherry Garcia from the hell that I fell into, from Ben and Jerry's, I think it is. I have some death, untimely and horrifying at the hands of cruel fate. I have some continuing to fall into the pit of some brain damage that is leading me to not. Oh wait, there's another one to hit. Watch this though, watch this though. Wait, I totally hit that! Excuse the hell out of you! I hit the crap out of that! Okay, I have some Tillamook, some Utterly Chocolate. It's a cow joke. It is my favorite flavor, and not just because it's a cow. Lady Amara Rain, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And today, we're playing Windwaker for the first ever time. I've never actually played this game before. Yeah, it can't handle the sheer skill. The sheer power of this kobold. The power, the legend, the myth. The myth. Can she ever be stopped? The answer, I think, will surprise you. The answer is a hearty no, as she leaps from platform to platform with the greatest of ease, never falling, never stopping, never faltering, never waltering or faltering. Okay, I gotta go this way. Definitely this one. It's this one for sure. This is the jump I have to make. Oh, there we go. It lined up. Okay. They're on different frequencies. Their intervals are weird. Yeah. Hello. It's nice to have you here. I'm glad it's nice to be here. I got a Smulky. I love a Smulky. Okay. And then I can shoot this thing. Kabonk. And then I can shoot this thing. Kabonk. I mean, kabonk though. What if I shot it perfectly? What if I destroyed it? What if I defeated the skull guy with an arrow in the heart? Okay, it doesn't have a heart. That was a mistake. That was my mistake, really. Okay, can we though? Can we maybe? Whoosh! Okay. I'm not very good at Splatoon either, by the way. Over here. And then over here. And then na 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 na. Problem solved. Was it there the whole time? Oh, I guess I had to get up here to the chest. First try! Yeah, never let chat see you, Walter. It's true. Never let chat see you, Walter. You Walter under pressure? Never let chat see it. Oh, I didn't even need it. It's a joy pendant. Okay. Well. What if though? What if I went and I itemed? What if I itemed? What if I tammeled? What if I tammeled? Perfect. Perfect. And then that's the only way out of this room, right? That's the only exit here? Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. The little map icon. This mod is so good. This mod is just so good overall. Oh, there's a little door there I can break. There's a little heckin' door and I can heckin' break it. And I'm gonna do that in a very irresponsible way. Actually, wait. So this, I can't break these with that, right? No, that's too strong. But what if, though, my go-to solution... Let's just plonk that down there. Kaboom! Okay, no. Now what if I... Nope. Okay, it's okay, we timed it wrong, but it's the perfect strategy and it's gonna work. It's gonna work fine. Okay, it's the perfect strategy, I'll get it this time. Okay, wait, Keese, wait! Okay. What if though, what if I was amazing and cool and good with perfect bomb timing? Oh! Who gave her permission? Who gave this kobold a controller? Okay. The real question, have you found any ice yet? No, Scott, I have not. Sorry. Oh, these guys. Okay. Oh, baby. What song do you want me to play? Wind Direction? Designs that reflect wind are drawn here. Okay. What if I, though, then... That's the one. Ooh. Look at that royal seal. Triforce symbol. Nope, don't care. Don't care. You guys got spikes on you? Hold on, hold the phone. I'm gonna get whatever's in this chest, and then you can spike me all you want. Oh, a treasure chart. Okay, that's actually great. Yike, they're actually really dangerous looking. Oh, do I need to? All right, excuse you. Excuse you though. Is it? I feel like there's gonna be something if I beat these guys though, right? No? Okay, I'm gonna stun him. Right, let's leave. Let's leave. I don't need to deal with it, so I'm not gonna. But I feel like there's only one way left for me to go then, and it's across this pit here, but how would I get up there? Nope. Okay, perfect shot though. Watch this. Okay, this one's gonna be great. This one's amazing. Okay, can I? Ah, damn it. Okay. That's not gonna work. Oh! I get it. I was waiting for the Hesper problem-solving method. Listen, if it looks silly, but it works, is it really silly? And the answer is no. The answer is it's amazing and perfect and good, and the kobold is good at everything, and she's great and awesome. Okay, but this is not high enough. I think this is not high enough. And there's no more... Can I just jump it? Oh, I can just jump it! Okay, good stuff. Bunk. And kabunk. And then let's use one of these keys here. Kobold is perfect in their methods. A kobold is never wrong. I don't know if you know this about kobolds, but we are literally never wrong about anything. Okay, wait. How did I do this? Hold on. Can I? Okay. So, what if though? Can I call it from here? Put away sword. I can't. I have to get closer. This block is clearly supposed to go on that platform, but I cannot make it go on that platform. But it's got the royal seal on it as if it were one of those things I could maybe do something with. So, what if... Wait, I did that wrong. No, it's wait. What was it? No. Okay, no, not that one. Is there something else in here? I'm gonna look up. Maybe if I look up? No. Okay. What if, I can't just put a bomb on this, right? That would be too easy, right? No, okay. And I can't call it through here. What's going on here? Boom. Okay, I don't see what I can do here. No. No. Well, what if... Oh, okay, wait. What if this, though? What if it just, needs more force? Okay, no. What if roll? No.
What's the deal with temple lasers?
I mean, I agree. Wait, what if I... this wouldn't work, right? That works? Okay. Okay, smart Kobold. Feeling good about it, feeling good about it. I love these little guys. Look at them. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. And so, oh, so I need you to help me here. That's also the first 4 notes of the dungeon theme from Dragon Quest 1. It's like something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah! Kobold did it! This is a red herring. Or I guess it's the platform I jumped from to solve the puzzle too. I have acquired big roast corn disc. Ooh, that sounds so good though. Hold the phone? Is that a Wizrobe? It sounds like a Wizrobe, but it's a bird. Tell me I can... Can I... No, don't drop my shield. Are you... It dropped my shield. Wait. What? Why does it drop my shield? No! I'm trying to... I'm playing with the Wizrobe, you jerk! Okay. It drops my shield right before the fireball hits me. Okay, but what if though? Oh, I'm out of arrows. Okay, understood. Ba 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 ba. No, my little guy! My little man! You're locked on and it drops when Wizrobe dissipates. Oh! Clever. Okay, we can drop this. Okay, I'm kind of on fire and not doing great, so let's take a moment. I don't like this guy. I was really excited it was a Wizrobe because they're one of my favorite enemies, but I don't like it anymore, I think. Can it, please, can I? Link, please. It's very Kobophobic to shoot this many fireballs. Okay. What if I... No, wait! Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop! 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 Okay, well that's our first death. Gamma Ovar! Biscuit? I refuse to biscuit. I will not be made to biscuit. Alright, thank you for the follow though, welcome in. Oh my god, how much of this do I have to do over? I keep my items, so I guess maybe I can just go, right? Yike, Biscuit, thank you so much for coming in. Welcome to Bethesda. Welcome to the workshop. It's nice to have you. It's my first time playing Windwaker, so please keep it spoiler free, but I'm having a good old time learning about this game. And and jumping around into the platforms. I hope you're having a good day. Huh? Yep. We're doing this thing. We elevate above the gap by using our muscles. Powerful muscles. Powerful Legos. Love the Abby, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, my name is Hesper. Ooh. Tracker? My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today I'm playing Windwaker for the first time. Thanks so much for coming in. I like my Abby too. Being a kobold has been really great for me. Okay. So this way, followed by over here. Speaking of Lego, I sent you something ridiculous on Discord for your later enjoyment. Hold on. We gotta deal with this guy. We gotta deal with Wizrobe real quick. Oh, you're not a smart Wizrobe, are you? Oh, you're an idiot Wizrobe because you don't know how to teleport when I walk up to you with a sharp object in my hand. Dude. Okay. As Wizrobes go, Bird Wizrobe, +1. Goofy wand animation, +1. Too stupid to walk away from me when I walk up to it with a sword, -2. This Wizrobe is a wash. It's a break even. It's a break even kind of Wizrobe. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We take this and we're gonna throw it. And then we take this. I said we take this. And then we're gonna throw it. And then we take a potato chip and we eat it. I feel like it's just, there's no reason I would need to weigh it partially, right? Like I just gotta have this platform stay up. So that's what we're gonna do. 4 should be enough, right? 4 ought to be enough for anybody. All according to Kopkaku. Translator's note. Kopkaku means egg. Boink! All right, buddy. Come here, you. Okay, I really didn't have to go very far back at all, and that's really nice. And over here. Trials of the Goddesses. Now, things in Zelda come in 3s, so I'm gonna assume that I'm about to fight a boss. Feels like I'm about to fight a boss right now. And if that is the case, I'm super into it. I should really run ads. I should really take one final stretch break and then run some ads because we're past 5 hours now. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna stretch. But after this like 80s-tastic like laser cutscene happens. Oh, all right, cool. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take 2-3 minutes. We're gonna run some ads and play some clips for those of you who don't have to worry about ads. I'm gonna get a little bit of Wowder, and then we'll finish up this dungeon. Squidpunk, thank you for the follow. My name Hesper, I'm Kobo. Oh, we're gonna step away for just a second, and we're gonna vibe with some clippos, and some commercials to kill pre-roll ads for folks. But it's nice to have you. Welcome in. And then we are going to continue and finish this dungeon. We'll be right back, everybody. These bees killed me, by the way.
Ow, ow. Wow, they follow me a long way. Bees.
Right now is the perfect time to do a little stretch or get some water.
God damn it.
Well, they're following Brittany now. It is no longer my problem.
These bees are after me and you're fucking fault. Here's your stupid flashlight. Ah! You and your...
What's a voice that you would do? Just, hello, I am Punch. I can't go that deep. I can't go that deep, I'm sorry. Oh man. God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I want snack. I want nap. Please, Monkey Paw, let me go. Ah, I did it!
Pardon me. Oh, crap!
Oh.
I haven't played this in a while.
Me either. Oh my.
I'm Mega Man. I'm blue and cyan. The creation of Dr. Light, or right if you are from Japan. Also known as Rockman.
Brown magnet for cauldron. Oh.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Oh.
Ice Tea.
I fell.
You're in the ceiling. I'm in the ceiling. Up in my feelings. I'm gonna cry. I'm all alone. I'm chewing asbestos. Put it on my toast. Please do not make me cook the nuggies. Yeah, I'm always up in the ceiling. You cannot plug me in. I'm not gonna cook your nuggies or your pizza rolls neither. Now I'm just being goofy. It doesn't even rhyme anymore.
No, I tried so hard. No, you're gonna, no, oh shit.
Okay.
Oh. Oh damn, oh I can't see shit.
Hello, it's me, Mario. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which has an expanded free trial that you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free? Woohoo! Restrictions on playtime. Now available
on playtime?
Xbox Series X and S. Sign up and enjoy Zora today.
Diggy, you're so good. Where's
that is the peak of my streaming career.
Yeah, you can't do better than that. Where's my AFK thing? Where's my AFK message?
Shit, this is actually working better. Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Wow, Minnow, that was nuts. Oh, it was gone. Scottzilla playing C-list X Steel right now? I'm just kidding. Nobody but me played X Steel.
Behold my true power.
Old Scottzilla though. Massively Mario online role-playing game. Woohoo! All right, we're gonna stop clips. We're gonna stop clips and we're gonna finish up a Zelda. What's up, gamers? Welcome back. I am back. I hope you are back too. Let's finish up a Legend of Legend. It was very Daemon X Machina. I think that's actually what it was. But for those who don't know, X Steel was an MMORPG published by NCSoft.
Who is the front?
You. You, if you don't shut your yap, why you little. Okay, what do I do? What do I do here? Oh, that's what I do here. Again, requesting the power to beat up Classic Carnage. I mean, Prin is right there. You just gotta. You're one DM and probably a couple of bucks away from having a Hadmidad of your very own. You get her to do the art for it, dude. I will add you a TTS. I will even make you British. That's how much I love you. Mods, make this man British. Here we go. It's Bicky time. Bicky time. Ah, ba, ba, ba. That's all it takes for certain people. Click Flint. That's all it takes. Oh. Oh, the little guys! Hey, buddy! Are you mad at me? Are you mad? They're mad at me! They're mad at me! Don't be mad! Don't hate the player, hate the game! Oh, okay, I see though. I see, what if I shot him in the butt though? Oh, I get it. I wasted some arrows there. What if I shot him right in his patootie? Right in his little patoots. Okay, here we go. Mods, stick this man in a time loop. Mods, stick with this man in a time loop. Mods, stick this man in a time loop. Okay. Oh, it's the bird. Wait, I know you. What if though I just were able to bean you in your schnoz? Oh! 360 no scope. I don't even care. 360 no cope. That's me. That's my power as a streamer. 360 no cope. Okay, I'm gonna dodge roll. Oh, I'm gonna dodge roll. Okay, I'm out of control. I got a fairy in the Zelda. Okay. Big key. Clunk, clunk. Okay. Also, hi, Resco. I don't think I said hi to you. Hello. Also, that Protogen of Valley. Hello. Was case. Waskase. Was case. WC. No, that's bad. Don't call someone WC. You have done well to find your way to this place. Oh, chosen one. She is chosen! Accept this final challenge. Or maybe this is like automated training, right? Like in Helldivers. Yes! Chosen one, welcome! Oh, wait! It's Hands Guy! Okay, this is a Zelda staple. Oh, it's Nose Guy now, too. It's got a little mustache, too, kinda. We're in the zone eye here now. And bump. And bump. And bump. Oh, baby. She's powerful. She's powerful beyond belief. She's missing every shot. She's so good. She's so powerful. She's so powerful. She knows how hands work. She has opposable thumbs of her very own. It isn't 3 kobolds dressed up in a kobold suit. Masquerading as a kobold. Wait. Okay, something's going on here. I'm confident that I need to. Yep. Oh, they're clapping for me. That's because I'm so good at stuff. Wait, did I guess if I run out of arrows, I can. All right. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the direction we gotta go. Gotta. Uh-oh. You know what? Ah, huh? Okay, it feels like I could just be locking on though. Yeah, I could definitely just be locking on. Nope. Ooh, the slowdown is real on this Pretendo. Okay, can I though? Nope. All right, excuse me. Okay, I'm out of. Oh, he sneezes out arrows. That's nice of him. All right, cool. Cool though. Ow! Okay, listen though. Oh wait, is there only one hand now? All right, we'll shoot it backwards towards the camera. Oh, I gave him a scratched cornea. I beat him until his retina's detached. So what do we... Wait, can I go in here? What is this? Okay, what if I... Oh, that. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Okay. Boink. And boink. And boink. Achoo. Oh, he sneezed them onto me. Oh, I kind of hate that, actually. It's kind of gross. Okay. This thing. Tessa the goddess. Which one of the goddesses built this thing? It's Ferrore gave it the power to fly, and Din gave it the power to shoot lasers, and Nehru gave it the power of hate. Yikes. Because Nehru knows love, right? but like Bono's baseball. Is that too old of a joke? Achoo! Well, nice if it's a... Okay, good stuff. And then, stick a bomb in its face. That's 2, right? Usually these things come in 3s. So what if it came in 3s, though? Also, this music is kind of rambling, like, tunelessly. It's a very strange musical choice. Okay, it achus. And then... yeah, whatever. You think you're tough, you think you're hot shit. Shooting laser beams out of your eyes. I was shooting laser beams out of your eyes when you were still in diapers. You probably were never in diapers. You were probably just a statue guy. Okay. It would be super cool if I could lock onto you. If I only could, I'd lock onto this guy. Sneezing his arrows onto me. He'd say, you're not very good. I'd say, yeah, but fuck you. All right, I think that's it, right? Is it 3? Which goddess let it spawn infinite arrows in its sinuses? That feels like a system goddess sort of thing. Oh, chosen one. Oh, you totally cleared out my sinuses, bro. This is awesome. Go forward with caution. Oh, but totally thanks for the bombs, though. I'm off to bed now. Thanks for the lovely stream. Hey, Gem Army, thank you for being here. Have a good night. I'm probably off to bed kind of soon, too. Because we just cleared a dungeon, but I want to see what kind of reward we get for this dungeon. Some kind of cutscene, some kind of setting up of the next wing of the game. Blah! It spits everything out. It didn't have to do that. All the other ones, the heart just spawns nearby, but this one, it bleh. That's so exciting. Okay, well, we've completed the test of the goddess. Now we can age 7 years, right? That's how this works? Rap game Netty Plots. Yeah. Yeah, for real. We're dropping bombs here. Oh. Okay, there we go. I have control again. Oh. That boss's music changes when the eyes are closed and open, which is why it might have sounded so odd in gameplay. Oh, maybe. Maybe-ly. This feels like I need to play a song, right? This feels like I need to play a song here. Nope. Nope. This feels like a thing I gotta do. No? So what's kind of the situation here? Some sort of mystery going on here. Some sort of mystery situation. Let go. So I completed the goddess's test. And I'm trying to think back to like what I was told. Look up. Oh, it's one of those things. Okay. Yeah, that's smart. I always forget to look up. Ring the bell! Yeah! That bell has not rung in 7,000 years. They built it real tall and it was hard to get to until the water came up. No, gamers don't look up. Bloodborne bell. Yeah, lullaby's playing somewhere nearby. Yeah, this is the same bell. Some kind of treasure?
When the big pizza bite hits
the moon like your eye, that's amore. When you pass so much gas right out of your ass, that's amore.
You have done well, Hesper. It would seem the gods have acknowledged you to be a true hero. Used to be a kid just got chosen, but you gotta earn it. But this does not mean your trials have ended here. Once you take your first step into the world beyond the ring of light, your true trial will begin. Are you ready, Hesper? Stupid human. I get more drowned kids like this.
She doesn't seem... She's kind of looking in consternation. Oh, okay, she is gonna... Okay.
Yeah, you can breathe down here. Don't make a big deal out of it. Everyone will think you're weird.
Yeah, Maple. Hello, Maple. Yeah, the Linkle model is adorable. I wish I could remember the name of the artist who did this. It's a really good mod. Okay, so there's the Royal Seal of Hyrule. There's Hyrule Castle. I knew logically it had to be down here, but... Okay. Shout out to Anar Londo, indeed. Oh, it's nice. Wait. So this is... It's old Hyrule, but it's not exactly, like, sunk underneath the water. It's, like, frozen.
You're probably wondering where we are, aren't you?
Somebody spoiled something about this for me a couple streams ago.
Unfortunately, there is not enough time for me to explain it to you now. Once you are able to strike down Ganon with the item you obtain in this castle, all will be made clear to you. Trust in my words. See what awaits you in the castle.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Was it a spoiler? Thank you, friend. Sorry, Tequila. You got modded. It's a nice mod, though. Yeah, I think this part got spoiled for me a couple days ago. Somebody asked me to play the song that plays here. It's really faint. Oh, the royal family! Wait, that's No Pants Brown Sleeves Link! That's a statue of No Pants Brown Sleeves Link! That's my Link! That's my guy!
All right, Hesper, I need you to listen to me for a moment. The item you seek is hidden somewhere in this castle. To find it, you must find the entrance to the basement. But that entrance has been blocked by a mighty threshold, firmly sealed to prevent evil from ever gaining access. Do you know where to search and what you must do to open the hidden way? You will find a clue in the shape of the heraldry near where we arrived at the castle.
Okay, I mean, is it have something to do with maybe with these triangles laying on the floor? On top of the triangle imprint on the floor? Does it maybe have something to do with that? Okay. But that's my guy. Hold on. Hold on, though. I gotta. Let's switch this button. That's my guy. That's my guy. Yeah. That's my guy. You could have been my guy, too, if you wanted to be. Okay, so we need to... Okay, I can't... Oh, I can grab this. Right? Oh, it's like a weird puzzle. It's a little weirdy. How do... Oh, that's gonna be... That's gonna be something. Okay, does that just hinge on... Okay, hold on. Maybe it's not as... Okay. Followed by... What if I... This one goes this way. Okay, then... There isn't a way to, like, drag these across to, like, the other side of the map, right? Like... They just pivot around their center points. Which is, I think, the case here. Oh, wait, no, maybe they do drag everywhere. So maybe I gotta... It's kind of confusing the way they, like, drag. But I'm gonna assume that's one of them. A bit freaky with it. A bit freaky with it. What's up, Bats? Bats! Bats! Hello, Bats! I hope you're having a good day. We're having a good one. Okay, okay, and then what if I were to grab you here? And then I were to grab you here, right? That's 2. The controls are a little funky on these, I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely like a strange sort of mechanic. Okay, 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 wait. I gotta grab this way. I feel like there's gonna be an easier way to do this and y'all are like, oh my god, she can't figure it out. So what if I did this though? Yay! Yeah, we're so good at everything. And I'm standing right in the middle of it too. Hope Zelda has been good. It has been! I'm really enjoying Wind Waker, and that's my guy. That's Brown Sleeves No Pants Link. So into the basement we go in this freaky, freaky place. So it's clearly it's like sealed, right? It's like sealed to seal the evil. Oh. Oh, there it is in a shaft of light. And the faint blur here is really... It's like a weird, perfectly frozen moment of nostalgia.
Espelent, Hesper. To perceive such a puzzle and decipher it is no small feat, and you have very small feet. Now take the sword that lies before you. It is none other than the Master Sword, the blade of evil's bane. It is the only sword that can banish Ganon from the world above.
Also, we get real Ganon and not just Ganondorf. I love Ganon, regular Ganon. Give me Pig Guy Ganon. Be sure to check around this room carefully. There's a fun surprise Easter egg time. A fun surprise. Is it the stained glass? It's the sages! Wait, that's Rauru! These are the Ocarina sages. Is that gonna be Saria over there? Yep. Oh, man! And that's Ganon! Right? That's Pig Guy Ganon! From Ocarina. And there's Darunia peeking out. He's like,
hello there, it's me, Darunia.
And then, oh, yeah, okay. I like it. Wait, Whomst? Oh, okay, yeah. I like that. Is that the surprise that you wanted me to check? I'm gonna continue checking. Just to make sure. Ganon Classic! Yeah, we love Ganon Classic. As opposed to Ganon Zero, who has, like, no calories, but the taste is different. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Iconic moment, though. It didn't... Oh... Okay, I'm waiting for the music. Yeah, I agree, Ellie. Mexican Ganon's the best Ganon. Or Ganon Lime, that's good stuff. Crystal Ganon? Crystal Ganon's good too. It didn't play the da-la-la-la song. Oh, it's unsealed! Oh, cool. Oh, the castle theme. And they're just back to business as usual. Milling aimlessly about while they wait for a hero to come. Huh. That's cool, the salute. The hero's salute. Is that what the Master Sword looks like in this, or is this a mod? Because the little arms are up instead of down. There's the song. You got the Master Sword, the legendary blade with the power to repel evil, once wielded by the legendary hero herself. I'll find out. Okay, okay. I'm here for it. But can I? Ooh, it's shiny. Oh, the colors are. This is such a pretty chamber. Yeah, unfrozen in time after decades stuck in place. Better keep up with the patrol route. All right, Dark Nut. It's a dog guy. I gotta counter him. Yeah, knock his helmet off, and then poke him in the butt. Poke him in his doggy butt. Ow. Oh, he's just kind of, he didn't want to fight me. He was just kind of wandering around. All right, Moblin. Yikes, 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 yikes. And then, whoop. Swatted him in his bum. Yeah! Oh, okay, okay, okay. It's fine. And then. Are we good? Is that everybody? Nope. There's you. There's you. Little moblin man. A little pig guy. I love a pig guy. So there's something about this. It's like all of the classic designs. Oh, another knight. Huh. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna fight these guys. I kind of want to see what's around here. Whoa. I love this section so much. It lets you feel how much stronger the Master Sword is than the normal sword. It really is. This would be so much more intimidating. Okay, okay, okay. I think probably there isn't anything up here, but I want to check. I want to check and make sure. Oh, wait. Is that why hit him in the butt knocks his armor off because it's tied on? Oh, that's great. I love that. This game is really clever. Wait, what was that? Ooh, wait. I want it. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, just about. So we go through the back door there, I guess? But what if I want to, like, hang out with my guy? What if I want to hang out with my guy? I feel like I could. Hey, Link. Hey, buddy. Look at his weird dead eyes. Yeah. All right. Switch. Switch. Nintendo Switch. You know what? Yeah, it's fun. We'll save that one too. Okay. The justification is that at the end of OOT, Zelda sends Link back to the child time. Oh, we're talking about timeline stuff. It's a goddamn barrier. I have to kill all the guys. Rather than placing the sword back in the stones, not only does that sever the adult and child timelines, it removed the original Master Sword from the adult timeline, leaving them to have to make a new version. There's so much specificity to the Hyrule Historia timelines, and like they're only vaguely sensible. Like they just don't make that much sense. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of wrong with them. Okay, dog guy. Okay, dog guy. Also some fun little Easter eggs in this room again too. Really? What is that? A skull necklace? This rather off-putting accessory would appear to be of little value, but shown to the right person, it is apparently of great worth. Okay. Sick. Love it. Love to see it. Oh, there's like the picture of the royal family, and then that suspiciously boat-like king. Yikes. Okay. What if I wanted to? Whoop. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Never mind for a second, though. Never mind for a second, though. Okay. Okay. We love a dog guy. Get a little bit of item. It's cool that we got the like Blade of Evil's Bane and all, but like, what if I just use this? And what if I just like threw it at the Moblin? Okay. Splat! That's gotta be it, right? A game theory. Be sure to check the walls. I'm just kind of vibing on the music, honestly. Da, 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 da. That's music from A Link to the Past. Okay, I'm not seeing anything funny on the walls, just some patterns. I just see patterns on the walls. I mean, there's the royal seal, and then there's the paintings. Kind of love the paintings. Also, who are those, like, older dudes? Are they princes and, like, a princess, maybe? Of Hyrule? Maybe. Pepper, why do you hate the belts? Did I miss a belt? Oh. Do they look familiar? Do they look familiar? Or do they look like the pirates who are traveling with Tetra? I mean, spoilers, right? I mean, sort of, but I couldn't name it. I missed like three. Oh, I missed like 3 of them. Okay, understood. Yikes. Do I have to kill the? Can I just? Okay, I can't just Agon him it with the Master Sword. There's gotta be a guy upstairs, maybe? The little guy does kind of look like Egad. Egad. From Luigi's Mancini. Okay. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? Where's the guy? There's a guy, and where's the guy? Where's the guy? Dolly! Hey! There's the guy. Oh, wait, I messed up. What's up, Dolly? Hello! Hello, Dolly, and your wonderful community. Hello, and welcome into my favorite operas. Can we throw a shout out, mods, for $1.50 slice, please? Is the wind awake? Oh, the wind's very awake now because there's a dog guy. Why would you want to sleep in if there's a dog guy? Hi, Dolly! For those of you who don't know, true. For those who don't know, Dolly is incredible. She's an amazing streamer. She's a ton of fun. She's a pink opera. She's go follow her. Go follow her. Just definitely don't not follow her. Dolly, thank you so much for coming in. Hi, Dolly's community. Welcome in to those of you who are here. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And I'm playing Windwaker for the first ever time. I've never played this game before. I'm probably going to be wrapping really soon, but thank you so much for bringing your community in. It's nice to meet all of you. If you don't know me already, hi. We got the magic sword. We got the cool sword. I'm going to leave the boat in the frozen land. I can't. All right. Let's hop on, I guess. Hop. If you don't Hepper, then follow Hepper. This is non-negotiable. Listen, I'll negotiate. We can negotiate, Dolly. You don't want, if you don't follow me, you just gotta give Dolly like a bunch of gift subs. Then you don't have to follow me. And so that's that. We finished the cool dungeon. The Trials of the Goddess are ours. They're in the bag. How exciting. But yes, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Dolly, I hope you had a good stream. What did you get up to? How was your stream? Did you have a good time? I went to sample into your stream, and I swear to God, do I want kids? No. Do I have a need to be pregnant? I get it. The socks, I get it. I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum. My discussions on my own personal kinks and sexuality is no longer a part of my stream content, but those who've been around long enough will know. There's some truth to it. Like, welcome back in. No shame. I just wanted my content to be more accessible to people who don't do that kind of content. Because we rated into somebody in my community who was not super well behaved because that's my content, or it was my content. So, like, I wanted to clean up a little bit. What a cute model. Did you make it? I did not. I did not. This is actually, I did like the technical rigging and the setup on it, and I've done a bunch of like details and changes and stuff. But you know, being in the workshop is like, it's a whole like 3D space. Oh, and my AFK message is still up. I did a lot of this stuff myself, but the model I did not do. That is by an artist whose name I have actually removed from my credits. It's we're in kind of a little bad way. I cannot recommend working with them. They've ghosted a lot of people, and they've been very unprofessional. So don't go sniffing. I can't recommend it. But yeah, what are you guys talking about? It's not a mimic. Look, it didn't move. I stared at it for like 10 seconds. It didn't move. I'm fine. I'm safe. Let me make sure the game is saved here. We're gonna put on a little music and we'll do a little outro. Cause I, not for nothing, I have been live about 6 hours, and that's a little longer than I normally go. So we're gonna go ahead and go to this one. And we'll chat a little bit before we wrap. Because I wanted to say a proper hi to Deli. Deli, did you say how your stream went? Did you talk about it? I hope your stream went really well. I hope you had a good time. Everybody who was in Dolly's stream, I know you were enjoying yourself a great deal. Cha cha cha. Because Dolly is great and a wonderful entertainer and very, very funny. You didn't? It was good. Got through Faro Missoula. Ooh, we were just talking about Soulsborne's Souls-like games. Got through Faro Missoula. Congratulations. I mean, that's fun. That's a good time, right? Well, you know the drill. Kobolds value 3 things above all else. There are 3 things at the peak of kobold existence, and that is snack, nap, and shiny. Everything is either snack, nap, or shiny. So if after your long stream you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny, please don't feel obligated to stick around. The raid and fade is always okay, but I really appreciate you bringing your community by. We've had a really good time today. We talked about being gay. We did a visualization exercise to help people find their ideal selves. We did a little guided meditation. We played a bunch of Zelda. And then we yelled about capitalism a lot too. I did yark quite a bit about capitalism. I've been streaming long enough that my tracker has gotten laggy again a second time. So let me reset that. That's a little longer than I usually go. It kind of works for like 3 hours and then needs to be reset. Okay, there we go. Now I'm less laggy. Look at that. More responsive Kobo. 1 snoot, 4 snoofles. 2 pokers, 4 hitting. 2 big floopers, 4 listens, here's many threats, and 1 big swoosher around back. 4 tailing. And that's Kobos! Common Hesper W. I mean, you know. Thanks for shutting off the snooze alarm and sneering Hesper. We're waking up late with Windwaker. I've never played it, so we're finally waking up. And it's been a joy. It's been a ton of fun. We beat the Trials of the Goddess today. We're ready to set about the second half of the game, which is real exciting. Or third of the game, because I know there's a bit about farming up Triforce pieces, which I don't think I'm at yet. I think I just got the Master Sword, so there's probably a bunch of dungeons to do before I do the Triforce hunt, right? I'm doing so well. Thank you, Allie. I like to think I'm doing pretty well. Like, again, rabid Zelda fan, and a lot of these things have been in other Zelda games, so like it feels good. Ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba, ha-ba-ba-ba-ba. This song is real hot. Ha-ba-ba-ba. Zappa Parappa. Hello, Zappa Parappa. Also, hi, Shiny Vivi. Yes, Das Kobolds. That's a Kobo. That's a Kobo, too, if you believe enough. But thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. I think we're planning on raiding out pretty shortly because it's just about 9 o'clock around here, and people gotta get some sleep. I would love to be able to stream later, but frankly, I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I have an upstairs neighbor who is extremely intimidating and has obvious anger issues and is kind of nasty to me a couple of times when I made too much noise late at night. So, crash its colors.
Das Kobo buff pup point.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and then the buff pup emote too. That's a really kind 1,000 bits, 1,000 bits. Thank you so much for the bits, Crash. I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, the neighbor upstairs has been, he ignored me the other day. There was water running down our wall because I guess they had a flood or a spill or something up there, and I reached out. Because, like, when I first moved in, I gave the dude my number, and I was like, hey, here's my schedule, here's what I do. if you hear me yelling "yark" really loudly, like that's what's going on. I'm recording and I'm streaming, and that's how I pay my rent, right? And so he was like, "Oh yeah, cool, okay, cool. I understand. You're like a podcaster." I was like, "Yeah, that's close enough." And so like, I've been very accessible. I've been very like pleasant and accommodating. And I was like, "Look, if my schedule ever doesn't work for you or anything, like, you know, like let me know and I can try to work with you, because we're sharing a floor and ceiling, right? So I don't want to be a pain in your butt." But he started ignoring me now. I guess I was too loud or something. He had water running down my wall, and I was like, "Hey, you guys okay? You had like a flood or something?" And I never got an answer. What I did get was I made too much noise one time at like 8 o'clock at night, and I got screamed at through the floor. And then he tried to tell me that there's quiet hours. They start at 7 here. I'm like, there's nothing like that in the least, dude. I went through the paperwork. He's trying to lie to me. So like, that's the neighbor I got. And I get really anxious about it because I have a lot of anxiety about making noise. And I have a lot of anxiety that at any given moment, a man with anger issues is going to confront me and yell at me. That is a huge fear of mine. A realistic fear, because he has done it before. So when it comes to streaming late, I confess, it's something I have some difficulty with. But we're working on it, you know? Frankly, Zappa, definitely not the worst upstairs neighbors I've ever had in my life. Definitely not the worst. I would say up there, but not the worst. But yeah, so I think I'm probably going to wrap shortly, and I apologize because I know we just raided in. I remember your last stream and how you just went into your whole life story, and I really felt that. Thank you for sharing your journey. You are seen. I hope you feel seen too, Crash. That's like a big point of things here. We got into the heavy stuff today. You know, I want you to feel seen and safe too. When you come around this community, I want you to feel invited and accepted and healthy and good, and like people see you as well, because that's why we do it. That's the important thing. So anyway, it is what it is. We had to move out here for safety and health, and we did. Thanks to the Fun-a-thon, we were able to move. Now we're in a lot of debt, and my wife lost their job, and it's a whole other kettle of fish. But we're in a better place than we were, despite all of this stuff. So, you know. But yeah, so I think we're gonna raid out. We're gonna find somebody to raid to, I think, is the plan. So let's go ahead and twitch.tv and see who's live right now. Oh, no. I mean, Sid's live. Sprig is live. I think it's community night because it's Thursday. Sprig does community nights on Thursdays. And incidentally, even if we don't raid her, you can go over to twitch.tv/koboldsprig, and she does open invite community nights. So if you want to play a game with a streamer, Sprig's a great place to do that. Gamers, actually, Ryusei went live about a half an hour ago, and he's doing Final Fantasy XIV. Do you guys want to see some award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that you can play for free up to level 70 without restrictions on playtime, and includes the entirety of critically acclaimed expansion packs, Heavensward and Stormblood? Sign up now and enjoy Eorzea today. Do you guys want to see some Final Fantasy? With my guy, Ryusei Shining Heart? Because that sounds like fun. And it's his affiliate anniversary. Well, would you look at that? Let's raid Shining Heart VT. So, real quick, this guy is my beloved friend, the most powerful wizard of all time, a brilliant streamer, a tremendous friend, a joy to hang out with, and a huge weeb, like a colossal weeb. If you've got an anime or a tokusatsu thing that you like, or really anything in those veins, this man knows about it. You have a half-remembered fever dream of like a Kamen Rider transformation sequence and don't know which series it's from. You can ask him. He'll be able to tell you. This dude is brilliant, and he's exposed me to some of my favorite things. He got me introduced to a bunch of stuff that I turned out to really love, so I hope he will do the same for you. Sometimes we do a raid message, and sometimes we don't. I think we're gonna do, what are we gonna do? What's a good raid message? I mean, happy anniversary, right? You said it was his affiliate anniversary. Is it really his affiliate anniversary? Is it really? Is that actually accurate that it is his affiliate anniversary? Because that would be a great raid message. Happy Dwaggyversary. Somebody said it. I like Dwaggyversary. All right. Then we're gonna decorate it with some explosions if you have it, and if you don't have it, feel free to replace these with whatever you would like. Here's our raid message. I love you guys. We got about 7 seconds left to go. Thank you for being here. I'll see you Saturday for the Soul Walk with Carnage. Goodbye!